Test, test. Let's get it. What up, Sasha? First event dream. Here, you guys, jump on in for a little bit. We're gonna start off the night here with some excitement. Welcoming in the live stream. We got a little setup here. It's going down. Pierre Charbonneau. We're still in the setup process here, so bear with us. We got homeboy Sasha, we got JP with us from Carlson Gracie, Montreal. We're gonna be doing it. We're gonna be with you guys all night, commentating. We're gonna have a really special night here tonight. It's gonna be really fun. I don't think Montreal's ever seen like a really nice venue like this. I think that all the spectators, I think when, you know, all of the viewers at home are going to be watching this, you guys are going to see the production here is top notch. I think you guys are going to appreciate it. It's going to be a really good show. We got a lot of really interesting people from Montreal, from Toronto, coming from all over the cities. We're going to be really fun. Let's get it. We're on.
That's good.
Let's go.
Yeah, this is the icebreaker.
Massive.
Future events as well.
Yeah. How do I hear JP? Yes.
Can you, yeah, okay. Can you guys hear me? Because I can hear you guys.
Yes,
yeah?
good.
All right.
Very cool.
Mike, closer.
We're just going to keep setting up here, people.
Parle un coup, JP?
C'est bon. Tu m'entends? You can hear me?
Sasha, everything good with you?
Moi, je pense que je t'entends comme...
Tu m'entends?
Ah ouais.
Moi, j'entends. Moi, je vous entends clair, là. It's crazy.
Okay, we're going to be doing a French and English vibe today.
100%, man. Multicultural.
Yeah. Guys, you guys helped with the setup of the stage and doing all the lights. Like, what was that like? Was it a long process?
It was a long process for sure. This is people don't see behind the scenes, but it takes a lot of work and honestly the dedication that everybody was putting behind it. It was a hell of a work for sure.
It's going to be really fun.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a really great night. I think we're going to have some fireworks in some of these matches.
Oh, that's
I'm definitely
nice
looking
see,
forward to a few of them. We're going to have some fun here tonight. Let's see. We shouldn't be too much longer before we start. But yeah, definitely looking forward to a bunch of these matches. Main event, Breno against Jeremy Paré. That's going to be a fireworks. It's going to be super fun.
Yeah.
Right before that, we got Jimmy Tat from Checkmat. Jimmy Tat, just seasoned guy. You know, he's done all the circuits coming to us from Vegas. Jimmy is, he's a monster. We got Andrew on the card. Everybody knows Andrew Racine, seasoned guy, always doing all the tournaments. Going to be super fun. Mateus Aruda, a little special love for Mateus, you know, because he's our guy at Carlson. Very, very good, insane competitor. Sarah Kong. It's going to be a crazy, crazy card here. We're going to have some fun. We're going to watch some jiu-jitsu. It's going to be super cool.
Yeah, we got a lot of matches coming up.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Should be getting started somewhat soon. What are we looking at time-wise?
What's up? What are we looking at time? I have no idea. Still...
But finalement, gotta represent.
For real?
Yeah.
We're also going to have a couple of commentators with us tonight. Is going to be myself, Abby, and we're going to have Etienne Duchesne from TriStar, and also Martin. You guys all know Martin from the Quintet. It's going to be some really fun stuff. They're on their way here. But I can't wait for everybody to get a really good look at this event. You guys are going to be pleasantly surprised. Like, literally did not spare any expense on the production, on the stage, on the lighting, the seating. I think the jiu-jitsu community is going to really appreciate this, and probably in the next event, like, it's just going to blow up. Like, I think this is the first run. I think people are just going to understand just how much of the production is behind this, and then next event is just going to steamroll, and we're going to start having some real good stuff here in Quebec. I think it's going to be super cool.
Yeah.
So we're going to wait and see what's going to go down here today. We're going to have some matches. They're just setting up the lights. Super cool. We got a bunch of different schools from a bunch of different, I mean, Quebec, Ontario. We got typical, you know, we got the BTT, Evolution, Team 1. We got some TriStar in the house. Evolution, BJJ, Carlson Gracie, let's go. You know, Jeremy Paré's new school, Soji Jiu-Jitsu. That's in Ottawa, coming soon. But he's also representing TriStar. you know, all the big gyms are here tonight. We got Brigada, we got Royal Jiu-Jitsu, which is a Henzo affiliate, Fight Factory. Those guys always come to play. Myland Jiu-Jitsu, Checkmat, Ground X Jiu-Jitsu out of Ottawa. Shout out to the Ground X guys. Let's go, Eric. We're counting on you. So that's going to be super fun, super exciting match to watch Eric. He's literally at every event. He's also the ref. Like, Eric is...
Oh, yeah. I know him.
Yeah,
the Nogi guys, right?
The Nogi guy. Yeah. See, he's already coming up. When he's known as the Nogi guy.
But back then, make gi, right?
Yes. Yeah. Started off in the gi. But definitely now making his transition in Nogi. Did you ever fight him?
I don't know.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, I don't know.
We got some H2O, Gracie Baja, Henzo. It's going to be fun. We got all the big gyms here tonight. It's going to be really interesting.
Well, what's nice about it is that it brings everybody all together. So that's the good thing about it. It's like all parts of the province as well, and also outside the province brings everybody together. So that's what's cool about it. Yeah, exactly. You know,
Ontario versus Quebec. Yeah,
like under one roof. So yeah, that's good.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's the most beautiful part of an event like this. Is the fact that we're bringing the community together. I think that's just the biggest win for this community. It's, hey, everybody from Ontario, everybody from Quebec, we're coming together. We're going to have some matches. People are going to start mingling. People are going to get to know each other. We're going to create a vibe. The stronger that the community gets, the larger the community is going to get. And it's these events that bring together the communities so that we can start growing jiu-jitsu more in Quebec. I know that in Ontario, they had a huge head start over us, like something like 10 years because of the whole jiu-jitsu not being legal in Quebec.
Yeah.
But now that it's legal in Quebec, like now is the time to be able, we'll catch you later, Sasha. Now is the time to kind of come together as a stronger community. And through the community, we're going to start growing jiu-jitsu. Everybody is going to start like just being more aware. Like I know that I personally have friends coming tonight to watch the event. They have no idea what jiu-jitsu is. So these are the type of events where there's a nice production behind it. You can make a night out of it. People will come out and they'll start exploring jiu-jitsu, take some photos, share it on Instagram, and then slowly, it just grows the sport and it grows the community. And
that's true.
You know, there's a big shout out to Tree. Everybody here probably knows Tree Nguyen. He's the mastermind behind SAU and behind Dream. And all of these community events that he's been putting together, this is what grows jiu-jitsu. You know, individually as schools, we can only do so much. But if we don't have these platforms where we're going to be coming together as a community and just realizing how big jiu-jitsu is, the sport just won't grow.
That's
true. So special thanks to Tree, you know, for putting all of this effort. Like, very beautiful production.
Yeah, even yesterday when we were setting up, the way he was talking about it, like you could tell he has a lot of love for the sport, for the community as well. So he puts a lot into it, and man, you could tell just by the setup itself, the fact that he's bringing all people out from different places, different gyms as well, under one place. That speaks a lot, and we're looking forward for the future events as well, because this is the icebreaker. This is for sure, like, just the setup itself, it's there's a lot of work to it, so it's gonna pay off over time for sure.
Yes, I completely agree. It's gonna be amazing. And you know, little silly story. When Tree started doing the SAUs here in Quebec, Submission Arts United, the reason why did I ever tell you this story? The reason why he started. Jayan, you want to jump in? Grab low. The reason why. Let's go. This is like a little known story, but the reason why Tree started doing SAUs, did I ever tell you this?
No, man.
Is because he really wanted to design a medal. You know, Tree is sorry Tree if I'm getting this wrong, but a graphic designer kind of in his real life, in his non-jiu-jitsu life. And he was so hell-bent on designing a medal for the event that he decided to throw a jiu-jitsu event. So it was his love to create a medal that ended up creating SAU. And honestly, if we didn't have SAU, like it wasn't legal in Quebec, so we were having these tournaments out in Ontario. But that's what was creating the beginning, the foundations of all of these Montreal schools, getting their students, and then eventually we were all making the ride up to Ontario. And then just recently it became legal. And honestly, we all know why it became legal. Big shout out to Brianna Saint-Marie, who represented Canada on the biggest stage at ADCC and has been crushing it her whole career. And she put us on the map and basically Quebec government just couldn't deny it anymore because she did so well at ADCC. And, you know, people like Johnny Zamouli who have been just pushing the sport and trying to legalize it in Quebec. But it's all of those things. It's the fact that, you know, Tree was pushing SAU, the Johnny Zamoulis of the world who were, you know, just pushing the government to try and legalize it. The athletes like Brianna Saint-Marie, who ended up competing at ADCC and finishing second, you know, in incredible performance. So all of those things together, you have the school owners, you have the events, you have the athletes, is what ended up legalizing jiu-jitsu in Quebec.
Wow,
so that's the power of the community. So it's really through these events that jiu-jitsu is going to continue to grow. If we don't have this, it just won't happen. But we need it all. We need the athletes, we need the promoters like Tree who are creating these events, we need the schools, we need the leaders in the schools who are pushing and like pushing the government to legalize, and that's how we got here today, and the sport is just going to continue to grow. I know, you know, both of you guys have recently started in your jiu-jitsu career, and like you guys are getting a sense for the community, and it's a beautiful community. I don't know.
Yeah,
you know?
100%.
It's
man.
amazing.
Just getting together, roll, and have fun at the same time. We're learning from each other as well. You know, it's like it shows that, yeah, from the experience of getting into it, just from how I see it, from my point of view is, yeah, it's an individual sport, but it's also collective. So that's what's beautiful about it, you know. So it shows that there's strength in unity as well. So that's why I appreciate the sport a lot, because it gives out a lot for personal reasons, and also for beyond just like an individual as myself. So yeah,
I agree. I agree.
I'd like to paraphrase with the CGI event that just happened recently, and they were like post on Reddit and other mainstream platforms talking about like, yo, I was not even into jiu-jitsu and everything, and now that I've seen this,
it's going down.
Exactly. You know?
All right, Krevlo. Krevlo's our DJ for tonight's event. The event's
guys?
about to get started. Let's get it.
All right, man. And I'm gonna leave you guys.
Okay, Krevlo, good luck. Come grab your seat, mister.
Everybody here in attendance early, are you ready for some nice matchup? Êtes-vous prêts pour des combats?
No, the other one. Which one you do?
I don't know.
Our first matchup is a no-gi matchup. Want to remind everyone?
Let's go.
A very positive environment. I want you to cheer for your favorite fighters. S'il vous plaît, célébrez votre combattant préféré. Mais on va pas faire les coups. We're not going to group anybody on this event. It's been awesome.
So we're doing it
We're doing it live, as they say, Etienne. This is the live event.
live and in English.
Yes,
So
in English.
You get
I mean,
to...
I think it'd be fair if we could do Fringlish.
Yeah?
I love Fringlish. You know,
well-
a little bit of French, a little bit of English.
Otherwise, you'll get to hear my GSP accent for the whole night, so that's going to be good.
I'm interested in that, but I'm also interested in a little bit of French for, you know, we are in Quebec. I think it's only fair.
Okay, so we got the Battle of the Giants for first match.
Well, yes, who do we have
We
here?
have Wyatt, putter.
Uh-huh.
He's around 6'4", 5", 8, I don't know. Tall. Against Gabriel Meunier. Another tall guy.
Gabriel Meunier is from Saint-Jérôme.
Yeah, from Kazushi.
He's from Kazushi, and we have Wyatt coming from Seaway Academy. Let's see it.
Our first matchup, premier athlète, représentant de Kazuchi Jiu-Jitsu brésilien, Saint-Jérôme. On fait du bruit pour Gabriel Meunier.
All right, let's see how tall Gabriel is. Holy moly, that's Gabriel.
Gabriel,
right.
I believe, is has a background in judo. He's a good competitor. I think it's a blue belt match here.
Well,
To Quebec sit.
let's make sure that he doesn't bang his head against the lights. Holy moly.
Représentant, representing Seaway Academy, Cornwall. On fait du bruit, let's make some noise for Wyatt Potter.
You know, Etienne, a lot of times a lot of students, let's say at Carlson or whatever, or at any really school that we're ever at, they always ask me about their body types and, you know, what kind of game that they should have.
Yeah.
In this case, I'm looking at these two monsters. We got, again, Gabriel and Wyatt. And, you know, what's the best game for guys who are super tall, super long like that? What do you think is the game that lends best for lanky?
Well, obviously there's a lot of limbs in there, so there's a lot of limb length.
There's a lot of limb length.
I'd say anything triangle, anything arm choke, so like arm triangles, darts, anaconda is going to be a great strategy for this kind of guy. For the stand-up, that's going to be interesting. I don't know if they're going to wrestle or decide to pull guard. I know usually Wyatt's a wrestler and he has a background in judo, so we might see some wrestling here.
Oh, I can't wait to see this. Let's see if they decide to stand up. The eternal battle of wrestling versus judo.
It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Wyatt is very technical. Gabriel, I haven't seen compete as much, but comes from a very technical school. Felix Masson is a great teacher at Kuzushi. He has a very, very good team. Felix is a brown belt under B team, so.
It's always good to see a technical match. Let's go. Let's see. Very nice.
Good first matchup, Ramy. I think we're going to see some wrestling here. So right away, Wyatt's busy on the head. Gabriel trying to fake to the legs. Nice shot on the single here. Comes up with the leg. Good sprawl, and he goes for a front headlock. Gabriel snaps down, so he's got the hands on the mat. Here he's going to look to either make his way to the back or attack the neck. So usually from this position, we're playing a dilemma, right? We're trying to attack the neck. Then if the guy defends, we have our way to the back. You see he's blocking the elbow with his left knee here. Great way to take the back. See back exposure, very nice. Good defense on Wyatt, but he's about to get his back taken. If he keeps his arm there, there's a possibility of twister. Gabriel makes his way to the back, very nice. Loses the hook, but still in control on the back.
I think it's always... Oh, wow.
Nice.
Very nice.
That was nice.
Very good exposure. Definitely, we're seeing that Gabriel definitely has the momentum. He definitely has the tempo.
However, Wyatt very good in the legs here, so he has to be careful. Wyatt is a very good leg locker. So you see Wyatt already on the leg in outside Ashi, trying to get to an outside heel hook. Comes up on top. Oh, very nice.
A little reversal of fortunes.
Settles in headquarters here. It's going to start his passing sequence. So gets in split squat, fights the hands here. Very nice work on Wyatt's part. And he goes for the pass. He's almost there. Kind of a cradle going on. See Wyatt going for the darts here. It's going to be a great tool for him with his arm length.
Yeah, we were just talking about that.
Yeah.
But I guess they both have those tools.
Yeah, exactly. However, it doesn't protect them from the threat.
That's the truth. And what would you say is the biggest hole in, let's say, somebody who has like a this body? What would you say is the...
That's actually a very good question. I'm not gifted with that kind of body, so that's a very good question. I'd say maybe the guard is a bit harder to retain. Here Gabriel trying to defend the turtle, doing a good job, trying to roll back into the legs. Very good work on his part. He's in on an ankle lock here. Wyatt manages to kind of kick his opponent's chest to free his leg and gets back on top. Gabriel right away goes to his back here, trying to play Wyatt's doing some good movement here on top. Collapsing both knees to one side, trying to pass over the knees right to mount. That's beautiful. So Wyatt now, Wyatt putter in mount, trying to attack. Here Gabriel needs to keep a good frame on his opponent's hips if he wants to protect his back, otherwise he's going to expose his back, turning to his side like that. He's doing a good job. You see the frame is elbow right in the hip. If his elbow goes across the center line, like
just happened.
Yeah, exactly, right here. His elbow went across the center line. Wyatt was able to expose Gabriel's back.
Now, I could tell you from my personal experience that when you roll with somebody who has that leg length, that body triangle, you are not getting out of that body triangle.
It's going to be tough.
A very difficult scenario to be in right now. It's not looking good for Gabriel. Let's see, though, what he can do. You never know.
So you see he's trying to shift his head to the lower side under Wyatt's head, which is very good, but Wyatt's doing a good job switching hands on the choke here. See, now he's choking with his bottom hand. That was a very nice switch on Wyatt's part. So he's trying to arm switch. As you arm switch, you have to bring your head across to the other side. You see he's taking Gabriel's head, switching it to the top side now to choke with his top hand. He's doing a great job on the back here.
Well, he's got another 55 seconds. See what he can do. Can't really tell from our vantage point if he's under the chin. Yep, he got him.
Nice.
That's a beautiful finish.
Very good work with 37 seconds left. Nice work.
That was a great match. Good job, Wyatt.
Wyatt's very technical for a blue belt here. Like, honestly, he's probably going to get promoted eventually. I mean, we all do, but he looks very good in competition these days.
Well, you know what I'm excited about, Etienne? I'm excited that our first match finished in a submission. I think that was great.
That was good.
Yeah.
If we have more submissions like that, it's going to be an exciting night.
It's going to be an exciting night. They did really well. And a lot of, I think, what we were talking about initially was end up happening. You know, the lankier guys have a hard time retaining their guard if somebody gets into kind of like that close passing where it's not really anywhere on the long distance. And we did see that the guys had a couple of exchanges there where, you know, at one point Gabriel was definitely on the offensive, but then towards the tail end of the match, we saw Wyatt put on the jets, get to the back there, and then finish. I think he might have finished with a rear naked choke, but from our vantage point, it probably was.
From this angle, we see.
Yeah, we got to see that. So very cool, and props to Wyatt. You know, Seaway Academy. That's a big
coming
W.
on. So we got Samantha from TriStar, Samantha Carrier, against Rose Baillie from Ontario, from Terrien Jiu-Jitsu, I believe.
Yes. Yes. And what are your thoughts on Samantha? How do we feel about
very
this?
technical, very good competitor. She's on her way up, training hard, very consistent with her training. She looks good. It's going to be a good match. I think Rose is very experienced in competition. She just did training camp at B Team for a couple months. So it's going to be interesting to see what she maybe learned up there, well, down there in Texas. Samantha coming out. The red TriStar rash guard.
Let's go. Let's
in the blue corner,
Team
though.
TriStar. Oh, no. Red in the blue corner, eh? How do we feel? You being a TriStar guy, how does that make you feel?
That's fine.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Actually, we have a blue and a red one, so could have been matching.
It could have been. Let's see what comes out here.
Rose coming out.
Oh, she's rocking the B team.
Oh.
Let's see.
That could be a very interesting match, actually.
I love it. I think that both competitors are showing really good posture here. I'm really enjoying this. I like this. They look like they're ready. They look like they're into it.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
Got Jeremy in the corner of Samantha.
Oh, let's go, Jeremy.
Starting with the hand fight on the feet. Samantha with the front headlock. And Rose escapes early.
No, we just had a little pause here because we just need an ankle bracelet.
We got the blue rash guard in the red corner and the red rash guard in the blue corner.
That's definitely going to mix everybody up. All right. Action should kick back off.
So these are 6-minute matches. Submission only.
It's the name of the game.
Rose with the shot on the double leg. Nicely sprawled by Samantha. Back on the front headlock.
Beautiful.
Here she should be looking to snap the hands down to the floor, but Rose doing a good job to escape the front headlock here. More and more jiu-jitsu people game to wrestle on the feet. It's nice to see.
Were we going to thank the Rutolos for that? Who are we thanking for that?
I don't know.
Because ever since CJI ended, everybody wants to stand up and wrestle now.
I feel like it's coming from ADCC. Oh, Samantha needs to be careful here. Could get dumped with the escapes the arm, but she could have got dumped from the Russian tie here, grabbing the head. It's a good setup from there. Either way, gets the kind of a takedown guard pull. Samantha on top, Rose Baillie on bottom.
Is this a position that Samantha's, is this where she wants to be here?
I'd say, yeah, she's good at guard passing. I believe she prefers to be on top. Like, well, usually when you see two grapplers wrestle, they're usually fighting for top position. Otherwise, you can just pull guard and play bottom, right? It can be you want to play the wrestling, but most of the time they want to fight for top.
So definitely Samantha now is in the driver's seat.
Yeah, she's doing good with the knee cut here. Knees on the mat. She seems like she has an underhook on the far side, kicking the legs to go through, and she gets the guard pass. Very good work here.
Beautiful.
Just going to start isolating the arms from here. She's doing a good job.
We're going for the shin pin on the arm, near side.
Yeah, you see, very good work isolating the arms here. So she's pinning one arm with the legs, trying to attack the far arm with her arms. She's going through. She got rid of the frame under her chin. Very, very nice work by Samantha here. She's trying to get under that hand.
And she's got a whole lot of time to work here.
Yeah, Rose doing a good job escaping her arms and getting back to kind of a neutral position, but still inside control bottom. Good work. Good work by Samantha. Still like going back to the arm pin. Rose turtling up here. Good work going on the escape. She tries to recompose her guard, trying to get back to a butterfly guard here, but Samantha's on the head, and she escapes. Very good work. Back on the feet.
Let's see.
It was a good attacking sequence for Samantha, but nothing too close yet. Nothing too close for an attack. Rose with a shot a bit far, goes for the guard pull instead. And once again, Samantha on top, trying to work her knee cut from split squat here. So you see how she's peeling the hands and trying to feed it to that weaving hand? That was very good work. That was very nice.
This is a precarious situation for Rose.
Yeah, she's in a stack here.
Oh,
Does a good job getting back to guard. Nice work. Against engages the guard here. She's really giving off her legs first. Allows Rose to
Well, back to the knee cut. That's what I would think.
Yeah, she's got an underhook on the right side. Very good position for the knee cut here. I would expect Samantha to pass once again.
Well, one thing we're getting out of TriStar is a... Whoa, beautiful. Ah.
Whoa. Samantha's got her opponent turtled up once again, almost on the pass. Here she could get back to an X pass.
Wow.
Very nice.
Very
That was great.
Very nice. And this has to be completely draining for Rose.
Yeah, getting her guard back every time, it's tiring.
It's tiring. And now she's in the last minute here. Let's see if she can mount somewhat of a comeback. And
I'd say she would need to get to...
that was nice. Now Samantha's definitely flowing.
Yeah, she's on a roll now.
Yeah. This is a tough one for Rose.
I'd say Rose would need to get a submission here if she wants to get the win.
I would say there's no other choice, definitely. But the way we're looking at this, it's probably going to end exactly in this fashion. Oh, let's see. Maybe a back
Trying to get to the back. First hook is in. She's got her chest to the back.
Oh,
Very nice. Trying to trap the arm, but not quite there. The hook goes right in, and Samantha secures the back. She's going to try to get the choke in the last 20 seconds.
Oh, she might. Well, something's happening there. Maybe not. There we go. Get a little better view. Oh, could be.
Oh.
With 5 seconds. Could it be?
Tries to squeeze it out.
3, 2, 1. Survived. Very cool. Good job, Rose. Not giving up on that one.
That was a great match. I believe that was a rematch. These two fought quite often in local tournaments and all that. Very good work by Samantha. That was like great passing, great control. She was right where she wanted the whole match. Maybe lacking a bit of control when she was about to expose the back, but still managed to get the back at the end. That was very good. Very good work. Nice win by Samantha.
I agree. I mean, very beautiful. All the credit to Samantha. She did amazing there. Worked her same passes. Was very comfortable in the positions that she was in. She did amazing. You know, even though Samantha lost, I'm just gonna small shout out to Samantha. I
Rose?
love.
You
Oh,
mean
excuse
Rose?
me. Sorry,
Yeah,
Rose.
yeah.
I love seeing when somebody has been on the defense the whole match. A lot of times they have every excuse in the world to kind of just give up when you get your back taken and that rear naked choke starts sinking in.
Yeah.
But she didn't.
Yeah,
And I
she
love
fought
that.
the whole time.
She
That
fought
was
the
very
whole way
good.
through. You know, despite the fact that you're on the receiving end, it doesn't matter. Like, that kind of character is going to go a long way in jiu-jitsu.
Of course.
You know, so I shout out. That was really cool. Very, very fun match to watch.
As we
honestly.
say, you can't teach heart.
Hey, let's go Hyperfly. That's free promo. Let's do it. But yeah, definitely, I love that. And I love seeing that. I think that we're going to see some good stuff out of that camp. Who do we got here next, Etienne? We got Noah and Thomas. Thomas from Henzo Gracie team and Noah from Checkmat. Let's get it.
That's going to be a gi match. Oh no, we have no gi again.
No gi again.
Nice.
Let's get it. Okay.
I don't know either of those competitors. Haven't seen them compete. However, I'm excited to see what they have to show here.
Let's see it. Thomas Paquette from Team Henzo Gracie. Wow.
I think we have 135ers here.
You know, without knowing, I mean, anybody who's willing to travel from all the way from California to come down to Montreal for a match, I can't wait to see what this is going to be about. So
I like that.
Also don't know Noah Hudson, but he's from Checkmat.
Is he with Jimmy Tat in the corner?
He has to be, yes, definitely. Oh, this is like a very fun match here. We might.
It's gonna be cool. Two young guys.
Two young guys. We might be watching. You know,
might be in for a scrap.
Yeah, let's see it. The young ones always got the energy.
Oh yeah, they're hungry.
Let's see it. Might be biased, but I'm gonna have to. We got a Montreal here, Team Henzo Gracie. Gotta give some love to Montreal. Let's go. All right. Oh, wow. Beautiful little snatch there.
Both of them look very composed.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the reverse ankle pick, Rotolo
Yes.
style.
He's been watching some Instagram.
Oh yeah, Noah's in on a front headlock here, trying to get the hands on the mat. Very good work. So you see now knees and elbows are on the mat. He's going to try to attack the neck or get to the back. That's the main focus usually. Tries to get on the back a bit early. And able to get back to his guard. In on a Choi bar, very nice arm bar here. He's in that deep, nice.
It's done. That was incredible.
Beautiful
Let's
submission.
Go. Let's
very
go. Very
nice.
Like we said, you said it. The young guys, a lot of scrappy energy. That was fast. That was lightning.
Beautiful work.
You want to do
here.
a little Joe Rogan action? Whoa! Oh, that was epic.
Ah, that was a quick finish here.
That was good. That was fun. Fun watch.
Beautiful arm bar.
And the way he was snatching up that ankle, the reverse.
It's like a reverse
Russian
ankle pick. We have Rotolo's hit that a couple times. I think in CJI and even in one championship, he kind of fake the head and go for that reverse ankle pick, and he fell right into it twice.
Got him 2 times there.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
That was very, very cool. We're going to have to start looking up those moves when we go home. Well, that was a 38-second match, Etienne.
That was amazing.
That was very, very,
Bring
very
it on.
fast.
I want to see submissions like this.
Okay, we have Gracie Baja. Who do we got here, Etienne?
We got Leah Chastang against Emilie Rathwell. So here, Emilie came out from Gracie Baja.
We got Emilie.
And we got Leah from H2O.
Oh, H2O.
I've seen Emilie on a match in 1-2 Jitsu. Looked amazing. Now she's going against a very game opponent in Leah. Leah's very experienced. Also trains MMA. So it's going to be a gritty match, I believe.
I don't know. Probably not the best thing to guess anyone's age, but it looks like there might be an age discrepancy here, but Lord knows. Let's see what happens.
That's a blue belt match. 6 minutes. Right away on the hand fight.
Oh.
Emilie elects to pull guard right away. Tries to pull her into her guard. Goes on the front headlock here. Very aggressive with the guard. I like that.
You know, anybody who's just,
Almost in
definitely.
on like Ezekiel here.
This is something.
That's interesting. Leah flattens her opponent out.
It's a tough position. Top
Yeah.
half. She's got that upper body control.
See that MMA style coming in here.
It's not going to be long, probably, before we see a pass. Oh,
Good control with the crossface and underhook. No crossface, actually, just the underhook now.
Let that
Emilie
go.
gets back to
Yeah.
guard with an underhook. Good.
there.
There's a little mistake on the regard here, and Leah's deep on the pass. Good work. Good work getting back on into guard here. I believe Emilie's arm is kind of trapped into her back. That kind of a Dagestani handcuff.
Yeah, we can see that.
She still
definitely.
goes back to close guard, which is very good on their part. She still has to free that arm, because that's going to be annoying to work with.
That's
If you're
one
in
of the
close
hard.
guard.
Oh, there it goes.
Good off balance to get back to a neutral position.
Oh, this is interesting. What's your favorite way of getting out of the close guard?
Usually I like to stand up. You see like here, Leah standing up, but her head is still low. Like her head is lower than the hips.
And that's
Oh,
what
she's
happens.
nice. Very nice armbar here by Emilie. That looks deep.
Elbows
slipping
escaping.
out.
I think she's past the threat here.
Yeah, Leah stepped over and was able to slip her arm out.
But to your point, you're in the closed guard and you're just...
Diving in with the head low, usually that's going to open up to some kinds of off balances. You see, like, Emilie was able to kind of hit a pendulum sweep to an armbar here. That was beautiful.
It's very nice to see.
Leah sitting into a half guard once again.
Okay.
I think we're seeing her preferred way of passing now.
I'd have to say, this is one of the oldies.
Oh, yeah.
I love this top half game.
Timeless.
It is.
Good underhook, but she seems to get stuck into a lockdown here on the leg. She's going to have to clear that leg to start the passing. Emilie could use that to start off balancing and get back to a stronger guard. Maybe scoop that far leg and start attacking even.
Yeah, a lot of people don't really know how to handle the lockdown or the
Yeah.
scorpion. And, you know, we're always driving forward. And based on how she was trying to get out of the closed guard, I think she's... Oh, there we go. She's pummeling around.
Trying to pummel.
You
Usually
know.
I like to use my outside foot to kind of help freeing the foot that's stuck. But it's something you need to be really, really aware of.
Yeah, a lot of times it's better sometimes to just kind of retract yourself slightly out of the position so that you can have just a little bit of space so that you can pummel that leg through.
Yeah.
And then make sure to hide that ankle so that you don't get caught in the lockdown again. But,
Yeah, it can be quite hard.
Here we go. We got a knee cut, I think. No.
Emilie goes back to a closed guard, I believe. She saw the opening and let go of the lockdown to close her guard, but her head is still stuck.
No.
I don't see submission really working here, but her head and arm is really stuck, so she might have to let Leah pass with this grip. I don't think she's gonna get a sub out of this though.
She's probably going to have a sore neck, though. Well, let's see what's next.
Yeah, that looked tight. Like the angle wasn't quite perfect, but that looked tight.
Definitely did.
Leah still with the good underhook, trying to isolate that arm. Emilie going back to a lockdown here. That's really something you need to address early usually. Once you're stuck in the lockdown, it can be quite hard to get your leg out. Got traumatized with this. One of my training partners got his knee ACL torn from this position.
Well,
Wanted to stay on top.
Yeah. That's what happens. It's the two opposing forces. Everybody keeps driving forward, not realizing that once you're in the lockdown, you have to drag your knee backwards so that you can at least pummel, or like you said earlier, get your leg underneath so that you can help free it up.
Some good elbow pressure in the jaw
she's
here.
definitely feeling it.
Yeah, that's not comfortable. Once again, maybe not a sub out of this, but definitely not a comfortable position. She's got a gift wrap going, grabbing the wrist here, tries to get to the back.
She's not going to catch it now.
Emilie doing a good job going to her knees, but back is still exposed. Got 25 seconds in.
She has the gift wrap. This is one of those situations where maybe you just sit through and then just take the back on the far side.
She's just driving her elbow hard into that jaw.
She's being mean about it.
Yeah, I mean,
it is what it is. You're in the last 10 seconds. You don't want to take too much of a risk. You want to make sure you end the match in a dominant position. Let the judges know. Let the refs know.
She's definitely in control here.
And there it is.
Good match. I'd say that's a unanimous decision.
I would agree. There was that little shining moment.
Yeah, that armbar was definitely there.
But I don't think that's enough.
Nah. Well, I don't know how the refs are going to go about it today, if the submission is worth more than positional control. But I would believe, yeah, Leah gets it with a unanimous decision here. Very good work. That was a great match.
Fun match to watch. You know, we forget they're blue belts, correct?
Yeah.
They did. I mean, I didn't feel like I was watching blue belts. You know, like that was a very, very, very good match.
Yeah, very technical. Yeah. Both of them knew what they were doing.
A lot of credit there. Well, I think we're maybe 3 or 4 matches deep here, Etienne.
Already 4, like
How
some
many
quick
submissions did we get? We had a rear naked. We had
the quick arm bar
with from Thomas,
Yep.
Paquette from Henzo Gracie team.
So we got 2 submissions and 2 pretty dominant matches on the decisions.
Things are flying. Let's see what's next here. Hey, let's go, Magdo, giving us a little chest bump. He's in. He's at the tail end of the night. Magdo's going to be kicking off the main card for us. And here we have Sam wishing a happy birthday to Etienne. Actually, we should all be wishing him a happy birthday. I saw
Thank
that
you.
earlier today.
Thank you, thank
That's
you.
good. That's good. We won't give away your age just yet. We're gonna have to make people
old,
look
guys.
you up.
I'm getting old.
You're in there. You know, I'm also a September baby.
Oh yeah.
Let's go, September babies.
I think that's the year I'm gonna have to start warming up, guys.
You start feeling it in your knees. Who do we have here, Etienne?
So we have Dugré from H2O. Just came out. Against Nathalia Fernandes from Gracie Baja.
I can tell you that, you know, Anne obviously is somebody very recognizable. She's always at all the local tournaments.
Yep.
She's always around, scrapping it out, getting after it. This is going to be fun.
All of those matches for the prelims are blue belt matches. So this is our last no-gi match of the prelims.
Okay, let's see it. Let's get it.
So we see some more engagement on the feet. I'm surprised, actually. Like, a lot of people really trying to get good at wrestling now.
Do you want to create a little situation here? Is this the CGI effect? Can we call it that?
Well,
Or you
I'd say it's because of ADCC. Like, prior to CJI, ADCC's rule set was really encouraging everyone to wrestle and get good on the feet, because a good part of the match, you can't pull guard. So if you're standing, you have to be good at wrestling. Otherwise, you're at a disadvantage.
Well, if I remember kind of watching a little bit of CGI this you know, whatever, a few weeks ago,
Yeah.
I noticed that there was almost like a disrespect coming from the person who wanted to stand with the
Yeah.
one who wanted to pull guard.
Well, I don't agree with that. Guard is still a good part
I'm
of
with you.
jiu-jitsu.
I'm
Like,
with you.
I mean, it's part of the strategy.
Absolutely.
And here we see Anne, like, decided to pull guard, jumped on the close guard, and working from her close guard here. That's a good strategy.
Well, I'm with you, but I noticed that some of the athletes, when their opponent wasn't willing to stand up with them, there was like a disdain in their posture and in the way that they were just walking away from them, being like, "No way, get up." And I think that's actually, you know, especially for the youth now, they're also seeing that, because I've already felt the effects at the gym. I've seen some of us be like, "Hey, we just want to be in the stand-up." But I'm with you. I think that these things are in phases, and the guard is definitely for the sport of jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, we don't want to ban it. Like, you see a guy like Levi going in, he plays guard. Maybe he has something new that no one's seen before, and he can make the guard work at a really high level, and he
does.
He does.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's very interesting in my opinion.
And so what do we have here? We have another one of those situations where the closed guard is being dealt with through this.
I mean, see, usually I'd like to get my head up. Like, I like to bring my head over my hips and start opening the closed guard. That's more of a stalling position. You see that in MMA, where people on top just want to stay on top and they can deliver punches. Now, like, going for a crossface like this may be not the best strategy to escape that position.
I would have to agree. I've never really seen that lead to great things.
Like, for a straight jiu-jitsu match, in a close guard, I believe the person with the close guard, so the person on bottom, has an advantage. That person has a bunch of attacks available, while the person on top barely has anything. Like, you have to get out of there if you want to get to a good position.
Agreed. And now she's doing a lot better here, trying to get the knee between.
Yeah, that's good. See,
And now we're
that
seeing
guard
the
is
guard
open. Very
There
good
you
work.
go. Absolutely. Getting an HQ. Whoopa. Good off balance into the close guard.
Yeah, I believe she's comfortable with it. Maybe that's part of the game plan here. So we see both feet on both sides of, Nathalia's body. Still trying to pressure through with the knee cut, but with 2 feet on both sides, that's going to be hard to do.
Through there.
Oh, she sits on the leg, tries to go for the ankle lock here.
She might have something.
That looks tight. That looks tight.
Yeah. What happened there?
Oh, I think that there was a reaping action.
Oh. Let's see. We are in Quebec. The rules are funny.
I think they're using the IBJJF rule set. And as for the blue and purple belts, even though it's a submission-only match, reaping is not legal at that level in IBJJF. So I believe they're using the IBJJF framework for the rules, although the points are not counting.
We're going to find out now.
The refs are discussing the situation.
Nice little discussion. Let's see how we come out of this.
That would be a shame to get a disqualification for this.
As tight as it looked, Anne definitely did not look worried at all.
No, exactly. It's more about the direction of the ankle lock.
We're having a lot of deliberation over this. I'm going to go ahead and guess that they're going to let this keep going.
I'd like to see just a warning.
I agree.
I think we're going to go back to the same position in center.
Let's err on the side of caution. I think that's always the best thing. Yeah, starting standing.
Oh, back to the neutral. That's good.
I think that's fair. She was starting to roll out of it. Let's see who can capitalize on some momentum here.
Let's see if Anne is going to go back to jumping guard pull.
There it is.
She does.
Yeah.
I believe that's part of her game plan here. She looks very comfortable in the close guard.
That's always an interesting scenario when you got to see a little bit of your opponent's cards early in the match, and then you have the chance to stand up again. You know, it's something that probably you should be taking inventory of.
Yeah,
and being
well, you see
more ready
Nathalia,
for that.
like she was ready now. She put her knee right into the close guard right away.
Beautiful.
So she wasn't able to actually get to a good close guard.
Yeah, as much as
we are still locked, but the knee's through.
Probably going to get through here. As much as we maybe like to believe it or not believe it, but we all have familiar patterns, and everybody tends to go back to the wheelhouse. And I think that some of the best jiu-jitsu practitioners are also able to read their opponents in that way, where they throw out a little test and they see, you know, which direction that their opponent is trying to take them in, and they just take inventory of that. And then the second time around, it's just more difficult, harder.
Yeah, I agree.
And that's what we saw here, I think, just now. Is very cool. But not sure she's going to get the pass.
Oh, she's in the half guard.
Yeah.
Tries to push the knee down with her elbow here. Very nice work.
This is the bottom reaction from Anne here, where you kind of go for that little headlock scenario. That's like we like to hang on to that, but that is definitely a mistake that you know, we like to make earlier on in our jiu-jitsu career, where we have this false sense of holding on.
Yeah,
but really you got to get the framing.
Taking the pass.
No.
And maybe trying to go on sneaky darts here or something. But the crossface looks very, very deep.
Let's see if she can hold her in there.
Got 30 seconds left on the match.
Nathalia definitely has been in the driver's seat. She even had, you know,
although she was caught with the close guard for a while, like now, I think that pass was decisive.
Yeah, we had the pass. You had the shot at the straight ankle lock.
Yeah.
I think we're definitely, and now she has a little Kimura. Oh.
Yeah, trying to get on the back.
Wow, very
First
nice.
hook is in, very nice work.
Beautiful time, wow. I don't know, maybe a couple more minutes and we would have saw another submission there.
Yeah.
But that was definitely fun.
I was starting to, action was starting to unpack there.
Yeah, we were starting to get it. How we doing, brother? Jump on in.
So we got Martin jumping in with us. Martin Lozon. So 2 GSP accents going tonight. We got 2 GSP accents going
Yeah,
on
me and
tonight.
you, my friend.
Let's go.
I hope the people that were watching are ready.
Martin,
Yes.
we need to know.
Yeah.
Where were you? At the gym?
Yeah.
That's what we all thought.
I was talking philosophy with a guy.
Ah, that's good.
So we got the last match of the prelims now. It's our first gi match of the night. It's gonna be Alex Fung from Experience MMA versus Ertegin Kadyrov from Myland Jiu-Jitsu.
Guys, I gotta say, I know you guys love no-gi.
Martin loves gi.
Oh,
I love gi.
Martin!
I did gi before. I used to love gi. Now I just don't do it anymore.
Oh, there you go. So we lost you forever?
Maybe.
Maybe. Well, listen, for the gi people, you got an all-out gi guy over here. I'm all about that. I'm all about the pajama. I'm super happy to see a couple of gi matches. I know it might not be as exciting as some of the no-gi matches.
I really
but
like to do gi stuff in the no gi, but like bolos and stuff. But
I unfortunately won't be able to be as sharp technically with those matches, but I'm gonna do my part.
I think we're gonna be okay. But I love it. I love the fireworks. I love the outfit. Just everything about the gi.
Look at that. We got the Japanese samurai coming
Let's
in.
go. I love it, guys.
It's just the outfit, you know.
It's the outfit, right? It does a little something extra.
Pajama party
There
started.
it is. Let's get it. You know. Now, let's do it.
I like when he jumped on the stage. Oh, him too.
Oh,
We got some intensity in the house, guys. You see, the gi is bringing it.
oh I actually trained with Alex a few weeks back.
Let's see.
Great kid.
All right, let's go. What schools are they coming from?
So we got Ertegin is from. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name, brother.
No.
He's from Myland, and Alex is from Experience MMA in Gatineau.
Okay, let's see. Let's see how we do. Couple of young chickens here. Blue belts. Who knows? Maybe in
one
5 or 10
stripe
years.
versus 0 stripes.
You know,
Stripes matter.
Yeah, stripe matters.
How many stripies? Let's see. Let's see if it matters today. Oh,
to
double
go for the guard pull here.
Nice. Came up quick. Single leg X. Ooh.
Nice back step by Alex here, right through the guard. Looking good.
Happening fast.
Push the knees out of the chest with the pants grip here to secure his pass.
Oh, we got that leg across.
Yeah, he's getting back to an outside ashi here. Very good job. But Alex doing good job still, like driving his knee to the mat, trying to pressure into his guard.
Want to create elevation now?
Yeah, nice. He's into a waiter guard here. Might be looking for a good sweep. He's got two
Maybe
scoops
change the
trying to
back.
get to the
Yeah,
ball.
crab ride.
catch him.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a little bit of an experience walking away like that with no urgency.
Yeah, that was
thinking that your
beautiful.
opponent is just gonna not chase the back like
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
That's a little bit of arrogance.
Yeah,
You got to
he
be
was-
careful when you
was
walk
hip
away
to it.
like that.
Sometimes people are lazy to just like go for the crab ride. Just like, oh, they stop. You just
Stood up with him
stood
and,
up and
Chased him down.
that was great.
I think that's something that happens in the training room when you feel, and look, you know,
He's on
it
the Ezekiel
might be
here.
over. Oh, he's kind of nodding, saying that it's not in deep, but
deep.
Looks pretty
Oh,
deep.
that looks deeper and
now.
deeper.
Yeah, it's over.
Nice
You know?
submission here.
stripe don't matters.
Stripes don't matter, and I think that was a beautiful case of potentially taking something that you're doing in the training room, and you just can't do it when you're on a stage like this. You know, the way that he turned his back
Yeah,
and
kinda
started walking
disengaged.
away, disengaging slowly, expecting that
Yeah.
his opponent was just not going to come back and come after him.
Yeah,
That cost him the match.
Yeah, he even had a good grip on the belt, so pulled him up with him.
Yeah, you got to, disengage, but you got to do it with some urgency.
Yeah, that was great work.
I think hopefully he takes that lesson because
I'm sure he will.
that was a great match. Very fun. Guys, what do you think of the first gi match? Martin,
cool.
come
Match.
on.
Pretty
If they're
cool.
all like this, I'm gonna enjoy gi.
That's
Yeah.
good. And then we're gonna get Martin back in the gi.
kind of stuff I like to do, like the crab ride stuff like this, K-guard. That's cool.
Let's get it. That's fun.
Well, I think we have our first break here.
Oh, we're going into the break.
Finally, a break for me.
You've been working too hard today. You know, we started off the podcast just with a big thank you to the promoters of this event, you know, to Dream. This is the first event here that we have in Montreal that's, you know, at this level. The production, for those of you who are here and actually seeing it, the production is bar none. You know, we got the beautiful stage, beautiful lighting, we got the announcers, a beautiful card.
Yeah, great view for the spectators too. Like they're up in the stands, great view on the mats. Sometimes that's a problem with
Great view for people that watch us too, right down.
Yeah, let's
They
see
see
it.
us on the
Let's see it.
screen.
We got a couple of shout-outs. Carasa Gracie, TriStar. Martin, where you been training out of?
TriStar.
There we go. We got 2 TriStars. But in general, as we were saying kind of at the beginning of the show here, the beautiful thing about events like this is just how much it brings the community together.
Yeah, yeah.
absolutely.
And it's these type of events where the community starts to come together where we're actually going to see Jiu-Jitsu grow. Because we have a bunch of leadership from different gyms that are here, you know, shaking hands, talking with each other. You have the athletes who have the experience of going up against another athlete and getting to know each other. We have the people in the crowd. We have the people who are watching us on the live stream. All of these things are going to make it that we're going to keep growing and growing Jiu-Jitsu. It's never going to be the school alone kind of in their corner. It's these type of events. And again, we have to give a lot of thank you to the promoters of Dream because it's through these events that we're going to continue to grow this sport.
I love this type of event. Like we need more of those in Montreal. It gives a good opportunity for the athletes to go out there, compete, get some mat experience, and then maybe look better on the international scene. You know, that's why we do this.
That's pretty cool. It reminds me my hockey tournament when I was 12.
I'm a hockey guy too,
Lights,
Martin.
you know, commentators.
I like it.
That's pretty cool.
That's very awesome. And you know, as much as the SAU events and the ADCCs, the Opens that we had in Montreal, as much as, you know, the pressure is on during those events, I don't think that the pressure is as on as soon as you have some lights, as soon as you have people paying to be in the crowd to watch you.
Yeah.
I think that there's another level. And this type of exposure for, you know, some of, you know, Ontario and Quebec's best athletes, it's great for them.
Of course, it's great to be out in the lights, trying to put your jiu-jitsu to a test, and it's just very nice to see. Like, as I said, we don't have enough of those, and I hope we see like a lot more of those in the future.
And I don't doubt for a second that some of the guys that we see here tonight are going to have an incredible career. This could be the beginning of, you know, Person X's incredible.
Personally, we have on the card.
Oh, you guys
where
have
is
a
it?
bunch at TriStar.
Malik Belage. This guy he will never make it.
Malik's never gonna make it. And I have a special spot for all of the guys. Malik, I know, like, you know, a lot of us kind of had our little humble beginnings at Carlson. Malik being one of them, Etienne being one of them.
Yeah.
I think it's super cool to see how these guys have grown, and I know Malik and his brother are just absolute monsters.
Tearing it up. Yeah, they're
Absolute
in the
monsters.
gym 7 days a week, traveling up and down Texas, coming back to Montreal all the time.
Don't sleep on Montreal, man. We have some incredible jiu-jitsu and some incredible athletes coming out of Montreal. We see them doing the rounds at BT and all the top gyms kind of out of New York. I think it's super cool. And again, events like this, that's what pretty much does it for these guys. It gives them a stage, it gives them access.
Yeah.
And also, like, ça donne la piqûre, you know? Like, they get that little taste of the big show.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a question of preference. Like, for me, personally, I think I perform better in this kind of setup than a tournament setup. And I think it's like part of your preferences.
When a lot of lights.
Lots of lights and only one match.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a very big truth, eh? One
I
match.
can give my all for one match. I'm not stressed of going for 4 other guys after.
It's one ring to rule them all. That's good.
We can go through all of those matches if you want, guys. I know, like, we don't have as much information as we want, like, for everyone, but maybe go through one of them, like all of them one by one. So first we're gonna have Wyatt Pryor from Seaway Academy. He's coming as a replacement for Mr. Escobar from OMA BJJ. So Wyatt's gonna go against Eric Bodang from Ground X Jiu-Jitsu in Ottawa.
I know Eric personally.
Very game opponent.
Eric is one of those
been
guys.
competing a lot.
Yeah, he's competing a lot, and him too. Il a pris la piqûre.
Oh yeah.
Eric is, you know, he's all over the scene, training at different gyms, you know, posting a lot of content on his Instagram.
Exactly.
Also, like, reffing a lot of the SAUs. That's when you know, like, and he's, you know, still a blue belt.
Yeah.
And he's just diving in head first. I think
Very
Eric
implicated.
is somebody, yeah, exactly, that we're gonna see, a lot of in the future, and he's probably gonna have a pretty wild career when it comes to jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, I'm not sure I know Wyatt Pryor. Although
I
the
think
guys
he's,
in Cornwall are good. Like the guys in Seaway, it's a good gym.
It's one of those
They're doing well.
I
One
think
of
you
those
know Wyatt.
corn-fed gyms.
He came with the tall Wyatt at TriStar.
True, yeah.
He rolled
Oh,
with Bert.
that guy is
Yeah.
scrappy, man.
Yeah.
He's super scrappy.
We're gonna
Yeah,
have a good
yeah,
match
yeah.
here.
It'll be fun to watch.
That's gonna be good.
Seaway had a really good showing at the quintet.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like their team is very good. They're low key, but the guys are working well. They have good guys training with them. Honestly, like don't discount Seaway.
Anybody who, you know, can have that kind of a showing at the quintet, that just means that wherever you're training, there's a lot of depth. There has to be a lot of depth wherever you're training if you're going to put out a team like that and that they're going to actually have success at an event like the quintet here that we had here in Montreal. If there's no depth to the gym, you just can't produce that.
Yep. Next up, we're gonna have Catherine Carasa Vidis from Sherbatov.
Oh, I know Catherine. She's also always at the SAUs, always competing. She's a gamer.
We like game athletes.
We do. She's gonna get after it. There's no give up in that girl. She's
Against
good.
Angelique Rowe from Checkmat, I think coming from California also.
Oh, we have a few people coming in from Checkmat, eh?
Yeah, they got a little team coming in. That's cool.
Let's go.
So we're already going in for the first main card of the night. We got 10 matches.
Let's see it. Ground X. You know, I gotta say, I have a little soft spot for Ground X. I ended up making like a little trip to Ottawa, and when I was there, they kind of took me in. They were
cool
super
gym.
friendly, very cool gym.
Did you saw this mistake? I just saw a mistake.
Tell us, Martin.
It's Eric Bodang. He just called him Eric Baudouin.
Oh, not cool. Not cool, Eric. Not cool for Eric. We're gonna make that correction for him. Yeah.
Bodang.
Bodang. Let's see it,
Bodang
Eric.
BJJ on Instagram.
Yeah, let's give him a little shout out. Yeah. And actually, that day that I went to Ground X, which they're actually
that's not Thomas Collard. That's
Yeah, I think our announcer
is we're having a
not up
couple
to date. So we have Wyatt Pryor.
All right, let's correct it for the fans. Who do we got? We got Eric in blue wearing the albino and Pareto gi.
Yeah.
And then we got Wyatt in the shoyo roll. So we got Eric and Wyatt. Eric again. Eric Bodang in the blue. And Wyatt. And now let's see. We got Wyatt Pryor.
Bodang jumping the close guard right away. Trying to get on the attack.
Maybe Eric's trying to put a little exclamation point on the night.
Yeah, maybe trying to get a little highlight going.
Maybe he's trying to say, that's
for his
Bodang,
Instagram.
Maybe you look for K-guard
going
now,
up to a
backside
K-guard.
50.
He's got both leg straps here. But Wyatt doing a good job peeling the legs, staying on top. Good grip on the head.
And good composure.
Yeah. Wyatt is very game. I've seen him train in the gym. He was scrapping. Light weights, heavy weights, he doesn't care.
We like to see that.
You see he's deep on the pass already. Bodang with
Nice.
getting back to a close guard.
We've seen that a few times now tonight, Etienne, eh? That exact same little sequence.
Yeah, that
especially
happens
in
when
the-
your partner, like the person on bottom, is one hip, so he's turned off to the side. If you're able to put your opponent flat, usually you won't be able to throw that far side hook in. So usually you want to walk back into him and flatten him out. But
It feels like Eric want to fish the legs now.
yeah, he wants to go into K-guard here, I'm sure. Wyatt doing a good job with those grips in the armpit, taking his time to get his posture back. A bit of a facepalm action.
Wyatt's being, he's being grindy, eh?
Being a little meanie.
Yeah, let's see. I like it. And again, good composure.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely Wyatt's he's a gamer here.
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
what I'm seeing. Let's see if Eric can kind of not get too frustrated with the position.
Feels like the close guard of Eric is really, really tight right now, so.
Oh, what's
Trying to go
this?
for a
Wow.
cheeky Americana.
Oof.
He's got both ankles controlled in close guard here.
Oh,
Nice
okay,
kick guard
guard.
entry.
Back into a backside entry. Maybe he's going to try to expose the back here. But Wyatt's got a good base. He's heavy on his knees. He's got a good grip on the ankle to stack Eric.
I gotta say, I'm really impressed with Wyatt and his composure. He's
Yeah,
not panicking in any of these positions.
He's not
Maybe
impressed.
some back
Cool.
exposure, no.
Oh, very good work staying on top here by Wyatt.
Yeah.
His back was exposed for a little moment here. Eric's in on the
Oh, beautiful.
kind of a shoulder crunch, reverse armbar. Lets it go. It's not deep enough. Once again, I think we have someone that's trying to play his close guard as a strategy here. Martin loves the close guard.
Hey, shout out.
Oh, the armbar.
There
Oh,
it
looks
is.
tight.
Mike,
That looks
that's
tight.
pretty damn tight. Oh,
Needs
he
to
let
control
up
the
there.
Oh, goodness.
Nice escape from.
That was
That
a
was
beautiful
tight.
escape.
Nice escape from
That was
Wyatt.
tight. That was really nice.
Damn.
That looks tight.
You know, I felt like
Looks like-
Eric took his foot off the gas there at one little instant
Yeah.
there. He had the armbar locked in, and then he didn't really go for the full break. And that again, could be training room etiquette. You just don't want to
I
carry
mean,
on to
yeah.
these stages. I think that he's going to look back at that
He's
and say,
inverting
I
under
should've.
now.
Oh, let's see what.
If
where
he
we're
managed to
gonna go.
pummel his right shin inside,
Both of them trying to have a look at the back here. Oh, Wyatt with the good crab right counter.
Oh.
Trying to go. But Wyatt's doing a good job sprawling
Good
out, getting
job.
back on top. He's in on the turtle now.
let's
That's
see him
Eric.
play from guard now.
Very good transition by Eric here. Wyatt going back to a seated position, but allows
Yeah,
Eric
the
to
body
lock his
lock.
hands now for the body lock, yeah. So Eric taking his time with the body lock. He's not rushing it. He's got a good position here, trying to keep his opponent's heel tight to his butt, prevent leg extension. And you can see Wyatt's kind of stuck from this position. He's waiting it out a little bit. He's just trying to prevent the pass.
It's tough now. He's got the leg shelved on the
Yeah,
hip.
yeah, that's a great position for Eric.
Yeah, let's see if you can
It's
just
also a
grind
great
it out.
position from Wyatt if he bought my instructional on buggy chokes. Right there. He could,
Shameless promo. Let's do it again. How can they get that?
just if he managed like to make Eric make all his weight on one side.
I was going to tell you, how can they get your instructional?
It doesn't exist
there we go.
yet.
Okay, so stand by, my friends.
Yeah, yeah.
He's got a hell of a buggy choke, this guy.
I got to tell you, I'll buy that freaking DVD. It is the most embarrassing thing on the planet to get buggy
yeah.
choked.
Good action here.
Let's see what's
Wyatt
next.
trying to get back to a single leg, but Eric has a good kind of a lace action on the legs here, preventing Wyatt to get back to his knees.
Yeah, and Wyatt also did a good job with the.
He's trying to get back to a single, but good work by Bodang here.
And I'm super impressed by Eric.
Nice.
Oh, not
That's,
quite on the back.
Dangerous.
Feels
Yeah,
dangerous
it
on
was
the knee.
Very dangerous on the
I
knee.
felt the knee twist.
Yeah, me too. I felt that.
He's okay. I've seen Wyatt scrap. I'm not worried for him.
But I got to say, so far, I don't want to use the word, but it's been kind of a one-sided match here.
2 more minutes.
Yeah, it's not looking like it's going to get any better for Wyatt, but you just never know.
Yeah, but sometimes when like the strategy is like to pull guard, like in jumping close guard, maybe like he's not feeling like as dominant in his top pressure and his top game. So
Well, we're gonna
maybe
have to
he
find
doesn't
out now.
feel good frames by Wyatt.
Oh, definitely Eric is grinding. Oh,
You
here's the
see?
buggy.
I think
Oh, the
he
buggy.
just bought my instructional. Oh no, I don't do it that
You,
way. so-
are you sure this is what you're backing?
No, no, no.
I don't think he got the right
It's
instructional.
not, it's not the right one.
No, he bought the wrong one.
Oh, nice spin.
Eric is just getting after it now. Let's see.
He's got the body lock, trying
Oh.
to sit.
Well, we're
Bit
in the
in the
last
knee, but
minute here.
pulled guard with it.
It's going to take a lot, right, Etienne, for Wyatt to kind of crawl out of this hole to win this match? It's
Yeah,
either sub or...
I don't count him out though. I think he's got a very good pace. He could get back, but definitely at a disadvantage right now.
Nice try by Wyatt.
Makes him turtle up. Eric is in on the single leg.
Let's see if Wyatt...
Like to see
Oh,
Wyatt
he's
go.
going
Wyatt going for
it
the
was
triangle here.
inverted. Nah, he's good.
He's got the head and the arm. Not quite a good position to choke, but he could maybe reverse the position. Kind of Winn-Dixie action. Oh, nice back take here. Nice back take.
Well, 10, 15 seconds left here.
Eric
It's gonna-
escapes.
Let's see if
Still in his guard. It was a very nice try by Wyatt to get some action going late in the match.
I think he's in a great position now. If he would have had a little more time, who knows? But
If he
it's
managed
over.
to like,
Time.
He almost had him.
Yeah, those are pretty short matches.
nice
You know,
match.
6 minutes.
6 minutes.
6 minutes is a sprint.
Yeah, yeah.
You need to go for it. You know, when you have like those kind of stalemates in a 6-minute match, you can't
Pace.
let that happen. You have to get moving and to keep moving.
I have to agree. Like, you got to just put that pace on from the beginning. It's just not enough time.
Yeah.
Your partner's not going to get tired.
No, exactly. 6 minutes, as I said, it's a sprint.
It is.
You have to go balls out the whole time. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, that's the
Curse or
truth.
whatever,
We
but-
got to go.
Yeah.
We got to go ham. You know? It's a great match watching Eric. That was super cool.
Nice
Honestly,
win
both
for Ground
guys.
X.
Yeah, both guys did really well there. And who knows, if it was a 10-minute match,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That was I
I'm
was
sure
thinking.
even a rematch could go like either way, to be
Yes.
honest. It's
It's
a
cool.
very
It's,
good match.
it's like even level. Like
Yeah.
it's nice to see.
So next up,
agree.
we got Catherine Carasa Vidis
here we go. Now we have
against Angelique Rowe. Oh, Angelique is from California.
another check mat.
Yeah, Jimmy Tat School.
Very cool. Yeah, like we were saying, Catherine, she's always at the SAUs coaching a lot of people from Sherbatov. She's a gamer. She's always fighting it in there. Don't have much experience or much knowledge about Angelique, but if she took the match and she's from Checkmat, we definitely can't count her out. So let's see what's going to happen.
We're getting our first women's gi matches of the night.
Exciting.
J'avais une petite urgence à boire.
There's too many lights. What color is that belt?
Représentant, representing Sherbatov to Montréal. Let's make some noise. Offensively for Catherine Carasa.
Martin, how many stripies are you seeing on the belt? Oh, I think there's a
she have
couple coming down.
One stripe and 4 stripes, I think.
This is a very big one. A lot of stripes
Let's see.
happening here.
But you know, 4 stripes is not the maximum.
It's not
No, it's 8. Me, I got 8 stripes on my belt.
8 stripes. Let's
Yeah.
get it.
I think that's the maximum.
I think you're almost there. Let's see.
How is that possible, Martin?
I put myself. I put the stripe
You added a
on
few.
the belt. I realized I can do it, so I like. Why not?
You got to do what you got to do sometimes. You got to earn those stripes.
We're going in.
Okay, here we go.
Very aggressive here.
Come on, guys. We're making the gi great again. Oh, boy. That's
Straight from
tough.
mount.
Straight
to
into
mount.
Ooh. If she would have kept that
Reversed
position,
right
it would have
away.
been a tough match.
Got Angelique coming in very aggressive.
There's definitely a size difference here between these
Is
two
there?
competitors. I think so. I think Catherine
She looks taller.
A little bit bigger, yeah, definitely. But I like Anne definitely doing exactly what she needs to do from close guard, wanting to stand up, get that posture like we were talking about earlier, Etienne.
Yeah.
Not making that mistake, but now she's a little bit compromised.
I believe in the gi, it's not as important to stand up in the close guard. You can still like get good grips and put a lot of pressure on your partner's guard.
Yeah.
By staying on your knees, but here you can see she's trying to break grips over her collar because otherwise that's going to be a hard match with the posture broken.
Those grips, you know, you got to have the right angle to break those grips. I saw her kind of breaking down towards Catherine. That's not going to break that grip, and definitely Anne is
That's
doing
nice
a little bit
control from Catherine. Like,
yeah, definitely.
Whenever she doesn't have the grip, she go for the leg. She go back.
I'm seeing a lot of heavy breathing out of Anne. Maybe a little bit of an adrenaline dump.
She came in really hard. Oh, I know this move, guys.
You're in there. Your X choke. You remember the X chokes.
Nice sweep here with the scoop on the leg.
That's beautiful.
Great work. That was beautiful.
We're definitely seeing that Catherine, she's used to competing. She's used to kind of being in the spotlight a little bit. She's definitely more composed than Anne right now.
Yeah, she is.
Also 3 more stripes than
those damn stripes.
Angelique, yeah.
Yeah. Then those stripes are definitely going to win you a match. You know what's funny? Sometimes in a tournament, when you catch your opponent and you see how many stripes they have, it actually does have somewhat of a mental effect on you during your match.
Yeah, for sure.
It definitely does.
That's why I put 8 on mine.
That's the smartest move, Martin. I mean, there's no choice. I'm going to have to take this back to the gym. I'm going to tell the guys, from here on out...
I can go to your gym and promote guys.
I think it makes sense. I think we have no choice now. What do we have here, Etienne? Nope.
We have a 3/4 mount. Trying to...
Some Americana action.
Yeah, trying to get maybe an Americana. Free her leg and get to mount.
Yeah, in this position, especially when she has the underhook and the crossface there, best move is to use your free leg, get that over the hip, and then just start escaping your ankle.
Yeah.
Or on the side of the underhook, if you can just get across to the other side, then you can start freeing that leg a lot easier.
She's
but
got,
now
she's got the back here,
It's
very nice.
Tough. This is going to be tough.
Yeah, she's flattened out,
really
belly
flat.
down.
Yeah.
Trying to get a good grip on the collar.
I don't think
Nice
it's
Lifting
sprawl.
the chin.
This is tough on the lower back, man.
Yeah,
Oy, 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 oy.
Tough position to be in here.
Yeah. All right, we're learning something here.
She's doing good. She's still turning to her side.
Angelique is a gamer. She doesn't have that give up in her. Oh, here we might see less mount action.
Maybe an armbar.
Yeah, there it is.
Nice.
It should, oh, beautiful, beautiful
Nice
escape.
armbar, yes.
She didn't. Wow, very nice from Angelique. She's been there before. That's cool.
Escapes. Her arm is still across, so her back is technically still exposed, but now she freed her arm. Like
Let's
now
see.
she's stable.
There
She's
we
safe.
go. All right, Angelique. She's got those heavy breaths, though. She's got 2 minutes left. Let's see.
Yeah, she looks a bit more worn out than her opponent here.
Yeah, nice pressure like that right there.
Quick pass.
That's a morale killer, eh?
Exactly.
You did all that work to get out, and then you get your guard pass. It's just...
That's what happens when you're a bit more tired than your opponent, right?
And
then
Martin,
it becomes easy to pass, becomes easy to make those actions.
that's definitely it. I could see the stripes just flying off your belt there. Bing, bing, bing.
For sure.
That's what's going to happen in these scenarios. When we get found, it's
Kimura,
done. It's
oh,
done.
She tapped.
Yeah, she tapped for the tap. That was beautiful.
Great
That's a
control
great
by
match.
Catherine.
Yeah. Hey, I got to say, the gi now, we got a couple of subs.
That was interesting.
It was interesting. I saw you guys perk up. I saw Martin how he started
No,
looking.
yeah, okay. I like the stripes.
Let's
okay?
go, let's go. Let's get a great match. But again, a lot of credit to both competitors. Angelique, really no give up. I love seeing that. You know, especially at this level, you know, what are we really looking for? Their jiu-jitsu is going to grow with time. you're looking for if you have the right character, you have the right fundamentals, that you don't have that give up. If you give up too quick, you know, we all know where that's going to go. But I think Angelique, even though she lost, and all the credit to Catherine, but I think she's going to have a really great jiu-jitsu career, and she's only going to grow from this.
Well, now we have Ramy versus Jacob Wood.
I've seen Ramy compete before, but I haven't seen Jacob Wood from Kempville Training Center. It's a purple belt match.
Oh, we're going up in the rankings.
Yeah, I think we're done with the blue belts for the night now.
Could
that was
be.
our last blue belt match.
Ramy, I saw Ramy compete last time. He got some pretty cool reverse de la Riva, K-guard stuff.
Nice.
I would like to see him do this tonight.
Ramy.
Imagine, il dit, un combat spectaculaire. Le prochain, il fait un peu de reverse de la Riva avec un peu de K-guard. Il dit ça, moi.
Next intermission, you can put, you need parking pass?
Parking pass.
Hey guys, how we doing here? Joining the live stream.
You want me to put this in my car?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Well,
Next pause or?
you see that? That's the kind of promotion we got here. They're looking after us, making sure.
Hein? Ouais. Ouais. Ok. Ouais, si tu veux. Ouais, ouais.
Guys, I got to give a lot of credit to this, to the animator.
Yeah.
He's putting his energy into
Yeah,
it.
he's there.
He's in it.
Avec la paillette.
Hey, tantôt, he jumped onto the stage with his knee. I thought he was going to blow his knee out.
Maybe he blew his knee out, actually.
It could very well be.
I think I saw Jacob Wood in ADCC.
Oh yeah.
At the open.
An open?
Yeah.
Nice.
Because I recognize the new guard stuff.
Got some 145 guys, I think, here.
We're
140, 145.
We're going into the 8-minute matches.
8 minute. Now we're going to have a bit more time to work. Still kind of a sprint, but not as bad as the 6 minutes. Now you can wear out on your opponent a little bit more with an 8-minute match.
That's not like that's based on how this started.
Nice.
We're
Nice
not-
down
Shimata
here.
from Ramy.
It's not looking like we're
Beautiful.
going that direction. I think these guys are just going for it.
Yeah, that's going to be action-packed.
Let's go.
We got the sweep here. Ramy on the leg. Ramy going for the ankle lock.
I think his head hit the mat there on that dummy sweep.
Yep.
Ah, good defense.
Pulling the elbow in to get his leg through. That was very good. Ramy switching legs. That was very smart.
Yeah.
Getting back on top.
Fernandes gets on top.
Good movement for Ramy here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, back in the guard. Gets up right away. See, this is the little bit of the difference between the blue belts and now the purple belts. No time wasted in the closed guard.
Yeah, they're
right
very
up, gets
active.
that posture.
He's
Let's go.
Already on the ankle. That looks tight. But Jacob does a good job getting back on top. He's very aware of the leg attacks here.
Where-
And we have both guys in 50-50 here. We're going to reset to the center.
Reset by Cal. Cal the ref.
Cal Fagnan taking care of the action here.
Cal is actually my hero.
He's a great ref.
He's all kinds of great. I think he represented Canada in one of the stands.
Nice.
Brought back like a gold medal.
Nice.
Carl is a hero. If
He
you ever
was
have a
there last
question-
IBJJF New York Open. I was like, Cal,
Cal,
what are you doing here?
Face it.
Jacob passing the foot to the outside to an outside ashi. He's trying to maybe get to a foot lock once again, but Ramy's clearing the legs and trying to get a leg attack of his own.
No, man, it's only been a couple of minutes here.
So much action
We've
already.
seen a lot of action.
Yeah. Takedown, submissions, sweeps. We've got
I
a
love
whole
it.
menu here.
I love.
Ramy's doing a good job also by always elevating his hips when you feel like the threat on his foot.
Yeah. He's trying to get back on top here. See, Jacob is trying to extend for the footlock, but his body is all the way extended already, so he doesn't have a lot of leverage on the foot.
Ramy got that poker face right now.
That looks quite tight.
Yeah.
Ramy trying to split the legs, kicking behind the hamstring.
Okay.
Nice
Oh,
back
nice
step.
back step.
Man, I gotta
Beautiful.
say, this Ramy guy, he
moves well.
He's flying, dude. And he's not
Nice
spending
pass.
any bad time in any bad positions.
Yeah. Yeah,
Was a beautiful
some
pass.
good jiu-jitsu. He's from Ronin. He's like a new school. Like some
Ronan.
Gracie Barra people quit Gracie Barra and open their own like
Little school.
Yep.
I like that name. Shout out to Ronan. Yeah, he just keeps pressing the pace, this kid. I like
you got some good jiu-jitsu.
He's going for the crossface, trying to dig under the arm. He's going to isolate the head and arm now.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll go
Just
for a
trying to
smother
stay
right now.
Trying to stay in control. Jacob with the big bridge to try to get out. Ramy, good movement on top to transition, but loses the position, and we have Jacob and K-guard here trying to get on the leg.
Ooh.
He's in on
This
a
is
knee
belly
bar.
down, knee bar. Okay.
Not sure if the guys are allowed.
At purple belt.
Yeah.
Paro. And the guys are not stopping. I still don't get it.
Jacob is not listening.
Yeah, I think there was like a language barrier there. Paro for the listeners. He's stop.
However,
I think the knee bar is gonna cost somebody the match there. Yeah.
leg locks were not allowed at purple belt.
We're not allowed. Big DQ. Yeah, you called it. That's what it is. You know, it sucks that the match had to end early because these guys were just...
That was a good match.
It was a good match.
But it's a silly thing to not know the rules, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
Know where you're coming.
It's a bit,
you know, that's the
also
lack
a
of
very
preparation.
yeah, it's also a very specific rule set. Like usually if you do a submission-only match, you're not going to have that kind of restriction. He's laughing it off like it's fine. But sucks to end the match early, as you said.
Yeah, it sucks, but I would say again, like, hey, first thing that you need to take note of is, hey, what's allowed and what's not allowed, what submissions can I do and not do.
I agree.
Take that to the bank. Like, don't make that mistake again. But still, in those 4 minutes that we saw, there was a lot of action in there.
A lot of action.
And super impressive, that Ramy kid.
Yeah, moves really well. Last time,
He's really scrappy, but also like really like strict, and his every movement is really like tight. It's cool.
Yeah, he didn't really get to have a good showing last time I saw him compete. Very good performance for him today.
Yeah, true.
I like
Last
that.
performance at the
Yeah, he fought Emilien Roy.
Oh, how did that match end?
Emilie got him with a heel hook quite early in the match. Got in on a K-guard entry to a 50-50 and heel hooked him. But you see, Ramy seems to do his homework. Like he's more aware of the leg lock game. Maybe he's been working on it.
Yeah, because he was definitely in a couple of positions there.
Yeah, he looked good also.
Like Martin was saying, poker face au max.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So next up, we have Eve Leblanc from Quebec, from Royal Jiu-Jitsu, against Claude Chabal from Myland Jiu-Jitsu.
I gotta say, Royal Jiu-Jitsu, bunch of killers coming out of there. Myland as well, obviously, but Royal Jiu-Jitsu definitely have some depth to their program.
Yeah, definitely one of the best schools in Quebec City.
Yeah, shout out to Royal Jiu-Jitsu and Myland Jiu-Jitsu. Myland, one of the OGs in Montreal.
Oh, yeah.
You know, a lot of people actually don't know, but a lot of the schools that are open today came out of Myland, came out of Koji. So shout out to Koji from
Carson
Myland.
Gracie, Brigada, Mizu.
Yeah.
All those guys were under Koji.
Incredible. Yeah, incredible.
Created a legacy there.
You really did. Koji is the man. He's the Don.
Championnat provincial du Québec. Ici au Centre le 28 septembre. SAU au site submissionartgame.com.
So next up we got
I think it's
Okay, they're just running it through. Yeah. I'm sorry. The screen was mixing me up. Yeah, we got Eve Leblanc and Claude Cheval next.
September 28th. Event 3 is run at the website SAUSubmissionArtsUnited.com. I'd like to also see you here supporting the tournament. Great crowd so far tonight. Please keep your positivity. It's been awesome.
Gonna have to rewind a bit on the scoreboard. Yeah, they're skipping matches. It's okay. They're gonna fix it.
Pour le prochain combat, on monte au combat 16. Le prochain descend.
Let's see if we get this one right here.
Factory et Fernandes de Ottawa, from Ottawa, offensively, let's welcome Cory Laqua.
I think we have a bit of a mix-up here.
But it's happening.
It's happening.
We're
All right,
go
guys
with
are
the
ready.
gi.
They're getting called. They're going in.
We're doing it. Let's go. The gi matches have been fires this night. Let's see if we can keep that tempo.
It's a little change in order. We have Cory Laqua against Ricky Romero.
Representing Jiu-Jitsu World Life, the Toronto. Let's welcome offensively both Ricky Romero.
I gotta give a lot of credit to this animator. This guy's anybody who gives that much passion towards anything in life, I'm a fan of. This guy's jumping off the stage. He's jumping on the stage.
We have Ricky dancing right there.
There we go. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, the energy's good.
You know,
The room's starting to
that
fill up.
mustache.
he's
Nice
got the
mustache
stash.
by
There we
Ricky.
go. Give us some
He's
respect.
happy to be there.
Let's get it. So we got a couple of purple belts here. Great energy, not showing any stress. I love it.
Once again, an 8-minute match. We got Ricky Romero in the black gi against Cory Laqua in the white gi.
I gotta tell you guys something. Anybody who tapes his fingers like that, I just have this. It's a scary look. I just have this
It's just like
feeling.
having 8 stripes. It's the same.
It's beyond the stripes. It's like, do not touch me with those grips that are reinforced with that tape. Let's see how it goes down here, guys.
For the double guard pull, Ricky comes back on top. So right away, Cory is in the close guard.
Let's hope that we don't see a little stall action here. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Straight up. It looked like he wanted to pick him up. Let's see if he goes for that.
I don't think he would be allowed to slam him though, but
No slam,
definitely
but
allowed to pick him up.
Pick him up and try to get that.
No knee bar, that's for sure.
Now he's definitely trying to get the knee between the legs. Here we go, opening up. There it is. Oh, gives up the sweep.
Kind of pulls guard, trying to get into the leg here in single leg X.
But Cory's doing a great thing there. He had Ricky's arm tied up, but now Ricky has that overhook grip. Might
Ricky
be
doing a good job deflecting his partner's weight. He's in on the foot lock. Oh, good escape by Cory. So right away, Cory tries to get to a knee cut on the right side.
Oh, he's playing that lapel game. Let's see. Come up with a single. This could be a lot of people's kryptonite.
Yeah, that's a good sweep by Ricky here. Right away into a pass. Beautiful work.
Yeah. Well, decides to accept half guard again somehow. Martin, this is your bread and butter.
This?
I think this is your bread and butter move.
His only bread and butter is letting people pass his guard.
So that you can buggy choke them.
No, you can buggy from half guard, close guard.
That's why I was saying
From
it's
the
your
back?
bread and butter.
From the back, yeah.
Can buggy from everywhere.
It's going to be a buggy dance party. That's what you should call your instructional.
The buggy dance party.
We're seeing that Ricky now, Definitely
Funky
in the
bunch
driver's
dance
seat.
party.
Past the guard. He's getting it. Cory's, he's in a tough spot.
Yeah, great pass here.
Yeah, very nice. Ricky has some strong hips, it seems. He's trying to get that lapel open. Let's see. Maybe he goes for a little baseball choke. Is that what we're thinking, Ricky?
Maybe when people
They have
put
that
tapes
grip.
on their finger, maybe they want to.
They want a little home run action.
Cory's still doing a good job on bottom, trying to keep his arms tied to his body to prevent any attacks on his arms. However, in a bad spot, he's trying to get his
beautiful.
legs back in, turns back to his knees to get on the single leg.
Ricky can't stay in front of him here. He's got to turn the corner. Yeah, that's what happens.
Good work by Cory to get back to guard, but right away,
Ricky back on the offense.
yeah,
here. Trying to get into that leg drag, but got tied up.
just
trying to
stack.
Go for a
that's a good-
Laqua grip.
Yeah, that's a good grip here
Double
to
under.
get the double under pass.
Let's see it. Get that stack in.
The hips are high, gets the pants grip to.
He's got to sprawl it out a bit so that he can keep those knees in his face. As soon as he can sprawl backwards a little bit.
Cory's not comfortable here.
Now, you see too much space. I think Ricky's being a little bit, slowing down a little bit of his tempo because he was in the perfect position to pass there and he...
You can see he's definitely a guy that likes to slow the pace down. He likes to stay tight, work the tight passing. Even on his sweep attempts, kind of a similar game, you know?
He's back into his double under here. Pin the leg, go across.
Yeah. He saw a window there, so he's going back into it.
When you don't pin the far leg, you know, you're always going to run into this scenario. He's not doing a good job pinning that far leg. He's probably going to get the pass, and we're probably going to see Cory turtle here.
Oh, very good.
He accepts side control.
Nice pass.
Ricky got really got a good control on Cory's hips right there.
That was beautiful. We got three minutes here left. Maybe Martin, you want to go award some stripes? What do you think?
Right now, I'm not giving any stripes to those guys.
No stripes are gonna be given out.
No,
You gotta get a buggy choke to impress Martin.
minimum.
That's the minimum requirement.
2 buggy choke, okay, that's really cool because it's impossible, but
Ah,
Oh,
yeah.
that looks tight.
Yeah.
That looks tight.
it's a nice cross-face pressure right there.
He keeps projecting that he... Oh, look at that.
Oh, he's
Okay.
got his own
His
lapel.
own
He's trying
lapel.
to
Go
choke
for
with
a
his own
little
lapel.
canto. If he steps over the head now, it's going to be trouble. He's got a good grip.
Yeah, readjust, trying to
Nice.
get it tighter.
Let's see. Oh, is he going to go for the mount? He might
When
get...
you're in Cory's position right now, you're like, oh, why I do gi?
There it is. He stepped over the head. It's done.
That's gonna be
oh,
done.
if he starts pulling it back. Oh,
Oh, manages to
came out.
survive.
well, I think maybe a stripe for that. No, Martin?
Maybe half a stripe,
Half a
like
stripe.
one side of the
Right,
belt you
only
see
the
stripe,
front.
the other
Yeah,
side.
not on the back.
Just the back of it.
That was a good submission attempt from Ricky. Ricky's doing a really great job, man. It's like Martin was saying, controlling the hips, being super strong here in this position. And
Yeah, great control.
Cory is finding out that it's going to be a long night. It's tough.
Yeah, he's not giving up though. He's really trying to get back to his guard, get back on the attack with 2 minutes left here. He's gonna have to put some action in to win that
It's gonna look
match.
tight right here. Oh,
Vaj, he's not managing the near side elbow there to be able to finish that. That's what's creating a little bit of space.
Bridges and
beautiful.
goes right to
into the
mount.
mount. That's dope.
Oh, good escape here. Good escape. That was good. I thought he would expose his back for a second, but manages to get back to a half guard.
I don't know. I feel like Martin, we're almost there for the double stripe, the double-sided stripe. Come on, man. Give the guy some credit.
not sure.
He's not giving up yet. We'll see what happens.
Not giving up is not enough.
Let
not
him
enough.
cook. Let him cook.
Oh, Taban.
That's cool.
This is going to be it, maybe.
Arms.
That's
Beauty.
cool.
Arm
Now
looks
he's on
trapped.
He
top.
had the shotgun arm
Yeah.
bar. He didn't take it.
Yeah.
It was right there.
It was right there.
Good for you, Cory. Earning
Cory
that stripe.
back into his game, back on the knee cut. But you see Ricky also back into his game.
The bottom half guard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got another sweep from
Oh,
there.
he's trying to loop choke. Let's
Whoa.
see. It doesn't look like it's in there, but you never know. He's got to
chokes are
flare
tricky.
that right elbow a little bit more. Ah, he let it go. Ricky doesn't look like he has much of a neck to choke.
I don't think he's quite able to put his hand through.
He's got to pop his head into underneath his armpit, and
Yeah.
Ricky's doing a really good job keeping his head in the middle of Cory's chest. That's a really good. And if things get a little bit crazy, you're gonna have to get a roll out of that. But I gotta say, it's been a pretty one-sided match.
Yeah. Again on the pass here. Just working side control, trying to get to an attack. Cory not giving up.
I like that. That's
Great
the match,
match
boys.
here.
Let's go. We're making the gi great again. Everybody loved it. The crowd is reacting. Everybody loved the gi match. Guys, I have to say, I think maybe the gi match was a little more interesting than the no gi match. I'm
Not the
just
previous
saying.
one.
It ended in a DQ, Mart.
Yeah, that's true.
Come on, man.
Yeah, there was a lot of action though. It was crazy.
It was a beautiful match. Yeah, that Ramy and I forget the
Jacob
name of his.
Wood.
Yeah,
that
honestly,
was sick.
fire match. But this was a beautiful match as well. Good job to both the competitors.
Yeah, great win by Ricky Romero
Yeah,
here.
good job.
Going out with the win.
Now, do we have Eve Leblanc or
Yeah, we should have Eve Leblanc against Claude Chabal if everything goes back into order here.
Things are starting to pop off. Honestly, so far, I have to say again, promotion has been absolutely amazing.
Yeah,
loved every match. Like,
Top-notch production too.
top-notch production. It's you put these lights, Martin. You put these lights on people, and they act different.
yeah? But that's the thing. Sometimes people fall into the trap, like to think this is like a big thing or whatever. That it's always like you versus a guy, and that's it.
Best
That's why
advice.
people sometimes they're stressed. Like they put too much stress on themselves. Like at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. It's really fun. It's really cool. But like to do those kind of events, you have to go like. For me, you have to go like I don't really care.
Yeah, I think that is definitely the right mental approach.
We're gonna
to
have
a big
Malik
stage.
Belage
Oh, the
versus
homeboy here.
Christian Mbwekpere
Hey guys,
coming out here from Nikta.
quick question: who are you guys rooting for?
I'm not biased.
You're not
I'm
biased.
definitely not rooting for Malik.
I will never vote for Malik.
Good to know.
I will
If
never
there's
vote
one
for
thing,
Okay, so on
Malik
this
is most
table-
hated.
On this table, the only guy rooting for Malik is going to have to be me, I guess. Very cool. Very cool. All that
Malik
joking
coming in
aside.
very experienced. Just came out with the win at the American Nationals at Purple Belt.
Wow.
Very, very experienced.
Really
He's been
nice
competing.
haircut, we have to say. His haircut is cool.
We like it?
Yeah,
It's
that's a
straight
cool
from
haircut.
Morocco.
Let's get a better look here. Yeah, you know what? It's looking good. Okay, I'll give him a couple of points. You know? That has to be like the equivalent for stripes for these no-gi guys. What can we start doing? Do we start tattooing their chest or something? A couple of bars? What do we do?
That's really cool.
Right? We got to get the commitment.
Yeah, that's cool.
We're gonna
Malik
make it
just
happen.
coming back from his training camp in New Wave, Texas, and right away gets a match. Ashi slides in and decides to play his guard against his opponent.
He told me you want a
Right
quick
away,
leg lock.
he's
Let's see if...
On the leg.
Oh, he let you know, eh, Mart?
yeah, that's why I hate him.
Definitely showing a lot of composure.
Yeah, it's the experience here. Christian in a good passing position. Malik is going to try to get both feet on the inside of his opponent's leg. You see he's pummeling his foot inside to get in his legs and try to get under his opponent's hips. Here you see he's in. He's already under his partner.
Nice control by Malik.
Nope.
He's got both legs. He's going to Probably
should go on
decide to
top.
get back on top, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Over under pass. Sees the back and chases it. Not quite there. And they go back on the feet. So I'm interested to see how Christian is going to work on the feet here. Not very familiar with his game. Malik elects to pull guard once again, though. I think it's a strategy choice on his part. He's a good wrestler, but I think he's aiming to work his guard today. Christian trying to go for that X pass here.
Oh, wow.
Beats the legs of Malik. Malik
Oh, wow.
trying to turn to turtle. It's good work by Christian.
Malik's definitely on the back foot now.
I wouldn't say he's in danger yet, but definitely not in a good position. Good escape by
Nice.
Malik. Good scramble.
Very nice.
He's got to be careful with those X passes on the right side. You see here, he's trying to work the wrist. That was good. Malik patient.
Man, I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Christian.
Yeah, he looked great.
He's, you know, a guy who has Malik's kind of pedigree. It's
I mean, he's
intimidating,
definitely coming as an underdog here in this
you
match.
know? But Christian doesn't seem phased playing his game. Maybe
Looks good.
He took a little bit from Martin's playbook there.
Malik
The lights
elevates.
are not doing anything for him.
You see Malik always trying to get both feet on the inside. That's really part of
New wave.
yeah, New Wave's kind of game. Playing the inside position, occupying the inside space. They're back on the feet here. We might see some takedowns. It's always exciting to see some takedowns.
That's always when you're going to get a pop from the crowd.
Oh, yeah.
That's during those takedown moments.
You don't want to see a boring fight on the feet, though. Like two guys just collar tying, smacking each other's head. That's a bit boring. But when there's good action on the feet, it's very interesting.
I can't agree with you more.
Nice shot by Malik.
Let's go.
That was deep, but nice sprawl too by Christian here to get out of the double leg.
Christian's a gamer. What school is he coming out
It's
of?
from Nikta.
I know. Have you guys...
No, I only think of
Nikta
one thing
martial arts.
when I say Nikta Ma.
yeah.
I only think of one thing, but
Yes.
I won't say
Nikta
it here.
MMA?
Martial
Nikta,
arts.
Nikta martial arts, yeah. That's really good.
For the French viewers, it's tries to shoot, but near the corner here. Reset to the center.
You see no emotion by Malik. He's like, okay.
Oh, Christian didn't take that one too nice. He was like, hey, man, don't try to kill me.
I mean,
But Malik
Don't
is
play the corners,
business
brother.
only. Yeah,
that's definitely the downside of a platform here.
it is what it is.
Yeah.
But like you said, you know, some guys will play the edge like that, especially like at SAUs and JJFs, whatnot. So
Some very high-level competitors playing that as a strategy.
yeah, you got to be able to just get into the fire, stay in the fire.
Malik clearing the head, trying to go for a foot sweep here. You see, Christian is putting weight on Malik's head and makes Malik a bit uncomfortable here. Malik with the underhook is going to try to shuck to the back maybe or snap down.
I gotta say, I'm seeing that Christian is, you know, he's controlling the tempo of this match. I feel like Malik's getting a little bit tired. Like,
I'd like to see a bit more action on Christian's part though.
More offense.
Yeah, a bit more offense, although he's doing good.
there's only a couple of minutes here. Definitely his corner should probably be telling him to turn on the jets.
Yeah.
Yeah. 'cause
Good shot by Malik once again.
Malik is the one
Sprawled
who's
out. He's pushing the action.
He's pushing the
He's
action.
not deep
yeah.
on the attacks, but he's pushing the
He's
action.
pushing the action. Not sure if there's a weight discrepancy here, but definitely Christian.
Yeah,
looking like the bigger boy.
Yeah, he looks very strong.
Is it that Christian look big or Malik looks super small?
I think he looks weak.
Yeah,
Malik
yeah.
looks weak.
Oh, all right, Malik. A couple of shots
Whoa,
fired.
with the foot sweep
Ow.
here. Nicely recovered by Malik.
That's going to give Christian a little bit of confidence there.
Yeah, I'm hoping he keeps the action, like pushing the action like this. With 2 minutes left, we need some action here.
I'm super impressed with
Nice
this.
arm drag by Malik. Not quite there. You see, Malik is really busy, but he's not getting like any like good look at an attack or like exposing the back. Or
is this maybe, you know, should he have maybe started to pull guard like a little bit earlier? Sat into a bit of a game. I mean, if you're not seeing any results here and you're
I think
losing,
he was doing good on the guard.
Yeah, I
me
think
too.
so too.
But,
I think that there's a strategy question
that near
here.
pass, maybe
There it is.
nice
That's
elbow
the one.
pass here.
Yeah, that's
Christian's
it.
on the back, and Malik rolls into the legs to counter. That was close.
Malik is not willing to stay down. He doesn't want to play guard game.
Yeah, I think he got scared with that near pass earlier.
Yeah. Gazzing. And I got to give a lot of credit to Christian. He doesn't look
tired.
Doesn't look tired. His efficient.
It feels like a wall. Like
Yeah.
every
Looks like
time
a
Malik want
wall.
to shoot at him.
Yeah, I think Malik is like, yes, setting it up, but he's not really deep on those takedown attempts. So Christian's kind of seeing it coming and
Oh boy. Yeah, now Christian is
returning the favor.
returning the favor. Good way to say it. Let's see. Let's hope. There we go.
Another nice shot. He's in on the single leg now, switching sides. But you see Christian heavy on the head, trying to get Malik off his legs.
Looks like they work a lot of defense at the Nikta.
Nikta martial arts.
Martial arts.
You know, I gotta say, also, I don't know if you guys are getting the feeling as well, but it's a little pep missing in Malik's shots there.
Yeah.
You know, he's not committing 100%.
I might be
And
scared of the... He looks heavy, you know,
And
he's
there's a
ready for the
heavy.
shots.
Yeah, he's ready. And when you're this tired, your shots get a little bit slower. You're
Tired.
projecting. Great match. You know,
Not as much action as I'd like, but that was tight. It was very good, very well done on Christian's part.
I have to agree.
I think that's going to be maybe a split decision for Christian.
Yeah, I would have to say so
Yeah,
as well.
exactly. Split
Yeah.
decision for Christian.
Yeah, good call. Great match. Great match. Two great guys. That was really fun to watch. I think maybe Martin is going to let Malik have it. I can tell from the look in his eyes and his silence during the match that
What you mean, Aiden?
you're going to give him a little, you're going to take off a couple of stripes.
Oh, that's for sure. Yeah.
He's going to get a spanking.
I'm gonna delay the next stripes for sure.
Yeah, he's been delayed a couple of years, poor guy. But still, every experience is a great experience.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's the thing, like with Christian, he didn't look like as technical as we know as Malik is, but he looked like so strong, like looks like a wall, so it's art. It's, at the end of the day, it's still like a combat sport. It's still like strength is there.
Yeah.
That's art. Like,
And sometimes somebody just has your number. Like they're just the perfect, like the antithesis to your matchup. You know,
Yeah.
they just have that
Yeah.
style, that
Yeah.
game that's just crippling for
Yeah,
you.
exactly,
You
yeah.
can't get any tempo, you can't get any pace, so you just look like a fish out of water.
Yeah, Malik wasn't able to make his game, get his game going in this match. So next up we got Ufa Medi against Zach Rottier. Medi out of Brigada, school where I'm teaching the no-gi.
Yes.
Medi, good competitor, however more of a gi guy,
Big time.
but not unfamiliar with the no-gi, however.
And I think maybe Mehdi might be a judo.
And I think he's going in with a weight advantage in this match. However, they changed opponents like really late, I think a couple days ago. So Zach is coming in like short notice, I'm sorry.
he doesn't look small.
Yeah, he doesn't look small at all.
That's a lot of bicep.
Yeah.
And I know that Mehdi is a brown belt.
Yeah, he's a brown belt under Nikolai from Brigada BJJ.
Yeah, Nikolai also, shout out again to Koji.
Exactly.
Nikolai being one of the disciples.
Yep.
All right, let's see what he can do. Oh, Mehdi rocking the dream gear.
Yeah, beautiful.
Showing some love to the promotion. Let's go. Oh, we got a lot of tape on the fingers. He's bringing the gi game there.
Yeah, of course. Now, Mehdi is very game, very tough guy. Curious to see how this match is going to go.
This is going to be very interesting. I've only ever seen Mehdi in the gi, and he has a very, very strong lapel game.
Yeah.
So seeing him in no gi now is going to be it's going to be an experience. Let's see what he's
and
capable
I see
of.
him nice in the gym. Like now,
Oh, yeah, now he's gonna be
Mehdi in competition is not nice.
Or maybe somebody's flying off a stage.
Yeah, the double overhook here. He
Opa,
jumps for the
that could
guard.
have been
A knee
that could have
destruction
been
there.
a knee.
Jumps for the close guard. Oh, he's got the
go.
guillotine.
It might be.
It looks deep.
But we have Zach wearing the very hard to submit gear, so
Yeah,
it will not
will
be
he
that
be
easy.
hard to submit? That looks tight.
Oh man, his hand is a little bit up.
Yeah.
It was.
I like to see. Oh, nice crunch here.
I don't think he's gonna. He's looking at the.
Yeah, he's not sure.
Yeah, there was some hesitation
Oh,
there. He
escapes
let
the
it
guillotine.
go.
Oh, that
Set up.
was very close.
I mean, that hand.
gonna reset to the
though,
center.
We could see it on his face. That hand was up. You saw
Yeah,
that, eh?
yeah, that hand was, like,
hand
hesitating.
maybe not. Let's make it a long night.
He's trying to find his breathing.
Okay, let's see what's up next here. You know, those are the moments where, you know, if you have your coach in your corner, that's where it's like, hey, don't give up.
Yeah.
Pieds or legals, like he's about to tap, and you gotta scream that shit out.
Yeah.
Oops. You know. But we'll see. Maybe he can recover from this.
I don't think we're in TV, so it should be fine.
We should be okay, right? I think I'm all right.
ESPN is gonna
They're not gonna
slap
hire
your fingers.
us. Right? Yeah, we're not gonna make it on ESPN. We screwed up.
Ah, fuck.
All right, let's get the hell out of here. That's good. Well, we're seeing, I mean, at least a nice little submission attempt earlier, which was super cool to see.
Yeah, Mehdi's trying to go maybe on the Kimura here, maybe Kimura sweep. Maybe back on the guillotine, but you see,
Kimura to guillotine.
yeah,
Those
Zach is more
cousins.
aware of it now. He's connecting his shoulder to his jaw to kind of prevent that guillotine from coming in. That was a good job. He definitely doesn't want to go back in there. Strong guy like Mehdi, don't want that on your neck.
You don't want that on your neck.
You see now, you could go for buggy choke from close guard. He's not going, but
You guys can see Martin is very one-dimensional in his
no,
jiu-jitsu.
I'm
He only
I'm
knows the buggy choke.
three-dimensional because I hit buggy from 3 positions.
Eddie with the arm trapped in his back. Zach on top should be looking to
This.
get out of close guard, but however, like it's gonna be really hard for Mehdi to get on the attack with an arm trapped.
One of the most.
One of my training partners do this to me all the time. It's so annoying.
So annoying.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's just beyond annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you play a lot of close guard, so
Yeah, exactly.
gotta do the annoying stuff to you.
For
Yeah.
some people, I've heard that like one way of getting out of this whatever handcuff, is it like a Dagestani handcuff that they call this position? I've seen some people be able to turn this into a very quick omoplata if you're, you know, capable of catching it quick, because the guy's kind of leaning towards giving you that opening, but you got to be quick.
Yeah, but the thing with omoplata and no-gi is pretty rare that it leads to submissions, but
At least, you know,
Yeah,
try
yeah.
to break out of this
yeah.
ass shell. This is very tough. Ah, this is going to be a long one like that.
It's gonna be hard with a 2-on-1 like this on the arm. To free his arm from his back.
Whenever I
It's
see someone
almost-
do this, it's either like he like to stall or he's got some like crazy stuff. Like he's really creative and
Yeah, he could get submitted with the arm in his back like this, but you see, like Mehdi's taking his time. Now he's in the half guard, trying to go for a lockdown.
I got to tell you, my shoulders, they tapped to that.
Now he's out.
Oh, there we go.
It's not in a good position. Chest to chest half guard, cross face underhook. However,
This
I'd
is
rather
Mehdi's
be there
position.
than with my arm trapped in my back.
That's for sure. Mehdi loves the bottom half.
Yeah.
Especially if he has
yeah.
a couple of lapels that he could hang on to.
Yeah, I
right
wouldn't
now
say
he doesn't have, but
wouldn't say he counts this as a disadvantage for him.
agreed. Let's see where he goes from here. It's definitely tough though. Familiar habits die hard, and when you have those habits from the gi, okay.
Yeah.
Zach
This
is doing
good.
a good job on top
Yeah.
with the pressure.
Driving
Great
the shoulder
control.
forward so that he can win that elbow.
Keep that armpit open and walk your knee through. Keep going up. Yeah.
Mehdi with the elevation, trying to get his knees back in, but trying to go for kind of a deep half guard. But Zach's very aware of it and walks his legs back. Keeps a good crossface, trying to step into mount here.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Zach's in the kitchen.
Take your time. You got 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
He's gonna cook.
Try to get the back.
Zach is mounted here.
Watch his big explosion.
I'd like to see Mehdi bring his arms in now. With an arm in, like exposing your arms like this is not a good
It's
plan. But
dangerous.
yeah. He was able to kind of make it work, but that's dangerous. You can see Zach was hinting for a triangle armbar real quick. Now he's in the turtle.
I think this is the best case scenario for Zach.
Zach covering
Against
the
a big
hips.
guy like that, a
Yeah.
big guy like Mehdi, you're on his back, you're chasing
Strong,
the back
explosive guy. I'm not saying he's not, but
here. Definitely a good position to be in.
Zach could go for the.
he had almost an arm triangle for a moment there. But
Yeah, or side choke if he.
yeah, he's got the underhook and crossface.
You know, I'm really impressed with Zach's ability to maintain the mount. Ooh,
Yeah.
As I say it, I think I jinxed him.
Yeah, Mehdi's just exploding out, using his
Yeah.
strength
Oh, come on,
to
Mehdi.
escape.
Nice
Yeah.
scramble.
Good scramble, but Mehdi had
Kind
he
of
was
fumbled
definitely
a bit,
feeling.
huh?
You
Yeah.
saw that, eh? Zach.
A bit more than 1 more minute to the match.
Opa! Wow, beautiful by Zach, avoiding the kind of like Maki Komi.
Yeah. Mehdi just trying to make him fly overhead and get back to neutral.
Let's see what
He's got the
this goes
overhook
down.
here. He might try to go for a Nuchimata.
Yeah. There's that foot sweep.
Oh, that draw. Beautiful takedown
And then
here.
we
Great
get the
control. That was well set up by Mehdi.
I wonder if that's gonna be.
That counts a lot.
That counts a lot, eh?
Yeah,
I
that's
wonder
good
if that
points
might
here.
be.
However,
Zach did
he
take the
get his
back,
guard
I
passed?
think.
He did get his
Definitely.
guard passed. So
He was in mount.
yeah.
But at least he's giving the judges something to think about. We'll see.
Yeah, Mehdi has 50 seconds to work here. I think if he gets a good pass
You know,
straight to mount, he could probably win this just from a
see it.
decision.
Let's see it.
He needs to work hard though.
I mean, he's technically one of your students here.
Yeah,
Etienne,
yeah,
you know? He's,
He's coming to my classes. He's working hard.
that's cool. And though you're at Brigada on what days?
I'm there on Tuesdays and Thursday night, and Sunday at noon for wrestling class. So I only teach the Nogi classes there.
There you go, people. If you want to get some stellar instruction, Tuesday, Thursday, Etienne at
Oh, Zach
Brigada.
in on the leg here. Mehdi's trying to get a quick
he's got a
sub.
Zach on the outside heel hook.
That's a heel hook here.
This might be it. This might be it. Aye, come on.
8 seconds. Mehdi's trying to rip something for his life.
Okay, there it is. Their knees are safe.
Yeah.
They're smiling. That means they're happy.
I would have to agree, Martin.
Yeah. That's one thing I know for sure.
That was a good match.
That was fun.
I think I would give this to Zach.
Same.
Great
Glad I
control
agree
for
there.
most of the match, although
Yeah, there it is.
unanimous decision.
Yeah. Very cool.
Mikli.
Oh. So we're having a really fun time here. Production again, just absolutely incredible. Have to give another shout out to the production behind Dream. They're just killing it for their first event here. Beautiful stage, beautiful light, amazing crowd. Everybody's super into it. This is the first event, one of many, hopefully. And again, you know, this is what brings the community together, gets jiu-jitsu more known. It's just going to expand the community. I have to say, very, very, very cool first experience so far. Matches have been fire. And we're not even on the main card yet. I can't wait to see some of these matches. Yeah, the next brown belt match here.
Guillaume Robert from Royal Jiu-Jitsu.
Oh, yeah. Again, anytime I hear Royale.
Yeah. It's one of my... I had a couple matches against him. Very good competitor.
Oh, super cool.
Yeah. This is my weight class right there.
I don't want to bring up the past, Etienne, but how did they go?
Not good for me. He won a decision, and first time I faced him, he got me in a guillotine, like in a really tight match.
Fair is fair.
Yeah.
That's
very
cool.
good. Very technical guy. Aware in all positions. I'm curious to see how he looks in the gi, to be honest. I haven't seen him compete in the gi much. Against Reda Nui from Gracie Baja, Ottawa.
Gracie Baja,
Reda,
Ottawa.
I've only heard good things of him.
Okay,
There's a few
super
guys
cool.
training at TriStar that they've been training at like Gracie Baja, Ottawa for a long time. And apparently Reda is no slouch.
Let's see how this
started
goes.
here.
I gotta say something about the fact that Zach took you out. I'm kind of maybe rooting for him slightly. You know, so you don't feel so bad.
Who's that?
I'm kind of rooting for Zach because I don't want you to feel too bad.
They left the other name. It's not Zach.
Oh,
it's Guillaume.
My bad.
Guillaume.
Well, good thing that you had your match against him.
Yeah.
All right.
Reda
Well,
in on a X choke really
I'd
early.
like to see Guillaume, yeah, keep his hands really on the hips. Don't try to fight. You know, you got to keep your hands on the hips. You got to maybe sit down a little bit more so that you're sliding your partner off of you. He's feeling a little bit, yeah, you see now you're giving him a little bit more.
You know, one thing I've heard about Reda is that he's deceivingly strong for his weight.
Oh, interesting.
The guy is like crazy grip, apparently.
I got to say he looks bigger than Guillaume.
They're
Is it just
same
me?
weight.
Yeah.
I think actually Guillaume might even have a little bit of a weight
here we go.
advantage.
I almost don't want to believe you.
Yeah, I'm actually. They look kind of the same weight, though.
You and Guillaume look like the same weight.
Yeah, we match up well together. We have similar body type.
No, let's see here. Maybe a little bit of a long step situation over here, but so who do we got underneath?
We got Reda. Reda Nui.
Okay, there we go. Reda and Guillaume. Right. Guillaume definitely is beautiful into the smash pass.
Yeah, passing looks great for Guillaume here. He's in a good position. His leg is trapped, although his knee is on the mat. That's very good position. His underhook is in. He can start sprawling hard, get his leg free.
He's got that solid underhook, like you said. Good head posture. Yeah, beautiful. Wow, very nice. Now he's
Nice
gotta be
re-guard into a
careful.
butterfly guard here.
Very nice. Very
Reda
nice.
trying to work on the De La Riva. Right away, cuts his knee to the mat to strip that De La Riva hook out.
Beautiful.
Both guys are back on the feet here.
This is a match, boys.
Yeah, that's a very good match, actually. I was surprised when I saw it was a gi match, because both those guys could really well match up in no gi also.
Gotta say, you know, we're seeing a lot of action in the gi.
Yeah.
Not that traditional.
I agree.
Hey, stalling.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
Stalling it out. What do you guys think? You guys maybe want to throw the gi back on?
No.
No? All right. Maybe by the end of the thing.
Oh, we're good? I talked with Philou yesterday. He told me he want to do gi back.
Oh, yeah?
Aha.
Gi again.
Who is this flu person? And this
Philou,
is
Philou Caron.
Phil Caron.
That's great to hear. Okay, next up.
I do sometimes.
Come on, Etienne. Let's not
Go roll with the guys
I
at
did-
Brigada in the
I
gi
did a
sometimes.
super fight
but
last year.
in the gi.
Yeah.
That's great.
You know what I did?
Guess what?
If I had to guess, after all this whole conversation, I'm thinking maybe you did some sort of loop choke.
Maybe a buggy choke.
I
It
know.
was a buggy choke.
That's good. I think I had both of you going there.
Yeah,
you guys
yeah,
both,
I was like,
both
"Bruh."
looked at me like, bro, what did you miss tonight? That's good.
Wake up, Abby.
I'm up, I'm here. I know he's the buggy choke master. 3D, 3 positions. That's going to be his trademark. Oh,
3D
very
Martin.
nice.
Tries to step
Wow, I
straight
love
to
it.
mount.
Guillaume doesn't spend a second in a bad position.
No,
right
he's
away,
very active.
turtle and then
He's
onto
very
his
active.
feet. And now he's on top. That's
Gonna
beautiful.
go with the side-to-side passing here.
He's doing such a good job of pinning that bottom leg.
Yeah.
I love it. Nice inversion to regard.
I
Beautiful.
like how he goes side to side with the passing. It's very
Right.
threatening for Reda's guard here.
And I gotta say, Reda's doing such a good job with his guard retention. Throwing
Yeah, he's
that
working
leg over,
hard,
he's
though.
working hard, yeah. But look at that head posture from Guillaume. Perfect.
Yeah, right under the chin.
With the underhook, nice and deep, 4 fingers in the collar.
It's been 2 times he gets to that position now.
You know, we're gonna see, oh, little illegal grip there. Now he's good. Can't put your fingers in, but you can roll the pants in.
So Guillaume's going to look to free his foot here from his opponent's grip, his opponent's legs.
It's an interesting defense that
Yeah, kind of
Reda's employing here. Like, but
It's like a last resort
very much so.
option.
Eh?
Yeah, yeah.
When your body is contorted like that, c'est pas le fun. It's
No,
not
it's
fun
not,
for the breathing. I
not the
wouldn't
best
let
position.
up. Double underhook. I wouldn't let up here. Eventually, he's going to have to open up. I wouldn't let up.
I believe Guillaume would have to start sprawling hard, like sprawl his leg back. I don't know if Reda is actually waiting for this to happen. So Guillaume's very heavy on that knee, on the right knee. However, Reda's not in a good position to recompose his guard. Like, one of the good things he could do is get that ankle back and get back to kind of an outside ashy position.
Yeah.
But Guillaume's foot is so far back and sprawled, like he's almost kind of in a leg drag position. It's not a very good spot for him.
It's like
See Reda trying to work the lapel here. Maybe.
he's trying to figure something out.
Yeah,
here.
try
He's,
to get a choke out of this.
he's en train de bricoler. He's
Yeah.
trying to put something
Crafty
together.
boy.
He's trying to
Scrapbook,
get- Let's see what he comes up with. Even he doesn't know what's up. Looking around, he's like,
Got some
because
stalling,
it's a bit of
action, I
stalling, but
think.
you know, like it's on him. You know, he gave up the position.
Yeah.
Guillaume's not gonna, he's not gonna give this away after all that work.
Yeah, yeah.
Now he's starting to turn away. Here we go. He opened up a bit.
Yeah,
There we go.
Now he's an outside ashy. He could like roll and go for a knee bar here if he underhooks. Yeah, he underhooks something.
They are brown belts. I'm a fan of this Guillaume guy.
Yeah, he's very good. He's
I'm
very
a fan. I like it. Very, very, very nice jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
I like it that, you know, he's not going to compromise his position. And when he knows he's got a step, he's not going to change things.
good. Yeah, super well-rounded too, you know.
Good awareness.
So going back again in that same type of pass. Yeah, that's trying to get on kind of an ankle lock grip, but
Some AOJ stuff right here.
yeah, Guillaume not letting him. He's always sprawling that leg back,
Beautiful.
getting the knee heavy on the mat.
Let's see it.
1 minute left on the match here.
Oh, nice.
He's really stuck in that position though. He's not able to pass. It's been a while.
I mean, I got to say,
See, he's trying to
Reda's,
sneak that foot in. Maybe that's a good strategy here.
I'm
Do you-
learning something, but
Do you think it's any if you go like for like a high body lock, you can maybe
Thing is, as I said, like Reda is known to be strong, so maybe that he feels like even if he sprawls, he can't get his leg out.
Guillaume is being super disciplined.
Yeah, exactly. He's doing the right thing.
That's what I was looking to say earlier. Like Reda's got his hand deep in that front of his Guillaume's gi. I don't know what's that gonna get him. But yeah, I love seeing a guy who's capable of just maintaining discipline. They were scrappy at the beginning of the match, going a little bit all over the place. But as soon as Guillaume realized that he was on the winning end of an interaction, like he just would settle in. For me, I love that kind of jiu-jitsu.
Yeah,
you know,
I think he's going to get the unanimous win here.
It's, for me, undeniable.
Although there was no real attack or threat of a submission, Guillaume was in control the whole time.
Reda just didn't want to lose the position, so but ultimately, towards the end, he probably should have taken the risk.
I mean, I agree because you have to take the chance to get out and maybe get something, but maybe he knew, like, if he was letting Guillaume pass,
it's gonna get worse.
He's gonna get in trouble.
Yeah, so I mean that's a loss. That's what it is. Fun match. I know you guys loved it.
I think we're jumping onto black belts here. We're gonna have Andrew McCall from Jiu-Jitsu for Life team in Toronto against Diego Vasquez from BTT Montreal.
Let's see.
Some big boys coming.
By the way, guys, I saw Malik in the parking lot, and I make sure
you set him straight.
Huh?
You set him straight.
No, I just told him like it was bad performance, you know.
That's
I told him.
It's good.
That's what we do with teammates. We
you elevate them.
Exactly.
Yeah, support each other.
You know,
and make sure we keep each other in check.
Well, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of somebody getting the truth. I don't believe in
getting what?
Getting the truth.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of that. I think that that's the only way you're ever going to get any growth in anything in life.
Yeah, especially in this sport, like. You want if you want to be good, you have to maybe sometimes like some things just don't work and you need to stop doing it and start trying new stuff. And
yeah, that's definitely the hardest thing about jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, because you create habits, like you said earlier. Create habits. It's really hard to undo those habits.
Yeah, and having a flexible mindset is crucial in this sport because what got you to blue belt is not what's going to get you to purple. It's not what's going to make you become a black belt.
Exactly.
I think one of the saddest things is when I see a long-time jiu-jitsu practitioner who just has one game.
Who just have what?
Who just has one game.
Yeah.
One direction to their game, just known for one thing, has no other looks to their game. I think that's really sad.
Yeah, it's a bit boring. I like to see guys being able to change game plans on the fly also. Like that's a good part of what makes for a good jiu-jitsu athlete.
And that's what makes this sport beautiful. It's that ability sometimes to say like, hey, I know this is working really good for me, but I'm gonna have to reinvent myself. And if you can't do that, if you can't do that in jiu-jitsu and in life, you're in the same situation. You're not gonna grow. And so,
it's probably way easier in jiu-jitsu than in life to try new stuff. You're just you're there, you're on the mat. You just
what are the consequences?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, but there's still, you know, and it's for our listeners, for everybody. There's still like a large, especially at the beginning, like on est réticent, like
some people listen to us.
I was hoping, man. I was like,
I thought it was just.
Did I come in here and put on this tie for nothing? You know, I haven't worn a tie in. It's been a while. But we'll see. Anyways, let's just hope. We'll see. Another big match. Who do we have here, Etienne?
So we have Diego Vasquez from BTT Montreal versus Andrew McCall from Jiu-Jitsu for Life team in Toronto.
All right, another gi match. We got Carl from Le Local. Shout out to Le Local.
So Andrew with the 2 collars belt and Diego with just the black belt.
I'm not 100% sure, but I think I saw Diego at the most recent SAU. Half guard, one of those positions where bottom player is happy, top player is happy.
Yeah, I mean, BTT guy, we have to expect him to sit into a half guard and try to get heavy and pass.
That is
Very known for this game.
We might be projecting here, but I have a feeling like we might be here for a while. Yeah, Martin loves
a
that.
quick pass here. But Andrew with the lasso is able to kind of retain his guard for a moment. Although Diego gets a good crossface, tries to sink his way into side control.
But that lasso, that's the
last
last ditch effort. That's thou shall not pass.
I like what I see. Sometimes when things don't move, they actually move. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Martin is dropping some knowledge bomb here. That was the truth. We got some icebergs.
I mean, that's true. When you think nothing happens when you're on the outside, but really there's like small intricacies and small adjustments
That's
being
exactly.
made.
You guys are like kinetically
We're the same guy.
You are pretty much the same guy.
Yeah.
Just split it too.
Yeah. Two different guys.
Just a bit smaller. Andrew's trying to elevate and get under Diego here. He's in a on a foot lock that looks tight.
Be.
We saw Diego with the hand up, almost tapping here. He's tapping from the ankle lock. Very good work by Andrew
Guys,
here.
Here I am sitting, saying we're going to be in a stalemate BTT match, and then boom, ankle lock. We haven't
Andrew
seen
did a
many
good
in
job.
the no-gi matches.
Yeah.
The gi guys, I feel it. Martin is like, he's loading up. I think he's actually wearing his gi pants.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, that's actually jeans.
I say the jeans.
Yeah. But
It's the same.
yeah, it's the
That
same.
is only the same. That's cool, guys. That's cool.
You see, stripes don't matter.
Tell him.
No stripes.
Tell him.
Yeah, that's my point.
I don't believe in the stripe system. Actually, I believe in it for white belts. You got to give them a
stripes
little
are-
candy.
Stripes for kids.
For kids only?
Just like the gi. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, shots fired. It's all right. I've been trying to pull that out of you all night. I want you guys to say that. You know?
The biased no-gi guys.
That's all right. I'm into it. I love it. Because in reality, this I don't want to even call it an argument, but this little contention, it exists everywhere and in every gym.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, so acting like it doesn't exist is a bit silly. Like, we should just kind of own into it. I love wearing the pajama. You guys are...
Yeah, I love
I don't
wearing it. Like, actually, like at home, I wear my kimono like
that makes
all
perfect
day.
sense to go
Yeah.
to bed.
He
When I
wants
go
his
to the
mom
gym,
to know he's an eight
Right.
stripe blue belt.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But when you go to the gym,
No, I
have
take
to
it off.
Yeah, you have to take it off. You know?
Get serious a bit.
It's the opposite of the Superman effect. But maybe Martin, maybe I'm gonna invent like a pajama, you know, like a no-gi, a gi
Like
pajama.
an invincible
Yes, there we
pajama.
go. I like
That
what
would
you're
be
doing.
cool.
He's gonna be wearing it for sure.
No, actually, I would be down to do like symbols, just like a top. But,
Yes, shorts.
But you can attack the legs. I
That'd
think
be
it's
a
cool.
vibe.
Yeah, I
That'd be
think
a
it's
vibe.
cool.
So next up we got Glauco Medeiros from
Glauco.
Alliance against Greg King from King's Jiu-Jitsu.
Glauco is seasoned, man. He's literally at every event.
Yeah.
Literally. And, you know, just shout out to those OGs who are showing up to every local event, to
For
every
real.
tournament. Yeah. Like,
They
those
make
are
for
the,
a good scene. I mean,
Absolutely.
if those guys don't show up, who's gonna show up?
and they bring
Bars.
Yeah, we need those like consistent competitors to show up and set the tone for everyone, you know?
Absolutely. That's what's going to grow the sport. That's what's going to get more involvement in the tournaments, at events like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally every event that I've ever been at in Montreal and most of the ones in Ottawa, Glauco has been there.
Yeah, it's true.
So, super cool.
Competing gi, competing no gi.
Yeah,
very
shout
game.
out. Shout out to the guys who are freaking growing our sport. I love it. I love it.
That's gonna be our last match for
What is this? This is
first
like
part of the card.
We had the appetizers at first.
Yeah.
What is this considered? Like the
well, I
salad
don't
before
know.
the
It
main
was-
course?
This should be like the dinner and dessert.
Dessert.
Yeah.
Bon. Okay. So we're almost done dinner here, people.
And
It's a big ass
Jeremy
dessert.
Paré and Breno is the cherry on the
cherry
on the
of
cake.
that.
Comment?
We're getting some
What?
interaction from Carl. I think we're basically pretty much flying through our matches over here. I think maybe we're going to have to get Carl a match.
On a skipper match. On a skipper match.
Well, we'll see. So as Martin was saying, we're almost done the main course, the dinner. We're at the dernier bouchée du steak.
I think we got some quick submissions, and that's offsetting the schedule
And
here.
we're flying here. I think like we have to take a break.
I have a
Because-
gi. Look,
Okay, perfect.
I bring this. I can go with this as a gi top.
And I think we should have a match with you and Carl.
Yeah, actually,
It would make
I'll go
sense.
with Carl. I'll put my shorts and my gi top,
He has it all.
and I'll wear my.
He's got clothes for 5 days, this guy.
This guy.
Huh?
He's got
fully
clothes for 5 days.
6
good.
actually.
6.
All
Real
right.
globetrotter.
Here we're getting Glauco. Let's go.
Glauco from Alliance coming out.
So if anyone's ready, I have my shorts and my gi top.
Martin, I actually think we're going to have to put you up there, man.
Yeah,
I think we could find you a match.
I think too.
I think it shouldn't be too crazy. A little, this is not the cherry, but this might be, I don't know, you're witty. What do we put on top of the cherry? Some whipped cream. You know what? You're the whipped cream, bro.
Wow,
De la crème fouettée.
it's my dream to get licked.
Oh, brutal.
So we got Greg King with, well, just the black belt, and
got
Glauco with
Glauco.
the 2 collars belt.
Let's see it.
Greg King pulling guard right away.
Not accepting that grip. That's cool. Glauco knows what's up.
ton
Obviously,
sac, ça, Étienne?
super seasoned black belt. You gotta always be weary of that cross collar grip. Once that thing gets deep, nothing good ever comes of it.
Greg King, head of his own gym, King Jiu-Jitsu.
Where are they out of?
I believe Toronto.
Well, let's hope.
Yeah, Toronto.
Oh, there we go.
And lots of Toronto guys invited here today.
Yeah, a lot of the card is kind of built around kind of that whole Ontario versus Quebec
I like
thing.
that.
Yeah,
Like that.
absolutely.
Home versus away.
Let's see it. We got to keep up the hockey rivalry.
Yeah. Always brings a good vibe.
We're getting a reset here. That cross collar grip. Whoa. I feel my neck getting tighter.
Getting tugged on.
They're getting tugged on.
That's really cool when you're the guy who grip the kimono, but if you're the other guy, it's how can I say this? It's it doesn't feel good.
Don't feel too good. This is one of those situations when the grip is in. Nicely done, Glauco. You know, at least he got rid of that collar grip.
Greg following up on the double
Let's
leg
hope they
here.
don't go down.
Ref stopping the action and resetting in the center. That was a
think
close
that was a-
wrestle up takedown.
That was a close one, but I think that they took their foot off the gas there because they knew that they were going to go over
Yeah.
the top. That's
Yeah, Glauco kind of stopped there.
yeah. And
Allowing,
honestly, good sportsmanship because you don't want to go over the top there. Oh,
Foot sweepy action.
yeah. Oh,
a fake guard pull.
he was biting on that one. There it is.
The lights on your transmitter are on. Check the battery also on the transmitter.
That's nice. Now Glauco's in the close guard.
T'envoies Michael quand il revient. Ralph, you're still on. You're doing great.
Let's see what he can do from here. Elects to open it up a little bit. No. Hit on a bit of an ankle lock.
The HDMI cables, everything's good. Reset.
Greg trying to set up that short ankle lock
I mean,
here. That looks tight.
He doesn't have the knee line.
Nah,
so
that doesn't matter
not-
for an ankle lock.
He's going to pass.
Yeah, you can really break the foot even though you don't have the knee on an ankle lock.
He's trying to get back out there.
Grip wasn't quite there, but you see he's grabbing his lapel to make the
He
grip
creates
tight.
space. He might go for it.
Yeah, he might
Short
go for
hook.
it again.
Let's see it.
Taking his time. He knows he's got a good attack going, but you see Glauco going for the sleeve grips to kind of release the grip on his foot.
And it's off again, ça a tourné on pendant un petit peu, puis ça turn off.
Greg with side-to-side passing here.
Turned on again, now it's on now.
Oh, nice to walking to north-south, not quite securing the pass.
Cartwheel
Nice
pass.
break dance.
Let's go. We're turning on the music. I like it. Glauco's feeling it. Opa.
Glauco's trying to put on a show now.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
having
he's
fun
cool.
with it. I like it. Yeah, good. Who knows? Maybe that's the kind of thing that starts to get the judges to look at you a little bit different.
Yeah,
You know, when you show some showmanship.
yeah, of course.
Because so far, I don't know.
I mean, not a lot of action, but I think Greg is maybe
Probably ahead.
having the upper hand here.
Definitely he had Glauco on the back foot a few times.
With that ankle pick
But
here.
nothing solid. You see a lot of those type of exchanges where Glauco just recognizes the danger and right away he just gets himself right out of there.
There's that collar drag,
Do
but
that collar drag. Sweet.
just ends up pulling guard with it.
Collar sleeve. The one guard.
Looks like maybe almost a triangle there, but Glauco postures and
Glauco.
tries to pull out hard and gets
This is what
swept on his
Glauco
butt.
loves. He loves this. He loves these scrambles.
Yeah, Greg is good to follow up on the wrestle ups here.
This is fun.
It was a good double leg wrestle up, putting Glauco on bottom. Now I'm definitely with this giving an advantage to Greg.
I don't know if he got any so far, but definitely he probably earned at least one. Is this another one of those short?
Yeah, if you manage to his right leg to pummel inside, just his foot, like a short hook variation. He can put like now his left foot on the hip to extend his hip, but now his hips are already on the ground, so he just might like go over the knee and he can break his foot right there.
Well,
So he's readjusting on the foot here, trying to get a tighter grip.
I think Glauco just gave us a little bit of a look there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you guys feel that?
Yeah.
Shot us a look, I think.
Yeah.
He's having fun.
You guys
out there.
talking about me? Yes, I am, buddy.
That's why they pay us the big bucks. But I'm super impressed with Glauco's guard retention, honestly.
Yeah, he looks great.
Not much offense, always on the back foot there, but it's still very impressive that after all of those scrambles, you know, he always finds a way back into like a very decent guard. Oh, Martin, we almost lost you there. But
I think I recall the back.
okay, tripod pass, nothing. You know, also Greg, he's not letting up, man. He's been at this pace for how long was it? How long is this match?
It's an 8-minute match.
Oh, 7 minutes of
Yeah.
you know, it's not easy.
He's
Definitely
keeping
could
a
see
good
it on his
pace.
face. Glauco's
A lot of grip fighting in this match, though.
Glauco's gonna try to steal the judge's favor.
Trying to go for the attack.
Little X choke.
Yeah.
Grimace it out.
Oh, nice armbar
In
kick.
the armbar.
Last minute of action.
45 seconds left on the match here. Greg once again on an ankle lock. He's belly
Could it
down
be?
now. It's usually one of the best positions to finish.
Oh,
You
Glauco's shaking his head.
he's really
saying
like
no. Glauco, look at that.
getting that knee out.
Get him, Greg.
You see, he's chasing him up. He's chasing him
That
up.
was cool. He didn't care.
He was like, I'm
yeah.
walking away.
Yeah.
That's we saw that with the blue belts earlier.
I like
and
to see
cost
that.
them the match. But chase him down, you know?
I like to see guys chasing people down the mats.
Absolutely. If you ever watch that famous boxing match with Floyd Mayweather, where he knocks the guy out because he wasn't defending
Yeah,
himself
he's
during
just
the
walking
split.
away.
You can't defend yourself at all times.
Yeah,
It's part of the game in the combat.
the ref doesn't call it.
Yep.
The match is on.
Match is on. There it is. Pato. I gotta
Great
say,
match. I think that's going to be a decision for Greg King.
For Greg.
Yeah,
I think Glauco is gonna have it.
You're going with Glauco.
I'm going with Glauco.
All right, Mart.
I have
Let's
to
see
admit
it.
the little cartwheel and
I don't know.
like
For
that.
me, the cartwheel was
the
just...
nonchalance was really cool.
the cartwheel wasn't a near pass attempt, in my opinion. It's
Oh,
just
me
a bit
neither.
of showmanship.
Just cool.
I think on the coolness factor, definitely Glauco is going to get,
Yeah.
you know, he might have some fans. But for me, it was a Greg match here. Glauco on the back foot. Let's see how the judges score it. And super cool. Our referee, obviously, Carl. We also have, oh, let's see. Yep.
Unanimous decision for Greg King here.
Hey, Glauco doesn't he doesn't mind.
I mean,
He's just here to
just
grind.
another match.
Just another match for him. That's cool, man.
That was a good match.
That's jiu-jitsu right there. You know, Glauco, never say no to the challenge, has it, clearly has no ego. Maybe a little bit of arrogance, but no ego, that's for sure. He's loving it.
About the mat.
Yeah, that's a lot of humility. Just very fun.
I think that was concluding our first part of the card.
So dinner's done,
Dinner's done.
but I'm still hungry.
You want more services?
I need some more services.
I got you. I
Yeah.
got you.
What do
We
we
have
got?
10 more matches coming.
Let's go. 10 more matches on what we call the main card.
Oh
This is
yeah.
where things are gonna start getting a little hotter.
It's gonna be 5 gi, 5 no gi matches with some fireworks.
I gotta say, I know I'm biased a little bit, but I can't wait for obviously the main shot here with Breno and Jeremy Paré.
Who
That's
you
gonna
rooting
be
for?
fire. Well, you know, Jeremy came and he was teaching at Carlson for a while. My heart's with Jeremy. Breno's a close friend as well. But you know, I gotta root for Jeremy. I can't not. Like, I love Breno. But Jeremy was a teacher at Carlson, and you know, he knows how much I love him. So I gotta say.
All right, guys,
I'll say.
I think we're not taking a break yet. We skipped a match earlier, and we're just going back to it. So it's going to be Eve Leblanc from Royal Jiu-Jitsu against Claude Chabal from Myland Jiu-Jitsu. Here they come.
So we're still in the we're not in the desert yet.
That's main course still.
Okay.
Main course. That's
So
it.
I thought maybe there would be like an injury on one of those athletes, but
It seems
I
maybe
think that
they
was just a
maybe-
mistake. Yeah. They're coming out now.
Well, this is kind of cool for them.
Of course.
A little later in the night.
Yeah.
You know,
A bit more people in the house.
8-minute match. So does that mean we're in purple belt territory?
We have
I think Claude is a purple belt and Eve is a black belt.
I think both are brown actually.
Yeah.
Maybe brown and black. I'm not sure exactly.
Well, with all the respect we owe them.
It's gonna be brown black belt rules though. All leg locks are gonna be allowed. All position, reaping, all that. Everything goes.
Exciting. I recognize these two also at all of the SAUs.
Of course, yeah. They've been in the game.
Let's see it. Straight into the guard.
Load right away on the leg.
I gotta say, that level of flexibility is something I will just never, ever understand or know.
You can work on it.
I don't
I'm
know.
sure that's,
I don't know, Etienne. I think it's done for me.
I think that's a bit of
I got given up.
natural flexibility there.
You could do yoga.
What are you?
He's a big yoga
that?
guy.
Yeah, I used to not be flexible at all. Now I'm super flexible because of yoga.
Yoga
Like
for BJJ.
2 years of yoga now. So
See Claude going for that deep reap here. Ev turning out. She might be on a heel hook here, but she's
She's
good. Ev was able to win that race and turn faster than her opponent.
Martin, now that we're in a bit of a stalemate here, how many times a week do I need to do yoga so that I can do some of the things here that we're seeing on the screen?
I'd say like 3 times a week, like
3?
Maybe like 3, yeah, 2-3 times a week for like a couple months.
I don't have time for 3 times a week. If you would have told me 1, I would have said, all right.
Let's try.
I don't think 1 is enough, but like to create like some flexibility skills, it's
shooting that underhook here,
it's
almost
long.
like a high tripod passing.
I'm going to take it into consideration.
Claude on the
sumigeshi.
Nice sumigeshi.
Royale.
Cool shoulder crunch sumigeshi there.
I love it.
Big crossface.
Big crossface, and you can tell
face turned red.
It's working.
Same color as the rash guard sleeves there.
And look how she's kind of abandoning a little bit of her frames, and
yeah, that's what the crossface does to you, right?
It'll just melt you.
Wears you out. That was
pass.
a beautiful pass.
Yeah, that was very, very nice.
Just heavy
Underutilized
crossface.
sometimes in no-gi.
Especially in no-gi, yeah, I agree.
Right?
Yeah, people in the gi are so mean with the crossface.
With the crossface, but
they
in no-gi.
get that grip and they're mean, but in no-gi it's underused. It's still a very valuable tool. You can see right here.
Yeah.
Good regard here by Ev. She's trying to dig an underhook back, but she's not able to. Ev going back to a butterfly guard and decides to try to close that guard again, but I think there's still a foot stuck on the inside. Yeah. Claude stands back up and wants to get some action on the feet maybe here. Gauging the distance.
Opa.
Tries to jump for a guillotine and she guard pulls into it.
That's gonna.
He has the neck here.
That's gonna. Something's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Ev has a good grip on the neck, but loses it. Once again, that shoulder crunch has to be careful.
Let's see the Choi.
Oh, Choi. Who is Choi? Who is Choi?
Who is Choi?
That's a great grip on the arm she has here.
She's nailed it. This is trouble.
Yeah, you see Ev is connecting her hands together. She's doing a good job.
Beautiful getting
However,
the knee in.
yeah, knee in. That's good. That's good. She's starting to posture out of it.
Just you're never out of the woods as long as that grip is there and the foot is all the way
foot comes
through.
in. There's triangles. There's back takes. Ev doing a good job with her base. She's heavy on the knees.
She's not taking the bait. No.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah.
That was good, trying to run to north-south right away.
Tripod passing. Let's
see the foot coming back in for
nice regard by Claude, yeah.
Yeah, she's got a great flexibility and got back on the arm with the kind of corkscrew armbar.
That's probably yoga 4 times a week.
Yeah, that's
maybe
a strong
5.
submission.
5 times, Martin?
That's a strong. She could get the submission here. If she gets both legs on the far hip and extends, that could be a submission. She's got a good grip on the wrist.
What are we seeing here?
It's kind of an Americana action on the arm. It's a corkscrew armbar.
They're on the edge there.
Claude back on that deep reap, trying to go. Wow, reverse grip on the ankle.
It might be. She's gonna fall off. She's gonna fall
the ankle.
off. Oh, do we have stage there?
They were about to run out of the.
He had like half a foot left.
We're running out of the page.
Yeah.
Is it over?
No, they're resetting.
Oh,
that foot slipped out of the heel hook, so they're just resetting to neutral. That's a bit of a shame in my opinion, because that's the IBJJF rules. If you go out of bounds, you get reset to a neutral position. However, I don't like that loophole where guys can just run out of bounds and then be safe, right? I would have liked to see Claude going back into her attacking position there, but it's okay. She's staying calm and probably going back on the attack here.
Maybe we need a pit, Etienne.
I love the pit.
The pit, eh?
I
Have you had a
love the
chance
pit.
to experience in a pit?
I didn't experience it, but honestly,
watching
like
it
as a
is
spectator,
incredible.
there's nothing better, in my opinion.
Completely agree. I hope that
I like the
sport
cage,
changes.
but I prefer the pit.
I'm not sure I see what's so... Oh, I guess the cage is just keeping you in.
Yeah, the cage you're not penalized for backing up.
Understood.
You can put your weight on the cage and kind of stay up on your feet. However, a slanted wall, you're penalized for backing up. Now, if you back up, there's nothing to hold on to. You just fall back.
Nice by Claude right there.
That's your
3 times, I think.
Good underhook, going for the knee cut.
Great passing position here. She's just going to pass and probably solidify that position. Trying to step over the mount right away. Yeah, you see that heavy crossface once again. Now, although Ev's knee is coming back in front.
She's trying to get a little, maybe butterfly hook if she turns the hip, but she's not finding the hip there.
Yeah, that's not a completely passed here. If the knee and elbow is still connected, you see that's a pass here.
Yeah. This is where I like to be a little bit more north-south so that I could pull my arm out. There it is.
Yeah, great work by Claude on the passing here.
Claude has shown us a lot. She's shown us like really decent passing.
Great leg locks.
Great leg lock submission shots there. Super fun. I love the
trying to turn to, wow, that was nice escape right on the wrestle up.
Oh, yeah.
Stays on the leg. She can build back up, but nice counter by Claude here, going on the head and sprawling out.
Ah, beautiful.
Back into the passing.
Into the pass, yeah.
Her passing is very tight. She looks good.
It's really at the end of those exchanges where, you know, you guys...
She goes right back in.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Spinning for the arm.
Let's see. She's in a good spot here.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's going to walk with the... Yeah, this is going to probably be done.
I like this position. Oh, that's a good grip break here. Yeah. So hard to...
Oh, maybe she didn't. Yeah.
So hard to keep your hands connected against this. But she's doing a good job standing up over.
Yeah. That's where maybe...
She's trying to slip her elbow out.
Got to get up onto your shoulder there to finish this one.
Yeah, that was good. Felt the little space and just slipped the arm out right into a pass.
You really have to be patient in those moments because, like in the F position, she did well.
So you see the right knee on the face of Claude here to get out of this position. But you see Claude's guard is great.
Wow. That flexibility.
Yeah, she's makes it work for herself.
I'm going to do it, Etienne.
Yeah?
Yoga.
3 times a week.
3 times a week.
You're going to get that crazy guard, bro.
At the next event, I'm going to look Martin dead in the eye and I'm going to be like, hey, man, watch me put my leg behind my head.
We should go next match. Me and you.
Oh, yeah.
We do a match.
You want the match to last how long?
I don't know. Enough long to do a buggy.
Okay, well, I meant in the sense of like, just don't even come near me because I don't know if you realize I'm just a purple belt. And it's not going to end well for me.
That's good.
Wow, great Choi bar to an armbar here.
You missed it, but beautiful.
That was great. She was trying to set up this attack the whole time and got the breakthrough with 10 seconds left in the match.
And let's go. I mean, I missed it there. I was having a moment with Mark, but she was on the offense. Ev was on the offense. Sorry, Claude.
Yeah.
Claude was on the offense all match. And I love to see that she finished with a submission.
That was a beautiful submission. I love the Choi bar, especially Noki. It's one of the greatest grip you can get on your opponent when he's standing over you. You can break that posture with this grip. You can get a great hold on the arm, and even if you lose the arm, your partner is going to leave the legs behind, and you can start attacking and chaining those attacks. It's a great way to get that connection and start.
Well said. I think we're on the big screen here. Look at that. Look at that. Mark, you want to show them your gear? He brought it all.
Not bad, huh?
Yeah, he's ready. All right. Now we're in the dessert section. Looks like we're taking a little break.
30-minute break.
How do we feel about that, boys? So far, how do you guys feel about the action?
That was good. Lots of submissions, lots of action. I'd say I'm a bit surprised with the action in the gi.
Thank you.
No, I'm kidding.
No, you're not, Etienne. I saw it in both of your eyes. I know it. I feel within the next couple of months you guys are going to put on the gi.
I'm always scared when I see a gi match because a gi match that's not active is a bit boring.
It is.
When
Yeah,
there's
I won't
action, though, I like the match.
Absolutely. But you know what's funny? The same could be said in a no-gi match. And it
It's true.
happens.
It's true, of
You
course.
know,
Of
there's
course.
just-
It's about who is competing. If you have guys that are pushing the action, who wants to get the win, you'll get a good match.
I gotta keep pushing my cause here. You guys watching the Tynan Dalpra matches, the
true.
Mika Galvao matches,
the
that's
the
Rutolos.
gi is changing, the Rutolos. It's on, man.
Yeah.
And it's
The thing when you see them like compete.
good job, baby. Good job, baby.
Medi's coming to thank me for the heel hook escapes I showed him last week. Because he was kind of stuck at the end of his match in the leg locks, and I think that saved him. He was like, because he's not really, like, he's not a leg locker. He knows knee bars, he's a bit, like, he does a little bit, but the heel hooks, he's not super aware. So he's really happy that he was able to stay safe at least and not get his leg blown out.
Wow, you saved him. You saved him. You're his hero. But yeah, definitely some great matches so far. Super looking forward to the main card here.
Yeah.
You know, again, Mateus Arruda, that's another little
We're gonna get a lot of
biased match
OGs
for me.
fighting there. A lot of good matches. I'm looking forward to, personally, Bashar Boukaroum versus Travis Lally in Nogi. I think that's gonna be a banger.
Who?
Bashar from
Yeah.
Team 1 versus Travis from Fight Factory. I think that's going to be a sick match. Like,
Nice.
I've seen both guys compete, both guys in my weight class too. Both very game and very experienced in competition. It's going to be action-packed.
You have Sarah Khan.
Gabe Shepard is
You have
competing.
Sarah
I didn't even
Khan.
know.
The teammate Sarah
Yeah,
Khan.
Sarah's competing against Desiree. That's a matchup that's been a long time coming.
I think they got like 4 matches together.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I think, guys, we're going to take a little break. We're going to be right back with the action in about 30 minutes here. 7:30 for the main card.
Let's take a break.
Where are we going for the break, boys?
The
I think we're
break
staying here,
place.
maybe. Oh, is there a break place that I don't know about?
Maybe, I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe-
I need to
Maybe eat something, I
We're
don't
going
know.
to take a little break.
take a little bite and
We'll
get
be
right back.
in 25 minutes. Oh, we're back. Hold on, let's make sure that we have Catherine with us. You can't hear us? How about now? You hear us a little bit. She wants to be able to hear me a little bit more. Now we're hearing much more music. Little spot check. How do we feel about this?
Yeah, this is good.
Oh, we're hearing each other good. Great, so we have one of our competitors here with us today. Want to hear a little bit about the experience?
Yeah.
Well, first, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Honestly, you kept the pressure. You were asserting your game. Like all three of us were watching, and it was very, very nice.
Yeah.
And it's very typical of what I've seen you do at the SAUs,
Yes.
which have been really dope, really awesome. Really fun match, and congratulations on the win.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Silly question. Does this event feel any different than like an SAU or a local tournament for you?
Definitely. All eyes are on you. Pressure's on you, right? It's like you've been... I went to the intense training camp for this, you know, and then I have IBGF next week as well.
Let's
so
go.
it's one after the other. But I was really looking forward to this. I'd say it feels different. The lights, the crowd, completely different. But I felt confident overall. It was nice. It was nice. It was a good experience.
Silly question. But
Yeah.
now that you've had this experience,
Yeah.
is this something that you feel like you want to chase? Do you like being under the lights, or do you prefer being in a nice local tournament?
You know what? This is my third super fight. I don't mind being under the lights now. I think I gotten used to it. Yeah, you know what I want to chase now is just kind of traveling a bit more. You know,
a little break.
getting out there.
Yeah, you like it? But traveling for jiu-jitsu.
Traveling for jiu-jitsu, exactly.
Absolutely.
Not
Yeah.
no breaks, no
Yeah,
breaks.
I hear that. I hear that. And just in terms of the production, have you ever had a super match that has been, you know,
No,
on
no,
a stage
this is
like
big.
this?
This is nice.
No, it's super
I
cool.
really like the setup. Like even my friends like that came in to watch me, they were like, "Oh, this is serious."
This
You
is
know
a
what I'm
serious
saying?
setup. I've never actually competed on a stage like this. Is it a little bit scary with the whole flying off the edge? You know,
Yes.
you have a lot of the limits there.
Absolutely,
Is that
but that's
something
why
that plays on you? Yeah,
there's people. I wasn't scared. I felt okay.
You were in the zone?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, so that's cool. So for everybody who doesn't know, Catherine, she trains out of Sherbatov
In Laval.
In Laval.
And I teach in the Mile End, so we have three locations now, but Laval and Mile End pretty much.
And if ever they want to come and catch one of your classes, where would that have to be?
When?
When would that have to be?
Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Sundays.
Well, there you go. We're trying,
Yeah.
you know, the goal of the event today is to try and spread as much jiu-jitsu as possible.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that some of your friends that maybe came to see you fight today are from outside of the community.
They are.
There we go. That's
they are,
amazing.
and they found it super cool. I have at least like 2 friends that came up to me after, and they were like, "Oh, this is really cool. Like, I want to come to your
Maybe,
class. I want
right?
to try it out."
Yeah.
Like, they got them in the
Yeah,
mood. So
yeah.
I mean, if that's the goal, then that's great.
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
the goal, and I think that, you know, if we can all just get a couple of people, you know, we give them the little injection there of jiu-jitsu, then it's just going to grow the sport. And, you know, we were saying this earlier in the broadcast that it's these kind of events that give us the opportunity, you know, the athletes, you know, I'm not so much a competitor anymore, but, you know, being part of the leadership at Carlson Gracie, like this is what gives us the platform to be able to expand the sport.
Absolutely.
And we're all going to get great content out of this, and
Yes.
people are going to see, and I think this is a wonderful thing, and I'm happy to hear
Exactly.
that some of your supporters are from outside of the sport,
Yeah.
and that's really fun. I think that's the case for most of the athletes here.
Yeah, definitely. I love that. I love spreading, like, just the word, like getting my name out there a bit, like, and then just getting more people involved is great.
Yeah, super
I
cool.
love that.
And shout out on Instagram. What are we thinking?
Sorry.
Yeah, your shout. Well, you can do a shout out for your Instagram.
For my Instagram?
Yeah, absolutely. Have people follow you more.
Oh, sure, yeah.
This is how we do it.
So my Instagram's catgat. Yeah, give me a follow if you guys
Yeah,
want.
for sure.
I just went to...
The Queen of Queens. What's up, Brianna? Sorry, Catherine.
No, it's all good.
You know, I was giving Brianna a lot of credit before. Bri, you want to jump on? I was giving Brianna a lot of credit before. Yes. Because when we were talking about... Catherine. Bri, have a seat here. When we were talking about... Can you hear us okay?
Yeah. Yep.
When we were talking about legalizing jiu-jitsu in Quebec, I mentioned that, in my opinion, you know, outside of the Johnnies and Moolies, that literally you were the nail or the last hit of the hammer that ended up getting jiu-jitsu legalized in Quebec because of your stellar performance at ADCC. And you know, the letter from the mayor that I know that you got. I think that that really pushed the sport, and you know, now that you're here and you're around, like I think the whole jiu-jitsu community has a lot of thanks to give you, especially in Quebec. I don't know if you realize just how much of an effect you've had on the jiu-jitsu community in Quebec. The reason why we've been so behind compared to Ontario is because it hasn't been legal here in Quebec. And you definitely smashed that home for us, so big thank you to you.
You know, I did what I thought I could, but I definitely think that the bulk of the work was definitely accomplished by people like Johnny, people who worked, like, you know, behind the scenes, maybe got a little bit less attention for it. I obviously tried to use what platform I did have to, you know, give a shout out so people would at least be aware of the situation in Quebec, maybe point out how ridiculous it, you know, might have been. But really, I was just I don't even want to say pretty face because, you know, jiu-jitsu has taken its toll.
Now you are a pretty face. You did it.
The face behind the campaign. You know?
Did it for all of us. You did it for all of us. And yes, that best way to put it, and credit to all of the people who did it kind of like in the background, the Johnnies, you know, Carl from the Laqua, like who were always kind of pushing the sport for us. But big thank you to you, and awesome, and really cool that, you know, we're always all following you in all of your matches, wanting your success. Literally the whole province, I know that the whole community in Montreal, every female person that I have at Carlson Gracie, biggest fan of yours, and we're all rooting for you to continue to have a lot of success in the sport.
I can't wait now that jiu-jitsu competitions are legalized in Quebec. I can't wait to see, you know, what kind of athletes we're able to produce. We're already producing fantastic athletes, so I think it's only up from here. Yeah.
She's coming up.
Nice to meet you. Sorry, I totally turned my back on you. It's okay.
Catherine is one of those coming uppers.
Yeah. Listen, I can't wait to see it.
Can I also say, I was actually more impressed with some of the women matches than the males. You guys are ruthless out there. Like, it's the best matches. You guys have a level of flexibility that I rarely see. It's fun to watch. And I think that, again, with strong female leadership kind of within our community, like, we're going to continue to grow the sport, and I think that's going to be super awesome for everybody. I love it. And honestly, thank you to both of you. Like, it's easy for the dudes. I really believe that. In like, you know, 30, 40 years, you guys are going to be, you know, on the map, and it's going to be fucking dope.
Yeah, right now we're so little women, and it's important to get out there for sure.
Absolutely. And what are the kind of like the best ways to start people young in the sport? Like, how can we start getting that more happening?
I think honestly, like, anytime you kind of have like leaders in the community that people can look up to that are going out there competing, I think that's always super motivating. You know, you see someone else doing it. I mean, that's how I got into competition, right? I had Leonardo Saggioro was training in Montreal, traveling all over the place, going to these big competitions, and I was just like, oh, I guess I'll go too, you know, and see what it's all about. So I think just having kind of these examples in the community to inspire people, and then, yeah, I mean, the sport of jiu-jitsu is great, right? So I think it's naturally going to just keep growing, like on a global scale, and obviously in Quebec as well. Yeah.
That's amazing. And like, because you're so well traveled at this point, have you been seeing like very recently that it is definitely like blowing up? I know everybody is saying jiu-jitsu is blowing up, but how do we actually know for sure that it is expanding? Is it because of events like this? Is it because like the gyms have more members? Or
so I'll say my super scientific analysis of the situation is that when I started jiu-jitsu, I would say like maybe 1 out of 20 people would be like, oh yeah, jiu-jitsu, that's a cool hobby. And then now when I tell people I jiu-jitsu, maybe it's like 4 out of 5 people who like at least have heard of jiu-jitsu, you know?
Cool.
So
yeah,
that's my kind of measuring stick. It's not necessarily within the jiu-jitsu community, but when I tell someone who actually doesn't do jiu-jitsu that I do jiu-jitsu, if they're like, oh, karate, that's great, or if they're like, oh, amazing, like the ground stuff, and I'm like, wow, that's way better than we were like 10 years ago.
You're right. We've moved on from karate to the ground stuff.
It's so true, yeah.
It really is real. And now that when I go, my measuring stick is when I go to barbecues, people want to talk to me about jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
And any jiu-jitsu person knows, you want to talk to me about jiu-jitsu, we're talking for hours.
Yeah.
I'm not going to stop.
That's our comfort zone.
That's our comfort zone. You just walked into the best bubble on the planet.
Exactly.
So I'm super stoked now at barbecues. Before I was like, oh, a barbecue, I guess I get to eat. But now I'm hoping that there's going to be somebody in the crowd that's going to want to talk to me about jiu-jitsu. And I'm just not going to stop. I'm going to teach him an R drag, and then I'm going to have my burger, and I'm going to go home. So actually, wait, you like bagels, right? Me and Brianna agree that Montreal bagels
are elite for
are
sure.
elite compared to the New York bagels, right?
And I don't dislike the New York bagel for the record. I just think that there's one product that's better than the other.
That's what I'm talking about too. Okay. All right, gang. Well, thanks so much for jumping in. Brianna, you're my hero.
Thank you.
Catherine, good job on the win today.
Thank you so
really
much.
Good.
Oh, you won! Congratulations!
She did really good. She smashed through.
Sorry, clearly I was ready for this and dressed for this.
We're good. We're good. Trust me, everybody is having fun. So a little just break in the podcast, or however you guys want to call this, but we'll be back in the next 15 minutes to resume with our main card. So we'll catch you guys real soon.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thanks, gang. Congratulations. Good match, Coach. Very nice match.
calme comme ça, HD, c'est sick. Ouais, c'est nice. Ouais, je trouve que la qualité est bonne. Ouais, j'ai pas checké les chiffres encore. Ça va? C'était bon l'interview?
Yeah.
My bad, je suis en train de manger de la pizza.
No, it's all good. Like, just kind of like.
I put it there because that's welcome back, live stream. I love this animator. Every time he comes on the stage, I'm like, I get a little bit hype. I like when he moves.
It's rare that we have good ones. I'm happy with him.
Yo, where do you find that jacket?
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, Martin, that's a vibe, bro.
I'm gonna have to call him.
We're gonna have to kill him. Let's see.
I like the way they film too. Like it's pretty cool.
Honestly, the production, they did it right.
Yeah.
A lot of credit.
Great upgrade on Phyto's streaming side. Like honestly, like their camera work today is amazing.
I agree. And you know, we said it earlier, and I'm gonna keep saying it, and I'll say it again. It's these better productions, it's these events that's gonna grow the sport, and everybody is gonna benefit from that.
We have Aiden Mansour here.
Oh, let's go. And we got Magdo from BTT.
Battle of the OGs.
That's Magdo.
That's Magdo.
Yeah, sorry.
I have to say,
we always see him ref. Now we're gonna see
a bit of action.
Yes.
We're gonna see the other side. Magdo is fierce, man. From Ottawa, Aiden Mansour. Oh yeah, you saw that?
Wow.
He gave him a pop.
That's a big boy.
Oh, yeah. Aiden
It almost feels like a fucking firework.
Yeah, he popped it off. Aiden is also always, I think he's part of the federation in Ontario.
Aiden?
Aiden, yes.
Yeah,
So,
always very implicated on the
implicated.
organization of events and competitions. Really cool to see those two guys going at it tonight.
and whenever I see somebody with can written on their back, I think judo.
Yeah,
But
that's true.
I don't know. I don't know what the reality is here. But I know that
You got the prodigy Guy, so.
now he's rocking Prodigy. Magdo's definitely seasoned. I've watched him at the maybe not the last SAU, but a couple of SAUs ago, and he taught me a couple of things. He's obviously a seasoned black belt, 3-stripe black belt, but all of his advice, you know when you get nothing but stellar advice from somebody, that's what it feels like when you talk to Magdo. And the guy's in top shape. I think he's 51. Sorry if I'm throwing out your age there, Magdo, but top shape. And I mean,
I want to be like him when I grow up.
yeah, that's the
Bars.
move. That's bars right there.
Yeah. Some grip fighting over here.
Lots of close guard work tonight and a lot
Gi
of
and no
matches.
gi,
Yeah.
right? You've
Yeah.
been seeing it a lot. But we'll see. This is the exciting part of the night.
Oh, we have Hayden. Look like he put some strength in his grips. Look at his face.
Oh, little penalty action.
We need more action here.
Oh, we need more action.
Yep.
Aiden's looking up like, what do I do?
I mean, nothing wrong. Just
Here's the warning.
yeah, you just don't do enough.
Not enough.
You're on the big stage. Want to see some good action.
You got to keep it moving. But man, Magdo is, he's a wall.
I really never seen
Magdo
any of those
compete.
two guys compete.
Oh, boy. Very, very, very technical. Has all of the right fundamentals. Has the right isometric strength for the gi.
I mean, like, I know those guys. I know them really well. Like, they're in every single competition around here. Reffing, organizing.
And yet this is the first time you see them in action, I guess.
Yeah.
It's cool to see that, you know, like the leaders and that are part of the, you know, the tournament circuit, that, you know, they're
Lead by example.
lead by example. You know, high-level black belts. That's just cool.
I'd like to see like maybe a hip bump sweep trial for Magdo.
Let's see. 450
Maybe
left.
Aiden will go back on his feet.
Aiden's very disciplined with his posture here, making it hard to...
That's the thing, like, is it like Magdo needs to stop like gripping, or like Aiden needs to go back on his feet? It's they both don't want like to make mistake, you know. So
of course, as I said earlier, I think in jiu-jitsu when you're in the close guard like this, the top player is actually at a disadvantage. So I think it's on him to get moving.
He's trying to pop up, but there's a threat
Obviously,
of
he doesn't want to make a mistake.
Yeah, with the muscle up sweep, and it's tough.
As soon as he gets up, he feels the threat, so he goes back to his knees.
The problem is you start getting a little bit complacent in this position, and then, you know,
It's
time
done.
in the match is done. Yeah, you look around and you say, as you're walking out through the crowd, you're like, I wish I did a little bit more.
Yeah.
That's always the feeling at the end of a match like this. And there's something to be said about that. I don't want to call it fear because I don't think these guys are fearful, but they're just being very cautious. But when the match is over, you feel like you should have thrown caution to the wind, and you should have
Magdo
actually.
open his guard
Yeah,
here.
let's go. Maybe a little bit of action.
Maybe some lapel, some lasso here, spider guard.
Magdo is just moving through these positions so smooth, so fast. If he comes up here, he might get. I think he's
feels
thinking
like
about
he
it.
should go up. Huh?
Yeah, he was trying to go shin on shin there.
So Aiden bringing his
He's controlling the
hips
right
to the
leg.
mat to
Yeah.
free his legs and arms.
No, back to open guard, please. No more close guard.
Hey guys, let's do Martha a favor here. Let's keep it open. All right, I'm trying to make an argument for the gi. All right. My argument for the gi. It's all right, Mart. Listen, I want you to stay positive throughout this whole match for me.
Do you know like why they, like let's say Magdo doesn't really try more to maybe cross collar choke?
The truth is that the way that Aiden is positioning himself in Magdo's close guard is a bit of a stalling position.
exactly.
And it becomes very hard. There's not much there for Magdo to do.
Yeah, that grip on the lapel here, just good posture.
With your elbows kind of like on both
not
sides of the
advancing.
hips, it's tough, you know? It's tough to get a high guard. It's tough to get any action going here.
Yeah. I'd like to see Aiden getting a bit more
I think
on the attack. Yeah, I
Magdo's
think the
also
refs,
feeling it, yeah.
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 Penalty for both competitors here.
I think one more and the match is over.
One more and the match is over.
That'll be my
Okay,
call.
they need to get moving here. And both guys know the rules.
But the thing when you're the bottom player,
Magdo is feeling it, you know? His
Yeah,
hand
you
is
see he's
up
opening his
because
guard. He's letting him
Aiden
escape.
is-
Aiden
yeah.
is just low, and see him trying to get on the foot.
That's a good tactic too, to show kind of like discontent with your partner, so that with your opponent, so that they can start opening up their game.
Of course. I mean, I think Magdo's doing the right thing here. He's trying to get on the attack. And Aiden, to me, looks like he's way more defensive than Magdo.
That's the thing. I get the similar feeling. Like Aiden is playing not to lose.
Yeah, well, maybe I would disagree a little
If
bit
we,
with the ref's decision here.
if
on
you
the,
listen to the crowd, I think it's the most like entertained match. Listen to the crowd.
They're feeling it, eh?
Yeah.
You feel the tension.
What does that tell you, Mart?
But it looks like Aiden's a bit like fear maybe like Magdo's attacks, like the way
I think so
he
too.
sit.
Yeah.
But maybe now the strategy for
arm
Magdo
drag.
would be like to wrestle
to
up more a
close
bit when he opens.
Look, Magdo's opening the guard, letting the refs know that he's not doing anything. The refs are looking at the watches. It's going to be a stalling call.
That's a penalty again against
for
Aiden. So
Aiden
that's
again.
probably 2 points for, well, I mean, at least in the judges' eyes.
Yeah, just a reminder, we're using the IBJJF rule sets. Although we don't really count the points in these matches, they're more submission-only matches.
Aiden is going to feel this tomorrow. You know, these are not young chickens. He's going to feel it tomorrow. Oh, Magdo.
He's just lying on him, though.
I love that. I got to say.
That's the thing,
like,
right now you should go for cross collar, yes, exactly.
there it is. Mart.
I think calling the action here.
He knew.
See, this kind of position is a stalling position.
I agree.
Aiden trying to rip on a foot lock, and the match is done.
I gotta still give a lot of credit to Aiden. Again, you know, he's not a young chicken.
Yeah.
This is not an easy match to go up
it's
against.
tough. It's tough. He didn't want to make a mistake and was maybe a bit too conservative with his game in this match. Not a lot of action, unfortunately.
But still, great match. You put yourself on the line there, come out, you compete. That took a lot out of him, definitely.
And that's just our first match of the main card.
Let's see it. Let's go. Good match. Magdo
Decision win for Magdo Santana.
I will say, not to make this a cultural situation, but Brazilians know how to gain the judges' favor. During a match, they are the best at that. Put up their hands, kind of make a little bit of like, hey, it's not me, it's him.
It's part of the strategy, in my opinion.
It's part of the strategy, absolutely. Even their crowd or their supporters know exactly when to kind of let the ref know, hey, it's the other guy who's stalling, so that they can get that decision. I love it. Let's go.
Oh, they do it. They do some.
That's great.
Bien sûr, j'ai ici, au noir, il serait en patron sur ma division, et je suis là pour me battre. Let's go! Merci beaucoup.
They love it. They love it.
Magdo's ready. He wants that provincial title.
Is he going after that?
Yeah, he's ready to fight, he said.
I love it. So, nice way to start off the dessert section of our night.
Yeah, that's like maybe like the crumble now. We're like let's say like we have the apple crumble pie. We're on the crumble.
Oh, interesting. We're going back to a blue belt match now in the gi. We're gonna have Justin Swaminathan from Team 1, Montreal, against Ethan Wong.
Oh man, Ethan is...
From Cicero Costa and Action Reaction.
I mean, I don't know if you guys have seen Ethan. He is an absolute assassin.
Nice.
An assassin in the gi. I think he just got third
What is your
place.
call for this match?
I don't know Ethan's competitor, but Ethan is an assassin. Both him and his sister, probably for their age group in Canada, are probably the best in the gi right now.
Nice. Do you know a bit of his game?
Ethan loves to play a lot of Delahiva. He likes to play a lot of X-Guard. I mean, if I'm being really honest, his matches never last.
Nice.
He's an assassin. He literally is an assassin. Ethan and both Ethan and his sister are just absolutely amazing. I think
looks like a tough kid.
At New York, the IBJJF, he got third.
Nice.
Which is, you know, not an easy feat. at his age and at his rank.
How old is he, do you know?
I wouldn't be able to tell you exactly, but I'm probably going to guess he's like under 20, like maybe 16 to 20, somewhere in there. Oh, this kid's...
The crowd is really happy.
This kid's really good too.
Yeah.
They've had some matches, these guys. This is going to be fire.
I've seen him fight in Magog, I believe.
Listen, Ethan is amazing, but I've seen what's Justin at SAUs, and Justin is a very fair match for Ethan. This is going to be good.
Nice. And it's on, guys.
Ethan is so technical. But Justin...
Team 1 coming in with a nice team of competitors tonight.
Nice passing
Ethan
from
looks
Ethan.
smooth.
Yeah, Ethan is... He's a special talent. And his sister is a special talent.
Nice.
They're always at the SAUs, reffing as well. If you guys have recognized them, both him and his sister. I think they represented Canada when Carl went to, I'm going to call it the stands, because I don't know exactly which stand it was. Maybe Kazakhstan. But
nice
Ethan,
side-to-side passing to back take from Ethan.
Beautiful flip over to Turtle.
Nice.
Taking the back. One hook is in. Looking to get the second hook in.
Nice.
He's climbing on the back.
fair form.
Ethan looks good here.
I think it's...
I think you're right. He feels like he's an assassin.
Going in for the armbar.
And it's from all ends with Ethan. Like, he knows how to transition.
Doing the right thing.
Justin's trying to
building up to his feet, protecting from the triangle, getting his posture back.
Look at how Ethan just brought him right back in.
Oh, wow. Beautiful transition. Great escape by Justin here. Straight into a triangle. And he steps over and gets out, and he's back on a double underpass.
Nope. Now that's some action, guys.
Those kids are good.
Yeah, they're very good.
Guys, come on. Let's hear it for the gi. I see both of you. Don't worry. It's going to be the theme of the night. I'm going to convince you guys.
But that's the thing. When gi players are like cool to watch, it doesn't feel like they play gi.
I agree. And I definitely see that. Exactly.
They scramble a lot.
Yes.
That's what people like to see, right? A lot of movement.
Well, this is the next generation, guys, you know? And everybody, oops, wow, beautiful. Everybody who's coming out of, honestly, Cerro Costa, out of Toronto, Gringo, yeah. They're producing.
Like great guards, great athletes.
It's
gi
something.
and no gi.
It's something. I mean, after all that, I don't even think Ethan has a drop of sweat on his forehead.
It's normal. It's the age.
It's got to be.
These guys can go 100% for the whole match.
It's
Eat
incredible.
6 donuts before.
No warm-up.
Have some McDonald's after. But I'm also honestly super impressed with Justin.
He's calm, yeah.
Looks great.
Holding on.
Good
super
posture
young
on
kid.
top. Trying to get his guard passing going.
I love it. Controlling the sleeve on the near side. He's doing all the right things.
Nice off balance from Ethan.
Justin stays safe and
He's
goes
always
back
gripping.
to passing.
He's always gripping the sleeves, Ethan.
Staying busy with his grips.
Ethan's I don't know how I come across here, but I'm so impressed by these kids. To me, it's
I wonder how old they are.
They're probably 14, 15?
No,
No
a bit more.
Oh, sorry, guys. I don't want to.
No, what do you do?
I know at that age you're like, no, I'm
12 or
17.
10.
I'm 17, not 16. Yeah. I don't think it matters, but cool.
Great guard pass here.
Nice.
Ethan passes the guard smoothly.
Always doing something right. Like there's just almost
nice try
no mistakes out of Ethan.
Justin trying to go back to a deep half guard here. But Justin keeping his secondary leg far away from his partner's grip. You see Ethan kind of in a good position to
Oh,
stay on top. He
very
tries to get
nice.
the armbar and
He
reverse.
tried to get that roll.
He might go for another triangle
choke.
after this,
Here's
this
a
attempt.
loopy. Nope.
Oh.
I thought it was over.
I don't know. Justin has probably defended at least 10 submission attempts from Ethan.
Both of them. Justin looks sharp.
It's something, you know, when you're probably like a kid like Justin who's
Nice.
been doing so well in the circuit, and then you come across an Ethan. I mean, for both of them,
It's just good to have a good match.
it is.
Like sometimes I feel like those kids have a hard time finding competition here in the local tournaments and stuff. But
Yeah.
when you come across it,
Nice
a
crab
good
right
competitor,
attempt.
nice,
By
very
Ethan.
nice back tape from the waiter guard here.
My God.
Exposing the back. That was very good work by Ethan, although he's not controlling the back completely now. I think they're calling
An illegal grip.
penalty for Justin for inactivity. Was it inactivity or?
I think maybe there was a hand in a gi or a hand in a pant.
Great job by Justin, just getting back on top. Back in the close guard, standing up.
Beautiful.
See, he's not wasting a single second. He's not going into positions where he's stalling. He's standing up. He's trying to like drive the action, even though he's on the, like, I think he's losing the match for the moment, but he's not backing off.
I agree. I love that. I mean, he's been on the receiving end of all of these attacks, and he's not backing off.
Yeah.
That's
Nice.
Omoplata
Oh
sweep
my
here,
God.
beautiful. He's not accepting that sweep. Look, he's
doesn't
trying to turn to
accept.
his knees.
I love this kid. You know, I love this Justin.
Good
He's
stuff
not
by
giving
those
up.
guys.
That's a beautiful match. That's a beautiful match. Highlight.
I will applaud
Yeah.
that.
All right. An applaud for the key. That was a good match.
That was a great match.
Yeah. Look at that. Ethan again. I don't know. Does he seem like he was sweating? He doesn't look like he was sweating. Yeah, I don't see any sweat
That's
on this
light
kid's
work,
forehead.
brother.
What-
Light
that's-
work.
What are we doing here? I guess we gotta
should say
test
that.
these kids. That's what we gotta
We
do.
gotta test these
We gotta
kids.
test them. All right, something is off here. But yeah, I mean, I guess when you're used to doing 6, 7, 8 matches
Yeah, in
deep
one day.
in one day, one match doesn't sound like so much.
Yeah, they can push the pace the whole time. That's the goal, right?
Yeah, that's what it
Unanimous
is.
decision for Ethan here. Obviously had a lot of attacks going on, a lot of guard passes, like near guard passes. He even had a very good guard pass. Near back takes. Great match by those two competitors.
Mart, how do you feel? I put you in a gi with Ethan. What are you thinking? You still thinking buggy?
3D buggy.
I'll buggy him for sure.
In the buggy battle,
Buggy
he
him,
out-buggies
14 years
him.
old guy. Yeah,
You
I
could
like
do it.
I don't know how old they are, but we said 17, 14, 12.
I honestly think that they're somewhere in there. I know
16.
that potentially they're both him and his sister might be homeschooled. I think they're in the 16, 17 range.
Nice.
I hope their parents don't listen to the
To the stream.
Like, no, they're 23.
Well, if they did, we're sorry. With all the
They just
respect.
look young.
With all the respect to the Wong family.
Now we have Sarah Kong versus Desiree Levesque.
Yeah, Desiree representing Mizu, another favorite here in Montreal.
I have to say, Sarah is one of my good friends. So
A little bit of bias.
maybe a bit of bias, but I don't think like my bias will do anything with this match.
I hear you.
I think Sarah will do his game plan and
Yeah, I've had the chance to roll with Desiree once. She doesn't give up. She's definitely fierce. She has the dog in her. So, and I know Sarah is super technical.
She's slick.
And slick. So it's definitely going to be a fun match.
Sarah really likes to attack legs, and she told me she want to aim into a upper body submission. So would like to see. I'd
She
like to
put the
see.
submission in the box. She's
Yeah.
calling
I'd like
it.
to see.
We have the envelope.
We have the
We're gonna
envelope.
open it after the match.
Well, we already opened it. So upper body submission is the call, eh?
Yeah,
All right.
even more precise.
Yeah,
It's,
I'm more precise.
let's
I don't
see.
want to jinx.
Okay, well, best of luck to both of them.
I think that's a rematch, like multiple time rematch.
Yeah, I think they.
They must
They-
have fought like 3-4 times
Yeah.
already.
I didn't in no gi probably because I know that they're not the same belt in the gi.
Yeah,
I think maybe Desiree is purple and Sarah might
Brown.
be brown.
Let's be fair, there's not a lot of women at that weight competing around here, so you will have to kind of fight the same opponents a few times, right?
Yeah, that's what happens. Like you were saying.
Jumping close guard. I think that's right in the game
She's
plan here.
right on the game plan.
She's going for that mirror lock on the left.
Oh boy. I wonder if she's going to turn this into a top lock. She's hunting for that upper body.
Yeah, I think she's going to try to
I think
get a good grip on that arm here.
she's probably going to spend a few
Let's
seconds
go.
to try this.
Good posture here by Desiree, denying any good attack on Sarah's part.
Yeah, good frame. She's really focused.
She's taking her time. She knows she needs to get up, but you see she's 1 foot up, taking her time to take the second foot up. Usually when you get to step that second foot up is when you can really get off balance. So you have to take your time there.
That's the vulnerable spot, eh?
Yeah. Once you lift that second foot, usually that's a good time on bottom to
Knee
pull your
pull.
partner over. Yeah.
Just the way she keep her feet locks means that she doesn't really want to go to the legs for now.
We got a little shot there of Brianna Hero Saint-Marie.
Cornering Desiree, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, part of Mizu. Shout out to Mizu, one of the best schools in Montreal, hands down.
Yeah,
Wow.
shout out to
Great
Mizu.
instructor.
Yep.
School, great culture. Everything about Mizu is just
Sarah's going
absolutely
K-guard.
awesome.
Maybe try to.
Backside entry. That's her bread and butter right there.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like
She's
she's
in on the
deviating from the
inside heel
game
hook
plan,
here.
Mart.
Yeah. They take their arms away. The legs are left behind.
Doesn't look
Desiree
like
doing
she-
a good job trying to defend the heel hook with her toes in the armpit here. You see she's trying to slip her toes out.
It's definitely interesting because you guys were saying that this is not the first time that they've met. It seems as if they have an idea of each other.
Yeah, I'm sure she's really aware of Sarah's game here.
Because that's a huge element when it comes to competition, when you just don't know what to expect against the person that you're rolling with.
I
But when
think-
you have a good idea,
I think Sarah cut Desiree in a few knee bars, if I'm not wrong.
there we go.
So
See, I'd say that's a bad way to stand up here in the 50-50. You're really exposing your heel. Not a good position to finish,
boy.
but she's going to get a bite there.
She already has a bite.
Yeah.
Sarah looked like she
It's
wanted to
not a
finish
good
that.
spot for Desiree. I would try to slip my heel in or toes out. You see Sarah really,
She won it.
yeah, she wants that heel hook. She's ripping it across.
This goes to what, oh, there it is. Well, Mart, she didn't get the call in the envelope.
No, she didn't get it, but that was a beautiful submission.
But
Yeah.
a submission is a submission. She
Yeah.
went into the wheelhouse. Great match.
Sarah looked at me and she looked pissed. She looked at me like, ah,
She went into.
I didn't got it.
It's all right. You can have another conversation in the parking lot again.
Beautiful match.
Yeah. Sarah
Quite
Fung
quick,
is
too.
really, really aggressive.
3 minutes in with the sub. Sarah really dominating the whole match. Gonna have Sarah for a quick interview here.
I think she's gonna say that she's not happy with her first performance.
Hopefully she lets the world know about the submission in the envelope. She called it, hunting for the mirror lock.
Jiu-Jitsu can take Desiree, thank you for the matchup. You put up a good fight. What's next for you? Go big or go home. Awesome. Congratulations. Good luck on your tournament. Everybody to go let the people.
Very fun. Very cool.
Hey, she's competing next week.
Yeah, she go with the
Toronto Open, IBJJF. And she said she would compete against heavier girls there because there's no one in her division.
In McGee.
No, Nogi.
Oh, there's also it's also going to be a Nogi event.
Yeah, I don't think she competes in the gi anymore.
No, not anymore.
Oh, that's a banger.
Ah,
I
you
was
guys
excited
are
for this
brutal.
one. Because these are guys I could compete against any day.
Oh, interesting.
Like, they could be good matches for me. Really interested in what's going to happen there. Two very good competitors, well-rounded. Both of them like to scrap. It's going to be a good match.
So we're doing a little bit of intel for you here, Etienne.
Yeah, exactly. Don't show too much, guys.
All right, we won't comment.
I will know your game.
We will learn, and it's thankfully is recorded.
This athlete represents Fight Factory and Fernandes. C'est comment représente Fight Factory et Fernandes. Ottawa, faites du bruit, make some noise and welcome
Travis Zally from Fight Factory. Coming out in the level black.
That's when you know.
Oh yeah, you know he scraps.
You know he scraps if he's wearing the level black.
She danced, he danced, sorry.
I like
I'm
it.
sorry, Travis.
I like it. I like anybody who's just capable of staying loose before their match.
Yeah, he's experienced. He's been competing a lot. ADCC rule sets, super fights, left and right, sub-onlys, all kinds of stuff.
So you have been doing your homework, Etienne.
Listen, I'm a nerd, buddy.
I love that part of you.
You said you ever competed against the Travis?
I never competed against any of those guys, but I could have a match against them anytime. Like, if I just registered to any tournament, they could be in my division. Around the same age, same weight, same level.
So same weight. What are we looking at here?
145, 150 here.
Team 1 having
big
a...
boys, you can say.
Yeah, Team 1's coming out with a good team today.
I like it. I didn't
They're
realize
looking
just...
good. They're very, very good competitors. Their team looks good. I think we're going to see some wrestling action here.
Yeah, for
I know
sure.
Travis
when you
is
wear a
quite,
level black, you're gonna wrestle.
Quite a good wrestler.
I like it when they touch heads.
Yeah, I love this.
I feel like it's like, all right, bro, we're on the same page here. Oh.
That's going to be fun.
Oy, oy, oy.
Nice try from Travis.
Returning the favor.
Nice.
Beauty.
Nice
That
inside
was
trip from
quick
Vasquez.
takedown.
Trip. Wow.
Gets back up and pulls guard again. Not able to get back to his feet. Decides to play from the guard.
Oh. Hold on next time, boys, for the reset. Don't undo it
I
too
feel
quick.
like Travis is gonna try to stand up right away.
Yeah, I think he's more of a top player, to be honest.
There we go.
You see, he's trying to get on the head and heists back up. Very aggressive game here for Travis.
Yeah,
He's
really
pushing
aggressive in the face.
pushing the chin away, trying to make space, get his knees back in. But
No
he's trying to
friends.
heist at all costs. You see, Bashar is doing a very good
Oh,
job
bit of an eye.
preventing those heists.
It's getting a little chippy.
Yeah,
A little chippy.
I like that. A little slappy.
I'm gonna guess a little bit, but I have a feeling like there's gonna be a bit of an eye poke at one point in this match.
I hope not, but
I hope not too, but I'm seeing the way that he's tracking his thumb.
both guys going at it 2 minutes in. It's an 8-minute match.
Oh man, I love that.
You see, guys at that weight,
I
it's
love that.
non-stop action.
He didn't give him a second.
Yeah, Bashar want to be on top right
You want to
away.
be on top.
Yeah.
He chased him down right to the center of the mat. I love that.
He's doing a good job.
I'm all about that energy.
See, if you're facing a good wrestler, good top player, and you put him on bottom, it's going to be a good spot for you. You see, he's trying to make space and get back up. Gets the pass out
he
of it.
earned it.
Beautiful.
He earned it. That's cool.
That's just pressure.
I love it, man. And it's the attitude. It's the attitude that he's bringing to this match.
Travis.
You guys seeing how Travis keeps like taking out his thumbs, kind of like, and putting it towards his face?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna.
I don't think that's on purpose, but oh, nice.
Let's see if Travis can do some ninja shit like it said on his t-shirt.
Oh, that's in the action. Let's see.
I think they have to be careful with the smothers and stuff.
He's taking shots to the eye, to the mouth, to the nose.
Someone bleeding?
You know, I obviously this has to be done when these things happen. And maybe I said eye poke, but I had a feeling like this was going to happen based on their hand movements. It sucks that it kills the momentum out of the match.
Exactly.
It's just like such a kill buzz.
Yeah, you see, this is the showman.
Bit of showmanship. Travis is used to it.
Travis has a style, but I'm loving what I'm seeing out of Bashar.
Yeah.
Like, I just love this attitude. He's not. I don't feel like his energy is changing based on like the little chippiness that the two guys are throwing each other's ways. Like, he's kind of staying disciplined.
Good body lock here. You see, Travis is just trying to make space.
He's taking some
Disconnect.
shots to the face. Oh, I love that. Look at that. What are we doing here? I love it.
He got something in the eye now.
That's the kind of thing.
I mean,
the kind of
something's
thing-
happening.
Kind of thing in training. You're like, I don't want to roll with this guy anymore because we do this. But now you're stuck in competition with those guys.
You need to roll with that guy.
Yeah, that's chippy here. Bashar doing a good job keeping him on bottom.
Exactly.
And he's not fading it.
There's like some indirect pressure.
I think he's already showing us his eye. Guys, come on. That's some Jedi stuff that I'm telling you. He's squinting. He's
Why are the clocks?
Anyways, I hope to be wrong, actually, with the eye poke. But definitely.
So it says, I think, 30 seconds on the stream. But I think
Quick
it's
armbar attempt. Right into a reverse close guard here.
All right.
That could be bad for Bashar. That's a good position to get into toe holds, but Bashar is digging his hands in. He's doing a good job, 2 arms in. It's very good stuff
Might
for
switch a reverse
Bashar.
triangle right now.
We're just adjusting the time here on the live stream, so don't mind the 46-minute match.
It's not a no time limit match.
There's 4 minutes left in the match right now. So we can all set our timers.
Travis with kind of a grip on the head with his legs, but you see both arms of Bashar are out. There's no submission threat here, I believe. This goes right to north
Nice
south.
pass by Bashar.
Nice pass by Bashar. He's looking good.
I love it. Bashar made a fan out of me.
Yeah.
Never saw him roll before today, but
Nah, he's a
I'm
good
definitely a
competitor.
fan. And I'm not. I don't want to say I'm shocked, but I'm loving what I'm seeing out of Team One. Like, it's crazy. You know, they
Yeah.
had Justin before against Nathan.
Yeah.
You see,
Those guys look good.
Right now, Travis could go for a reverse buggy choke from north south.
That's that 3D.
And that's for sure.
one of the Ds.
Yeah, that's one of the Ds right there.
We got
Bashar
him.
hinting
You see
for
by that-
Dars. Yeah, you see that's the kind of back take from Dars. I love to do that move. It's very slick.
There's still
Anytime.
3 minutes left in the match. We're 15 seconds a little early.
Anytime Bashar gets close to a chest-to-chest position, Travis just pushes his chin away and makes it tough for him to close the distance with his head.
I love that it's not
Oh, quick armbar here.
I love that it's
Bashar
not
slipped out.
dissuading Bashar.
Yep.
Like, it's not.
You can see he's used to it.
Why is he used to it? You know? Oh man, that head's coming in tight.
I think he could like do a bit of side-to-side movement with his head to kind of
seeing
remove
here?
those.
What are we seeing?
That's for sure eye poke.
What is
Honestly,
this?
that's
it's a little excessive. He took a penalty,
there. Have to be careful. It's still IBJJF rule set. Like hands on the face are not. Like,
I mean, both of his palms were in Bashar's eyes.
Yeah.
Like,
You see, he was about to give another penalty here. Bashar's going to look to pass to his left.
I gotta say,
hook in. You see, smothering like this is not legal in IBJJF.
I'm not. It's not to talk negatively at all. I don't appreciate a match like this where you're shoving your fingers in the guy's nose and mouth and eyes.
Yeah,
like,
that's not beautiful jiu-jitsu in my opinion. Like, it works.
There's only one place you should stick your fingers in. That's not the eyes.
It's
in
your
the
nose,
bag
people.
of chips.
And the bag of chips.
That's a good call by my friend.
Thanks for saving us, Etienne. Thanks for saving us.
Here.
That's how we do a joke, you know?
It's a good one.
You see the knee shield is still at the hip. It's going to be hard to knee cut from here. And Travis gets back to a close guard once again.
We're still about 20 seconds fast on the stream, so there's...
I would have liked more action from... Bashar is doing a very good job keeping him on bottom. But you can see like that's really throwing Travis off guard here. He's not able to get his game going. He's just trying to make space the whole time.
Last minute right now?
I think Travis might be focused on the wrong thing here.
Yeah.
I agree.
You know, like, you keep pushing his face and nose and eyes away. Like, that's a penalty.
He's going to lose the match for penalties. That's a dumb way to lose, in my opinion.
I have to agree. And I got to give a lot of credit to Bashar. He's not taking the bait. He's not getting upset. He's keeping his composure and he's keeping his pressure in the correct way. Like, this guy has a big fan now out of me.
Kicking and
There's a lot of
punching his
chippy.
face.
It's super chippy. I mean, not from Bashar, if I'm being frank here.
Yeah.
It's we got 20 seconds here. Let's hope that these guys don't.
I'm a bit surprised, to be honest. I think he knows better. Nice
in our last 10
going
seconds
on
here.
Tries to jump for the armbar for the quick sub at the end, but
5 seconds left in the match.
here it's obviously a win for Bashar.
Yeah.
And that's the match, people. I don't know, Travis. I don't know. I got to give a lot of credit to Bashar. I give a lot of credit to Bashar.
The fans love it.
So, Etienne, what do you think there? I did a Jedi mind trick. I kind of called that a little bit, no?
Yeah. Unanimous decision for Bashar. For me, that was obvious.
That was 100% obvious, yeah. You let him know, Bashar. You earned that. He earned that match.
I think the reason Travis is a bit like mad, maybe not mad, but like disappointed right now because he tried like a lot of submissions.
Oh, I see that.
I think maybe that's why.
Yeah. Were they serious threats from you guys' perspective?
Maybe two. I think there was maybe one armbar at the beginning of the match that looks kind of
That's
tight.
fair. But when we compare to the amount of guard passing and guard passes, I mean, that was a good match. I appreciate that. I appreciate seeing somebody have a match like that and maintain their discipline and not get chippy in return and not deflate off the game plan. I think 9 out of 10 people would have taken the bait, started maybe overreacting, and that's probably where Travis would have caught him with a submission.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, don't be sorry, Bashar. That was good.
Oh, okay. You just told us that the other guy is aware of buggy chokes.
Yeah.
He's doing buggy chokes.
That's the theme of the night.
Buggy choke doesn't really work.
It doesn't work.
Doesn't work.
Yeah, there we go. It is what it is. Good attitude. Good match.
Great showing for Bashar.
Yeah, that was cool.
Bashar has very good wins in local competitions against tough guys.
I mean, based on what I saw, that makes a lot of sense.
Nah, he's tough.
You know,
He's tough.
that's as tough as a match can get, you know, in terms of getting like very, very chippy. And he just kept his foot on this gas the whole match. Didn't bite, didn't get frustrated, didn't lose his composure.
Hopefully I get to have a match someday with him.
I gotta tell you, Etienne, you gotta bring your A game.
Honestly, we both know. Like, we know each other. We both know we're gonna face each other at some point.
You got it. You got it.
He's running the team a little bit at Team 1. He's doing solid work.
I think that's gonna be quite a super fight. It's gonna be very, very nice to see you. I know I'll be in your corner. But Bashar definitely made a fan out of me today.
No, he looked very good work. So next up, we got Nicolas Guillemette, Evolution Jiu-Jitsu.
Against Gabe Shepard.
Gabe Shepard is a very good competitor. I don't know Nicolas as much. I think we'll have a good match here.
I feel like we're in the big boy category, Matt.
Yep.
What are we thinking here, Mark? Ooh, that is a big boy, huh?
Yeah, Gabe is big.
Probably around 240 pounds for sure.
That's, I don't want to be under that.
Nah.
Nothing in me.
Gabe's a killer.
Oh, boy. You know, I gotta say, most of the guys that come out of OMA are killers.
Well, he was training, I think, in Ontario for a while. No, actually, he's from Vancouver. He moved in Montreal, was training a bit with the guys at TriStar, moving around a little bit. But he found home at HOMA where he has a lot of big guys to train with, you know? A lot of heavyweights at HOMA. Good training for him.
Yeah, that's definitely, that goes a long way. Having training partners that are your body, and your weight, and your size and strength, and hopefully, if you're super lucky, your caliber.
Yeah.
You know, iron sharpens iron, like it's the best case scenario. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. I actually saw Gabe. Let's make sure here. Gabe is from Evolution, right?
No, Gabe is from OMA, so
Nicholas. Fight at the last Ontario Open.
Okay,
he
nice.
He was in the finals, I believe, against Graham from Carlson Gracie.
Oh, cool.
It was a crazy match.
Graham is much smaller, no?
Yeah, but they went at it in the absolute.
Sick.
Yeah, it was really a good match.
Sick.
It
nice
was fun to
fighting
watch.
from both guys there.
We'll have some good wrestling here. Hopefully they won't fly off on our table.
Let's keep our fingers crossed. But if they do, I know Mart's gonna save us.
Yeah. He's the only heavyweight at the table, so
me and you, we don't.
He has to save.
I mean, we're under 155 here.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll probably they come here and say like this.
Just take out that hand.
Yeah, yeah.
Enough, boys.
Yeah.
Stop.
Oh yeah. Oh, big
Nice.
bite there.
Snap down attempt here. Oh, Gabe heavy on that head.
Hey boy.
Whoa,
hey
wow.
boy.
Nice sweep with the guillotine. Let's see if he finishes it. Looks like a tight grip.
Looks, yeah.
Oh boy, I think he is under the chin.
Yeah, that looks tight. Usually you want to align your head with the center line of your opponent, which he's doing right now. You see he's shifting his head to the center.
It looks tight.
Maybe he's going to try to... Yeah, wow. That was beautiful.
Wow,
Great work by Gabe.
Wow. Did he finish that with one arm?
Yep.
I think
one arm guillotine from Mount.
I
think when you're really strong.
Yes,
that
is
helps
definitely
for
a
sure,
strength
but also
scenario.
like releasing one hand allowed him to shift his head to the center.
Yeah.
So that's how you get a good crunch on the neck of your partner.
That was cool.
Usually when you first get that guillotine, your head is off center. Then if you're able to, you bring it back to the center to get that good bend in the neck, bring the chin to the chest.
But with one arm?
With one arm. Well, I wouldn't say it's harder, but it does relieve a bit of strength to your choke.
That's some Disney
But it helps
shit.
you with the positioning, though.
My God, one arm.
Yeah, that was strong.
That's wild. Big match. Fudge.
Oh, that was quick.
That's a big boy. That's fun. You know what's fun? The funnest thing is when you see a couple of big guys who don't act like big guys.
Yeah.
And they get after
guys.
it and they're technical like that. I
They
mean,
look good.
with that description of how he ended up finishing that guillotine, you know, that's technical. If you could finish anything with one arm,
That's the thing with guillotine sometimes, like, it's the kind of submission, like, it's pretty hard to escape when it's tight. Pretty hard.
You're so right. That was dope.
I think you got your homie next. Abby.
Let's go,
We got
guys.
Mateus coming.
I got to give a quick shout out to the Carlson Gracie team and one of our leaders at the gym, Mateus Arruda. Mateus literally, in my eyes, personifies leadership. This kid has the best attitude, is always game to fight, and he has that switch. Like, it could be as playful can be. He's your best friend. He's laughing with you. It's all jokes. And then when it's time to go, man.
Wartime.
He just changes, dude. He goes from panda bear to panther. It's really, really special. A few people in my life that I've met that have that characteristic, Mateus is one of them. Will die on his shield, super tough guy, super good guy, has one of the strongest value systems I've ever seen, just an epic human being. But with that said, I'm not biased. I'm okay with anybody winning this match.
It's okay being biased.
A little bit of bias, eh?
Yeah,
All right.
it's okay.
We're not.
It means that you have love for people.
Let's go. I got a lot of love for Mateus. He's our leader. He's a good guy.
Let's not forget his opponent, Darren McGuire.
Let's go, Darren.
I don't know Darren McGuire, but I have a friend. His name is also McGuire, and he's a cool guy. He doesn't do jiu-jitsu, but he's a cool guy. So
based on
maybe
that,
Darren's still a cool guy.
We got to do it.
Too cool guy.
I will
Going
say,
at it.
Mateus is a practitioner who's not going to burn out any energy. He knows when he's in a good position. I don't think we're going to have a very scrappy match, depending. A lot of times, Mateus can find a position and just hold it and wait for his opportunity. He has a lot of isometric strength. He really knows how to play the game. So this could be either a very quick match or it could be a long one, if I'm being honest.
Darren McGuire, I'm not familiar with this game. Let's see how it goes from Limitless Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
I mean, anybody who wears that belt, you gotta fear.
The Blackie belt.
The Blackie belt.
It feels like he's a fan favorite.
Definitely is.
Of course, he's home.
I think the fans are a bit biased.
Might be a little bit biased. He's a good soul.
Representing Carlson Gracie and Brigada.
Let's go. The family.
Well, we're both sharing teaching
sharing
territories.
Yeah, we're in there together, Etienne. Let's do it. But you also have your Monday,
He
Monday
covers
at
the
noon
gi,
at
I cover
Carlson.
the no-gi.
That's good. All right, let's see how this unfolds. Oh.
Darren pulls guard right away. I think that's
good move.
That's where Mateus wants to be, though.
The butterfly hook is one thing that I know Mateus. Oh, he loves to hip switch.
Yeah.
That's. I'll say that he shows that almost every class.
Oh yeah. Huh?
So definitely,
Nice.
definitely something he loves to do.
Is he doing jiu-jitsu since he's like a kid?
Yeah, Mateus, I think, is maybe just turned 30 actually.
Okay.
And he's been in Montreal for not too long. I'm gonna
Like
say
a year or two, huh?
No, a little bit more. I think it's like something like 4.
Okay.
You know,
Like hip switch again by Mateus.
Beautiful guard pass here.
he's tough to deal. And
Yeah, I've only heard good things about this game, to be honest.
you guys could just have a look at those quads. Like,
Nah, he's a
he's
strong
a strong dude. You know, like he's one of those guys who trains just as much jiu-jitsu as he does in the gym.
Yeah.
He's always weightlifting. He's always putting in that work. And
I see this
it's
guy
an advantage.
dry scooping some pre-workout and lifting heavy weights. What a machine.
That's Mateus.
Monstro.
Well, we never know here. Maybe Darren can, you know, he definitely came out of that. So
Yeah.
he's still in a good position.
Playing some kind of weird seated guard here.
Not sure, yeah, I've ever seen this.
Gripping the sleeves, crossing his legs, leaning over. So he's not, he doesn't want to go on his back necessarily from this posture here.
Oh, I wonder if this is throwing Mateus off because he doesn't know. He's never seen this. I mean, he's a black belt. I'm assuming he's seen it all, but not sure I've ever seen that.
Manages to force him to his back anyways.
I think we're going to see a little bit of the same.
Moves.
Little hip switch action again, huh? Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Side to side.
He's got that pants grip.
When you only pass to one side, it gets very predictable. But when you go from side to side, it becomes pretty hard to deal with.
Boom.
Wow.
You want to try the deadlift on the bar.
Beautiful. Great pass here.
Heavy. It's a tough position to be in. But I gotta say, Darren is handling this. He's not, you know, he's not getting overwhelmed by the moment, even though he's in a terrible position. Like, he gets,
Nice
you know,
inversion by Darren.
Yeah, he's doing good on the regard here, trying to get his knees back in front of the shoulders, get his feet back inside.
I know that if you do that for 2-3 more minutes,
yeah,
that's where it's
gonna be wearing on the core.
That core is just melting
You see,
away.
getting the feet back in. He's doing a good job trying to get at least back to a side control.
Oh, Mateus does love a paper cutter.
Mateus just in a strong position on top. Great control. Going for a wrist lock maybe here.
Ooh, I saw a good catch.
You see Darren trying to get his hips off the floor to kind of back roll and get his knees back in to recompose the guard.
It's a tough position to be in when you got those glutes on top of you.
Yeah. Like Mateus doesn't look that big in a gi, but
he's a big boy.
He's a big boy. He's wide.
Boy. And I think I'm already seeing a little bit of Darren kind of
good
maybe
work
not
by
slow
Darren.
down, but he's still in the game. He's still he's getting up. I like it. Oh,
Just standing up to get his grips and sitting back down.
Yeah, that's good.
4 minutes left on the match.
I like the pace. I like that, you know, we're not in one of those stalemate matches.
No, exactly. It's like, it's not super fast paced, but there's still good action, you know?
As long as
I would
it's
call
moving.
it moderate pace.
We'll accept that. The gi, as a spokesperson for the gi, I will accept this.
Is that a medium heart rate?
This medium heart rate, 80 to 100 beats per minute.
I hope more than 80, but
I don't know.
they're not walking.
He's about to die.
I thought that was the medium zone.
I think
What
it's
is it?
Super low.
It's low. I was like, it sounds high.
80 is a big number.
I think
Yeah, it
80 is
sounds
when you
big.
eat popcorn.
All right, that's good
Yeah.
too. All right, I'm going to give him a couple more beeps. We're at 120. How do we feel about that, Mart?
Yeah, I'll do maybe
It's
30.
over under pass
Okay,
here.
130. Next pass to north-south.
Beautiful. Circling to the back here.
Mateus loves to jump on the back. He's gonna, once he gets
Darren's
that
in
first
turtle.
hook in, you can guarantee that he's going to be chasing him around the corner.
Even if it's Mateus dominate the Darren right now, I feel it's cool, like the way Darren like always try to elevate, always try to invert. It's kind of cool.
And he's doing the right things.
Yeah,
You know, and
when you're pinned north-south for long like this, you better start invert.
it's the right things, yeah.
Mateus looks like he's so explosive and quick with the passes. Kind of catches Darren off guard.
It's tough. I've heard some seasoned black belts just tell me when they roll with Mateus, it's like rolling against a wall. He's just so strong isometrically. It's a huge advantage that he has. And in the gi especially.
Good arm drag here for Darren.
I like it.
Although
Yeah, that's
Mateus
probably the
goes
main
straight
difference
into a
between
pass.
gi and no gi.
Because
Once again,
that
secures the
isometric
pass.
strength is
Yeah.
going to come into play.
Yeah. You see that inversion?
Beauty.
Yeah, always freezes hips and back rolls. Tries to get his feet back in. It's very good. He's doing a good job keeping his arms safe in the process. Not like giving too much. I feel like Mateus baited him to kind of get up and expose his back there.
I would like to see a bit of more aggression from Mateus.
I agree.
Mateus really dominating. He could start like opening up the machine a little bit, get some submission attempts going.
Darren is, I have to say, like, he's seasoned, man. Like, he's doing all the right things here. Mateus is throwing a lot at him positionally. Maybe not submission-wise, but positionally, he definitely throwing a lot at him, and he's, look at that. That's
yeah,
cool.
I think also Mateus not finding his way to submissions because Darren's very good at staying safe in those positions.
Exactly.
He's not exposing anything. He's waiting for his moment to escape.
Magnificent.
Beautiful transition.
Oh, wow. I mean, they're making it look easy, but against most people, Darren would have regarded there.
Yeah, that's some like athletic movement from Mateus here. You see how he's always picking those hips off the floor. That's very good work.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty hard to do.
Especially after, I think the match was 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Especially after 7 minutes and 40 seconds.
And he's been doing it over and over and over.
Let me tell you.
I'd like to see Mateus secure the back here.
Maybe.
Beautiful.
Put his
Both
hooks.
hooks in.
Is he going to be able to get it?
3 seconds. It's going to be
It's
tough.
over.
No time. Still fun. I mean, still
That
fun.
was a very dominant performance by Mateus.
Let's go. Look at that. This guy's a monster.
Asoita.
Asoita. He
says
loves
that all
to
the
say
time,
that.
huh?
Apparently, that's very colloquial to a certain part of Brazil, he was telling me.
Oh, yeah.
Because
What does he say?
he says asoita.
Asoita.
Yeah, and so I said it to some other Brazilians, and they're like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Just like slang,
Yeah,
right?
so I went back to him, and he was like, no, it's very much from my town. And I don't know how he describes it, but it just kind of means like, go get it, like, you know, go to the war, get after it.
Unanimous decision for Mateus, obviously.
So that's an asoita situation.
Mateus Asoita.
Yeah, it's cool.
Does that mean assault?
I guess maybe they're gonna start calling it that. Yeah. That was fun. Again, I'm just really happy to see a match, especially in the gi, where it's not just this stalemate of grips or somebody in somebody's close guard. There was a lot of action there. Yeah, it's for nobody. Might as well just lose. There it is. There it is, boys. We got some asoita in the crowd.
Really good, man. It's good to see how our sport is really open in all of Canada. You know, I want to take advantage as well. Thanks to all my students and my partners of training from Carasa Grace Montreal. And as a great manager, I just want to let you know one thing, guys.
No?
When I came here to fight, I don't come just for me. Actually,
Looks like
I'm here to represent you, so you can be sure about that.
Doesn't he?
These are Rican.
Looks like you?
Oh, yeah. A bit just after come back to the trains. Try to improve more the game because my next goal is to sort of open the BJJF next week. And I want to go there to take my gold medal. Let's go!
Let's go. That's another Mateus trademark. Every time he decides to roll with somebody, he always yells, hey. Hey. It's hey and asoita. Very authentic human being. Very cool guy. Very happy for him. Again, sorry,
Great
Darren. Great match. Like, you didn't let up. Darren did everything right, but, you know, just not his day today. fun match.
Next, we have Francis Saint-Amour from 10 Planet Montreal against Gabriel Tabet from Oma BJJ.
Good match.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, good match.
Let's see here.
I think this is going to be scrappy.
Oh, yeah.
I think Francis is coming with the experience advantage, although Gabriel Tabet is a very good athlete out of Oma. Trains jiu-jitsu, striking, MMA. He fights amateur still, I believe. He's not pro yet, but definitely aiming at going pro eventually.
That's always,
Do not count out Gabriel for this matchup.
Anybody who loves a little bit of MMA is just, they're just a different level of scrappy.
Yeah.
You know,
He's a fighter.
Exactly. Like, down to the core.
Francis Saint-Amour in charge of 10th Planet, Rive Sud. Also one of Louis Ho's black. Is he a black belt against under Louis Ho or under Cory? Under Cory Guittard.
Epic.
Very good black belt. Super technical. As I said, coming in probably with the experience advantage here. Maybe also the technical advantage, but you can see Gabriel is just another kind of athlete.
Honestly, I'm just looking at him, and he gives me the vibe of like he's a scrapper.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, you could just read it and you could see it.
He beat good guys before.
But let's.
He's not a bum.
He's not a bum.
Right in
away,
with the wrestling.
It's a guard pull. It's not wrestling.
Francis pulls guard and tries to pull him in.
Working that reverse.
See, Gabriel's probably trying to focus on keeping him on bottom. Goes for a leg
he's
here.
Doing it. Nope.
I'm actually surprised he pulls guard for a leg. I would have expected Gabriel to stay on top.
Maybe a small little glitch in his strategy there.
Yeah, you see Francis happy to take top. Right in the good passing position in the body lock. Francis is very versatile in his jiu-jitsu.
Yeah. He can be super heavy on top, actually.
Yeah.
That was a nice body lock pass. Very nice passing the guard. Oh, he's still stuck in the half.
Good elevation by Gabriel to re-guard.
But beautiful head post. You know, anytime I see somebody do that, they know what's up.
Cartwheel out, huh?
That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's fun.
Tripod passing over here.
Yeah, great pressure on the back.
Beautiful reversal.
Yeah, kind of took the momentum from the sweep and reversed Francis with it.
We got the Gordon Ryan special.
Yeah, the shoulder crunch.
Shoulder crunch, sumigeshi.
Can I say nice sumigeshi, please?
Maybe not
we
now.
were all let down, but you definitely will get the next sumigeshi.
Oh, Francis on the leg here. Pulls him in. You see Gabriel trying to run away and just get out of there.
Oof.
Francis definitely dangerous on the legs.
No knee line.
So he's not in danger yet. Gabriel's doing a good job staying safe here. He's extracting his knee, but you see Francis has two hands on the foot trying to pull that knee back into his legs.
Oh boy. I don't know if this is the right thing, Etienne.
Back is exposed here,
this
but
doesn't look right.
It's not that bad now.
He's in a good position here. Good scramble by both guys. Francis trying to see once again Gabriel pulling guard and going for a leg. I'm quite surprised. Francis with the back step, passing right away. Good work by Francis here. Kind of an octopus situation here.
Beauty. There it is to the back.
And Gabriel doing a good job. He's exposing the back. He's got one hook in. Francis trying to slide his back to the mat, trying to not let that second hook come in. You see he's trying to transition to the legs.
Hey,
rolls through and gets the leg in. He's safe now. Oh, he's got the outside heel hook. He's cranking.
Oh, boy.
Beautiful submission by Francis.
Very cool.
feel
Very
like
cool.
Gabriel maybe waited a little too much on that outside heel hook.
To tap.
Yeah.
Maybe a little injury.
He looks fine. Hopefully he's fine.
Ooh, I don't know. There's something in that step that doesn't look right. Definitely something.
It's the worst when you get injured in competition like this.
I mean, let's hope he didn't get injured, but I definitely see.
Good showing by both guys. Francis looked great, very versatile.
Yeah.
He plays top, he plays bottom. He's dangerous everywhere. Good stuff.
It almost seemed as if Gabriel was playing outside of his game from what I was hearing you say.
Well,
Like you were
I'm
a
not
bit
very.
shocked.
I'm just shocked that he goes for legs because I would expect from that kind of guy to like really want to wrestle and stay on top, especially like those MMA kind of guys, you know. I was quite surprised to see him go for Francis's legs.
T'as bien réussi, Francis, avec les soumissions en attaque avec les jambes. Dis-nous un peu de ton entraînement pour ce combat. Comment tu te prépares? J'ai mes 2 écoles sur la rive sud, la rive sud de Montréal. On est aussi à Montréal. Entre les 3 endroits, j'ai en base de 3 training partners pour challenger et préparer. T'aimerais le remercier, des sponsors, des amis qui faisaient merci? Je remercie tout le monde qui veut du stream, qui ont vu ce soir, spécialement mes élèves, ma famille, ma copine, mon frère. Je remercie les sponsors aussi qui ont fait le dessus. J'ai fait ma compagnie pour trainer. C'est bon, Francis, c'est quoi qui est next, c'est quoi prochain pour toi? Tu as énormément de planifier ou tu prends du temps à juste t'entraîner? Dans 2 semaines, on va à Montréal pour un 8-man tournament avec Max sur le tournoi. Donc, ça va être un super bon. Merci encore, Francis. Félicitations avec ta soumission. Bonne chance à Montréal.
Super beau speech par Francis. J'en ai à larme à l'œil.
But you see, that's what I meant. Like, I was surprised to see Gabriel going right into Francis' strength, right? Francis is known to be a good leg locker. He's a no-gi specialist, trains at 10th Planet, and I was just surprised.
Sometimes, you know, maybe you feel as if the strategy that's your opponent is least expecting is a strategy. You're like, maybe he's not expecting me to play his game, and then you go for it, you know? That could have been part of the game plan.
Next up, we got Andrew Racine against Delphi Lopez.
I mean, Andrew is an absolutely seasoned guy.
Yeah.
He's literally at every competition.
Super dangerous.
Almost literally never seen him lose. The guy's an absolute stud. I don't know too much about Delphi, but I know a lot about Action and Reaction. Action and Reaction, Cerro Costa, their school is just producing absolute murderers.
For real.
So this is probably going to be a banger, but
I know Andrew pretty well. Let's just do this, okay?
A little bit of that.
A little bit of
I'd say triangle is his bread and butter.
Yeah. Like his collar sleeve, his triangle, even his omoplatas. But yeah, I've seen him triangle just too many people in competition.
I tasted his triangle.
Oh, dude, it's tight.
Every competition he go, he saw people in like most competition, he saw people like in less than a minute in a triangle.
He's the triangle master.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of props to Andrew. I know he started his career at Gracie Baja.
Yeah.
And now Henzo Gracie, he's going up against.
Coach. It's the same coach he's still with.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Anybody who comes from Cerro Costa, Guys, I'm telling you.
Yeah, don't count this guy out.
Don't count these guys out, man. They have a couple of blue belts in that school that I would put up against some black belts.
Yeah, just like Ethan we saw earlier. Like Ethan looked great.
There's this other guy, Victor. I mean, he just got his purple belt, and at the Ontario Open, he won the absolute, and I think he's our size.
Nice.
So 160 pounds.
You'd love to see that.
Literally just got his purple belt, went through the whole division, destroyed everybody, took a couple of ankles home. So yeah, this is definitely going to be fun.
Andrew's coming in with the bald look.
I like it.
No, not bald, buddy. Still got some hair on there.
Right, I know that
you
pain.
see the top of the hair, though.
I know
top
that
of
pain.
the head.
Hey, you stay in your lane, Mart.
Look at this.
You, all right.
Look at this.
Looking good.
That's some beautiful passing action here. And you see Andrew's very comfortable with his guard.
You know, it's something there. He's wearing his Gracie Baja gi, but he's representing Sarah Costa.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe he got a gift.
A little gift, huh? Represent.
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 I'm just hoping we get to see one more Sumigashi so I can get a little pop out of you guys.
Listen, I'm
We have a
always
chance.
there for it.
Jeremy Paré, our main event.
Ah, that's going to be a banger.
Let's see it.
Little fist on the mat from Andrew.
See, Andrew's got the feet high. He's definitely
ready.
looking at a triangle
ready
here.
for
He's ready. He's ready to sprout out.
Gobble up that triangle.
But
yeah.
You know, if we know,
probably Delphino too.
Probably Delphi knows.
Yeah,
you know,
everyone knows.
So there's something to be said about that. You know, when everybody knows your game and you could still hit it, that just says
how good it is.
Just how good you are. You know.
Yeah.
But I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Delphi here. He's in the pocket, trying to sort out this lasso. He's in a good position now. Well, it's a grind. It's a grind to pass, especially in the gi. Probably even in no gi, eh? Passing in no gi is probably just as brutal. No grips.
It's a different style, but passing is hard. Passing a good guard is really, really hard. That's why when I teach, I like to really focus on the guard retention. That's also that's something my coach showed me. Like Faraz Ahab, he's very good at teaching the basics, and also learning the guard and learning the guard passing is the two hardest things in jiu-jitsu. So you have to start really early. And anyone that's been to my classes, you know that we're always doing at least 1 or 2 rounds of guard situation. We're working on the guard, we're working on the guard passing, and then we get to the free rounds in other positions, right?
That's the best approach.
Guard passing and guard retention, two of the hardest skills to learn in jiu-jitsu for sure.
Definitely.
Because you see like those matches when there's some submission only and there's like no submission, it's the guy that pass guard that wins most of the time. So.
And I mean, we're seeing it right now.
Yeah.
Literally. It's Delphi is he's not letting up.
I like the retention of Andrew because his
Andrew.
retention is always offensive.
He's got some good retention. And you make one little mistake and poop, guess where you are?
In a triangle.
In the rectangle.
In the triangle.
Yeah, triangle, sorry.
Rectangle.
I always...
Those two shapes, they get me too.
Not very good at geometry.
No, I thought it was geography.
No. Sorry. It's been a while I've been in school.
Let's see. Hey.
Omoplata here.
I have to say, though,
Delphi's good at staying safe.
I'm super impressed by that. Like, especially against Andrew.
Yeah, he definitely knows his game, knows how to stay safe. And he's showing good attempts at guard passes, too.
And this will, I mean, there's still, substantial amount of time here, but this is tiring Andrew. Like, I can see it from
Andrew
here.
Is under,
Andrew's starting to take a couple of deeper breaths. Like everybody has a limit in terms of retention. Oh.
Yeah, but I would say it's maybe not that taxing for Andrew. He's always attacking, so
yeah, he's also well attached and staying like face to face with his opponent, so he doesn't have to bring his legs back in.
Yeah,
and usually that's really the motion that makes it the most tiring in your guard retention. If you're high legging over, you're really trying to get back the angle facing your opponent, but you see like Andrew's staying face to face the whole time. He's not getting outflanked to the side.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. But I feel there's a little. He looks a little.
No, of course it's not the.
It's not a walk in the park.
No, exactly.
It's
like
not
playing guard.
It's not 80 beats per minute.
No, it's not that 1 minute rectangle right now.
No. But this says a lot about Delphi, like to be able to just hang with Andrew and not, keep this kind of pace.
It's almost 6 minutes of treading the same move. That's crazy.
Now, because you got to get through that lasso.
Yeah.
Delphi back on the pass. He's really trying to go side to side here, and he's not getting like any looks at a pass here.
Oh boy. Okay, finally free.
The grips.
Oh.
I wonder. Standing back up. Get dressed back up.
Yeah, that's the thing with the gi. When the gi guys are like about to do no gi, they have to like stop and go back in the gi.
Just take a little break. Excuse me. Let me put my gi on.
Wait, there's no grips. What do I do?
We don't know. That's the answer. We don't know. But Delphi is looking. Oh, Delphi now taking the guard pull. Let's see. That's cool. Last couple of minutes, a little reversal of the fortunes, maybe. Let's see who gets where.
Good choice by Delphi here. He didn't have any like breakthrough or any angle the whole time. Good thing to change strategy a little bit. I like to see that.
I agree. Yeah. Let's see where we go.
Maybe he'll take Andrew a bit out of his comfort zone.
Opa. That's going to be scored, in the eyes of the judges here.
Yeah, and Andrew accept the sweep to work. Watch out for the reap here.
He'd rather be on bottom, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sure like those guys from Cicero Costa had amazing guards, really hard to pass. But that sweep could be decisive.
I agree.
Nothing much happened the whole match.
Yeah, exactly.
There was no serious submission threat.
See, we're back in the same game now. 30 seconds left.
Let's see it.
I feel like the fact that Delphi shut down the A move of Andrew is maybe better. I don't know.
I'm with you, Mart. I mean, that sweep, there's a sweep there. Like, I didn't see a serious submission threat. Like,
yeah,
I think it's going to be unanimous for Delphi.
Yeah,
I agree.
And
it's a tough loss to take when nothing really happened and you're trying the whole match.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
He did give up a sweep also.
I gotta say, I'm impressed by this kid.
Yeah, he looked really good.
Imagine he goes up against somebody who's not an Andrew Racine. It's a tough one.
I wish I saw a bit more action in this match, but
it would have been nice.
That was a good showing and very technical match on both guys' part.
Yeah.
That's the thing we talked earlier, like having like one move, trying one move. Maybe that's like Andrew managed to just stay on top, he would maybe won the match.
Yeah, I have to agree. Sometimes you get outside of your comfort zone.
Yeah. But that's the hard part, like here in competition, you don't want to really go out of your comfort zone because that's when you're going to lose.
That's when you're going to lose, yeah. So it's in the training room.
Yeah.
But hats off to both of them.
That's
Good.
pretty clever from Delphi. Just said it's a dream for him to come here.
Haha. It's a dream within a dream.
Yeah, that's me. It's a nightmare.
Dream come true.
I'm kidding, for sure.
It's that Leonardo DiCaprio movie where they're always dreaming within a dream.
Oh, that's Inception.
Inception. We're in an Inception moment.
That's a big thank you. Action and reaction. And Gracie Ball from Delphi. What's next? Next,
Toronto Open.
We wish you the best of luck. Congratulations on your victory today. To the world, Delphi Toronto pour ce grand effet. Applause pour Delphi.
So we got two more.
So we're going off with the co-main event now.
Let's go.
We got Jimmy Tat against Pete Fazekas. So Pete representing Fight Factory. Couple good guys coming from Fight Factory. Scrappy guys. And Jimmy Tat coming in from Corona, California. Owns a school there. Checkmat. Brought a couple of his athletes tonight.
That's cool to see some guys flying from California to come here.
Pretty cool.
We're the guy that fly usually.
Yeah, usually we're the ones going out to compete. Now, for the ones that didn't know, jiu-jitsu competitions weren't legal in Quebec until
Since
last year in June. And now we're allowed to hold cool events like those.
Yeah, we're definitely lucky. I had a chance to, during the little break there, to speak a little bit with Brianna about that.
The guy put the gold kit.
Oh, wait a second
he's got
here.
the main event kit.
He's busting out the gold kit. Oh, I love this guy's energy.
I think you can flip it.
I love that.
You just rub
if
your
he
hands
just
on it and it
rubs
flips.
that would be dope.
He's like, guys, rub me.
Change me from gi to no gi. You know what? This is his no gi outfit.
Yeah, I think this is no gi for sure.
This is definitely no gi.
A bit more gold, I'd say.
Flamboyant.
It's a little bit more pizzazz. Yeah, it's not the black, white, and blue of the gi.
We'll wait 30 seconds. Un petit délai de 30 secondes. Ah, bien, merci. Alors, on va recommencer. Notre tour de la soirée. Notre prochain adversaire. Prendre la marche au stage Dream. Our next fighter walking up to the Dream stage. Représentant de Checkmat Corona. All the way from California. Let's make some noise. Open the people. Jimmy Tat.
10 on 10, this energy. You know what? This guy's the MVP of the broadcast.
Yeah.
I agree.
Jimmy Tat with the bleach hair.
Oh, he's gone Super Saiyan Mart. He's like you.
Oh, he looked tough.
Jimmy has a lot of isometric strength. He's been
Very
competing for a
seasoned,
while. Oh, yeah.
Very seasoned grappler.
Oh, boy. I didn't realize who we had here. All right. Pizza Monster. You know,
Yeah,
I
those
think,
guys at Fight Factory, I think they have a good gym there.
yeah, they definitely do. I think there's a bit of an age gap here too between the guys. So, but Pete's a monster. You know, let's see. Seasoned vet. This is Pete.
The way they posture, you know they're good.
Oh, by the way. That's some yoga stuff, eh, Mart?
Yeah, for sure.
You know they're not looking for judo-style takedowns, though.
Somebody's going to pull.
Yeah, they're looking
There
to
it is.
put their hips on the mat. Just like a good jiu-jitsu guy.
That's right. You love it. Don't act like you don't love the gi. Remember where you came from, Etienne.
I think he's from his mom.
That's probably likely.
Yeah.
Well, am I?
But when you came out wearing the gi. We all saw it.
Yeah, I did. Not long, though.
It was long enough.
Turned to the dark side quite quickly.
That's good. I like seeing that Jimmy's on top here.
Yeah, beautiful X-pass attempt here. Oh, nice entry by Pete on the leg. He goes right into 50-50. He's trying to maybe expose that knee bar there. Oh,
This
he's got
might
the
be
angle.
end. Yeah.
He's missing just a tiny bit of... just needs a little bit of angle to get to that knee bar. Jimmy's doing a good job staying safe in that entanglement here.
Man, I gotta say, Jimmy's looking good. Like,
Yeah, he looks calm.
No, but he's looking good. You know, like he came and he did a seminar some years back. He looks like he's in the best shape of his life, to be honest.
Nice. Always good when guys...
Will Pete go for the...
He's almost going for a sweep here, but he's really like stubborn on that knee bar.
The fact that Jimmy holds his sleeve.
You can't put your elbow down. You can't come up.
Yeah.
Pete's doing the right thing, turning onto the other side.
Yeah, he's got the sweep, but there's no more knee bar threat here. Jimmy's doing a good job. He accepted the sweep, but...
He can still go for knee bar if he continues to spin.
yeah, I think it was smart on his part not to expose his...
Own
expose
play.
the submission and just like accept the sweep instead.
He might look like he want to turn to knee bar again. Like outside spin?
Yeah. It's a very strong attack.
Yeah.
You know, I'm looking at Jimmy. I see the strength in his feet. Like, how do I get feet like that? What do I got to do to work
Do
out
feet
my
curls, bro.
feet curls? That's the move, eh?
Probably. You got get some dumbbells.
I got to do something with these flimsy feet
And
of mine.
curl with your feet, brother.
You know? Jimmy's
Or you
got
get a nice
those-
rug.
Oh.
And you just crunch that rug with your toes.
That was a cool move by Magdo, though.
Pulling him in there,
He's
showing his
strong.
strength.
Pulling two guys like this.
Like, come here, babies.
Come over here. Hey.
Comes
That's
back on
good.
top with a good posture. I think we're going to see Pete trying to get back in the legs here.
Opa. Wow, beautiful. Wow, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful from Jimmy.
Almost got elevated for that butterfly sweep, but he backstepped out of it real quickly.
Perfect timing.
We might. No, we don't. We might say nice to Migeshi. We don't know.
Get ready, Etienne.
But
I wish.
Jimmy
Your
keep
moment.
keep his hips really.
Yeah, actually,
really far
heavy.
back.
He's thwarted your moment, man. Kind of.
Maybe
Scold him
maybe this
after.
event is not about us. It's about maybe it's about them. That's
about
why.
the athletes.
Ah,
Can't believe this. I was told otherwise.
yeah, it's the thing with
With our egos.
yeah. We don't exist. We repeat for the people that listen.
That's all we're here for.
It's all in your head. My voice in your head.
No.
No.
Okay, here, maybe.
Jimmy's got a good passing position, but
Okay.
Pete gets
accepts
back
the
to his
close.
close guard.
Wow, I love that. I love seeing a guy just step up from close guard like
See,
that,
right
like it
back
was
up.
nothing.
Stands back up, tries to wedge his knee inside the hips.
Like nothing.
See, that's the kind of posture I like to see because he's not stalling in the close guard.
Yeah, exactly.
He's trying to open. He's active.
There it is. Boom.
He's not like lying
Boom.
on the guy and just waiting.
Man, I love it.
Right? Grips
3
the pants
minutes.
to push the hips down. And that's the kind of tool we don't have in no-gi, but it's so strong. It's such a good leverage.
The pants grip?
Yeah, the pants
Yeah.
grip here to open the close guard.
Yeah.
Wow, Jimmy's looking good. Could be trying to get that Mergali sweep. Oh, will he come up?
Jimmy doing a good job pressuring back in to keep him on his back. Felt the wrestle upcoming.
That's what I thought too. I'm seeing. I don't know. I think blue is. I think Jimmy is. He's
Winning?
got the favor. Yeah, definitely.
Although he got swept in the beginning.
He returned the sweep.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
My bad.
But we'll see. And he's definitely in the driver's seat now.
He had this. He was in the threat of the knee bar, but outside of that, looked amazing.
Yeah, his pressure, the way he played with his hips.
And that's a great position he's in now. Chest to chest half guard, butterfly hook in, crossface, underhook. That's a tough spot.
Does he have the crossface lapel on the other side, or is it just in the armpit there? No, it's just in the armpit.
You know, anything the guy on bottom does, I don't believe there's any move that's like a high leverage move from there. Yes, there are options, but it's a hard spot to get out of.
It's funny. Every time the bottom player is in this scenario, they always reach for the lapel over the shoulder like that. I just never seen that do anything, if I'm being honest. Like, I've been guilty of that, where I'm just reaching over and I'm like, I got something.
Yeah, exactly.
But I got nothing. But I mean, I'd love to be proven wrong.
I think it will leave a bit of pressure.
From the crossface.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to lift him up.
Yeah, because you pull his shoulder away.
That's actually makes a lot of sense. Well, I guess that question mark of mine has finally been answered.
Feels
Honestly,
like
I
the cut and the lat will make like the shoulder maybe go back
pull
a bit.
away.
Yeah.
I mean, we're seeing it right now, so
Yeah.
there you go.
Gets his chin back in to relieve crossface, but
I think
Jimmy's
if
heavy
Jimmy-
with it.
I'd like to see a
Good
submission
head
attempt
position here.
right now.
If he gets the pass, though, he's gonna.
No, that's a secured win if he passes.
Win, yeah.
Although
That's the thing with this passing in no-gi, it's kind of easy because with the sweat, but like now with the pants grip, it's hard
very
to just
tough.
like elevate your hips and take your knee out.
if they're really doing that IBJJF type rule set,
Here it
every
comes,
time.
Etienne. You almost had it. You almost
Not
had
quite.
your moment.
If it's
Not
IBGF,
quite.
you'll get advantage for going chest to chest. So.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. If it's really the IBJJF rule set that they're playing without counting points, every time you get chest to chest with a crossface and an underhook, that's an advantage. So every time he got to that position, it's advantage, advantage, advantage. So he's really getting a lead with that.
Well, then, in that sense,
I think it's a unanimous win
I think
for
we know.
For Jimmy.
For Jimmy.
Also, what a last name. What
Jimmy
a great,
Tat.
what a great last name.
Amazing. I wish I had a
You could throw
marketable
that-
name like
Yeah,
this. I have a
that's the
long
winner.
French name.
All right, what are we gonna do with that?
I have to
It's
change my
tough.
name, bro.
Yeah, we have no choice.
Great win. Jimmy Tat securing the win against Pete Fajekas.
Jimmy Tat doing what Jimmy Tat do the best.
That's what he does. And you know what that
Probably.
means, boys.
That means jiu-jitsu.
Very cool. It's cool to see that, you know, obviously he has his school in California. He brought a lot of students here today. They all competed. It's cool to see that, you know, he gets a W in front of his, you know, in front of his team, I guess, for all those people who competed for checkmat. Like, it's super cool to see Jimmy take a win.
I see Travis back there putting ice on his elbow. Might have been a good armbar in that match that we missed.
Il vient de la Californie, on disait tantôt, mais je pense qu'originalement, c'est un Québécois. Ouais.
Yeah. Yeah, he grew up here. He used to train with Tree from Carlson, with all the OGs.
Alors, tu es venu ici de Californie, mais c'est pas ton première visite. Tu viens ici souvent. Et dis-nous un peu de ton entraînement en Californie. Je vais dire, je vais pas manger des fois, je m'entraîne tous les jours, 3-4 fois par jour. Des fois, je vais à Ichi, Checkman, Long Beach. Mais avant de venir, je vais juste remercier Cory English, some Anglo friends, my family. For your support, everyone guys at home streaming this right now. Thank you. Anyway, any final words, Jimmy? What's next? Are you staying in Montreal for some time, or are you gonna be heading back home? I'll be teaching seminar tomorrow morning. I have a jiu-jitsu at 10 a.m.
Jimmy straight to work with the seminar at 10 a.m.
Oh yeah.
Where?
I didn't catch it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Sacramento Open, once again, Jimmy, congratulations. Félicitations à votre équipe ce soir.
Bravo, Jimmy.
Well, boys, you know what that means. Main event
some
time.
baby.
No.
I thought you were inviting me to this seminar.
I love that your head went that way. I'm so happy.
Getting
That means mission
brainwashed.
accomplished.
Yeah, that means you want to go.
I did it. All right.
Oh, look at their face, how they made it.
They're looking away from each other. They're not friends.
They're not friends.
They're not friends.
They're both good looking.
No, look at these stats. They're going to do it.
Look like they're both mannequins.
I got to say, Breno in the gi, you know, I can't speak to his no-gi game because, you know, I guess you guys can tell at this point I'm not a big no-gi guy, but Breno in the gi is absolutely phenomenal. Like, he is literally one of a handful of people in Canada best in the gi, hands down. Hands down. I've actually never seen him lose in the gi. He's an absolute unit. Jeremy, absolute unit when it comes to no-gi. So now we're definitely on...
Even in the gi.
Even in the
Jeremy's
gi.
a beast.
Even in the gi, yeah,
He's
definitely.
super well-rounded. He's got a great game. It's going to be an interesting match to see.
Definitely
I feel
going
like
to be
they put
interesting.
like the main event, the most good-looking guys of the event. They put it in the main event.
Isn't that always funny how that always works out?
Yeah.
It's just you missing, Martin.
Huh?
It's just you missing.
Well, he's the
I should
aftermath.
ref. If I ref this match, it'll be the 3 best-looking guy in
jiu-jitsu.
the planet.
Let's get it. Let's throw Martin there.
I am ready. Once again, we are live on Final Elections pay-per-view at Final.live. I want to hear it again. Are you ready for a main event? Our first fighter, representing Show Jiu-Jitsu TriStar, le premier combattant, représentant de Show Jiu-Jitsu et TriStar. Il vient d'en avoir from Ottawa. Offensively, let's welcome our main event fighter to the dream stage, Jamie Baillie!
Let's go. Oh, Nathan Wong's sister, tight over here. Let's go, Jeremy Paré repping Soji Jiu-Jitsu. Soji's going to be his new school.
Sojitsu. Sojujitsu.
Soji.
of Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah, School of Jiu-Jitsu.
School of Jiu-Jitsu,
And
that's what
TriStar,
it
don't
stands
forget.
for. And TriStar, but definitely just letting the people know he's got a school that he's opening up in Ottawa. And honestly, you know, he used to teach at Carlson Gracie. In terms of an instructor, I mean, if I could
Amazing
make
black belt.
amazing. I mean,
Good
Jeremy,
in gi, good in no gi.
and
As
is a
I said,
good
super
instructor.
well-rounded. Yeah.
He teaches. He has a calm to his teaching. He has the answers. He's
Might not look like it, but Jeremy is 23, I believe. But he's been
super young.
training like 18 years.
That's wild.
crazy experience in this guy.
Yeah, that's wild.
He's been training since he was like 4 years old. Super tough.
And Jeremy has the right performance attitude. Like,
Yeah. Performs so well under pressure.
and that's the difference between a lot of people a lot of times. Like Jeremy just knows how to show up in the big moments. Like he doesn't let the moment become bigger than him.
Yeah.
He just shows up. He knows what he has to do. We saw that at the quintet. You know, he was on Team TriStar, one of the few people to actually sub a bunch of his opponents. You know,
That is a sick performance.
yeah, sick performance. Let's go. It's on. But one thing that's going to be said about Breno is, you know, you could see it in his eyes. Breno
Very
is an aggressive. Like, when he turns on this mode,
But that's the thing with Jeremy. Jeremy's so kind that he's became super aggressive too.
oh, that's
That was a
interesting.
jab to the face right there.
I missed it.
Breno hit that nice jab straight to Jeremy's face.
Yeah, Breno's definitely that kind of scrappy fighter. Jeremy has
I
to
don't
keep
think
his
he's
cool.
gonna- yeah, I don't think he's going to face Jeremy, to be honest. He's ready for it.
You know, it seems like it's turning Jeremy on a little bit.
And
I
you
like
see
what
that
I'm seeing.
little mercy grip
I
action
saw
there. Breno doesn't like it. Breaks the grip early this time.
Little slap on the tricep.
Jeremy definitely is now in the zone.
Oh, yeah. I was very excited for this match. Originally, it was supposed to be against Breno against Chris Alfar from TriStar.
Yeah.
Our newest black belt. However, had a very, very busy month with moving and all that. And had to
Traveling
give
into
his
Quebec
place.
City,
Yeah,
the
he had to
province.
give his place to Jeremy.
And
Not a bad replacement at all.
I mean, that's
it's like one problem for another.
that's a good Uno card to pull
Yeah,
out.
Exactly.
That's good.
Chris is quite a problem too.
And what would you say is in Jeremy's best interest in a match like this?
I feel like he wants to wrestle and get on top, but honestly,
Yeah.
he wouldn't be mad to be on bottom. I think he just wants to be Breno to be on bottom. Because he feels like he's going to be at a disadvantage if he's on bottom, and he won't be able to pull away as easily. Because if Jeremy pulls, then Breno's going to go in and out of his guard, and he's a very kind of, I don't want to say negative fighter, but
Elusive.
He'll engage on his terms, and if anything doesn't go his way,
He's
gonna
out of the
pull
pocket. Yeah. Yeah, I've
You
seen
see
that.
the Rotolos do that kind of thing too.
Beautiful.
Good shot
What a
here,
sprawl.
but
Watch out
Jeremy
here.
sprawled it out.
by Jeremy.
That was beautiful. And honestly, I'm shocked at the sportsmanship. I would have thought that they were going to go over the top there.
Yeah,
That was
a good elbow pass to double leg, bit far to get a grip on Jeremy's legs. He didn't even reach behind the knees there.
I think I would like to see Jeremy pull. I feel like his
got
leg lock,
5
his leg
minutes.
lock game is
Yeah, Jeremy's
pretty
leg lock
tight.
game is
His
very.
outside heel hooks are so
Here
tight.
we go. Jeremy. Oh.
Yeah, Breno's good at those flying attacks too.
I got it.
If you see Jeremy hanging on Breno's head too long, Breno's gonna jump for that armbar.
I got to say, guys, outside of the actual jiu-jitsu that I just absolutely love, I love the intensity when it comes to like these top tier performers like Jeremy and Breno. I love the way that they stare each other down. I love the way that they're just, it's like two bulls locking horns. It's,
Yeah, you see
it's a
this is
different
serious
beast.
game.
It's serious.
And you've been in classes with Jeremy. He doesn't have that face when he teaches and he's
No.
rolling in the gym.
Teddy bear.
Exactly.
It's
Kind
something.
When it's
dude.
game time,
And,
it's a different beast.
I got to say, the same is said about Breno.
That was
Breno,
hard collar tie.
hard collar time.
Sorry.
Breno is the same. When you see him, I almost feel like I'm seeing two different people. Breno is super soft-spoken, always
Yeah,
thanking
super
you,
nice off the
super good
mats.
guy, super good ambassador for his school and the sport, but
that's a bit
definitely
much,
being
though.
a little bit tough with the collar ties. And
Yeah.
Carl's got a...
Hands are flying.
We have a good ref, so he's taking note. But Jeremy has to stay cool and not take the bait. He's going to get a
He's going
probably.
to call for action here.
Yeah, a little penalty against Jeremy. A little penalty against Breno.
4 minutes left.
I would have
We're
liked.
halfway through that match, not much action yet. You can see those guys are feeling each other out, though.
Jeremy's gonna. This is probably around the time where one of them is gonna make a big decision. That was quite a
that's a
slide.
bit much. I'm sorry, I don't like this.
I don't want to be one-sided.
Jeremy looks like he protects some.
He's Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah.
I like it.
Obviously, Jeremy's a training partner of ours, me and Martin, and also like a teacher at Constant Gracie. So, not looking to be biased here, but
I'll call it for as it is. You know, Breno is definitely an aggressive. He's definitely aggressive. There's no other way to say it.
Yeah, that's a bit much in my opinion, but
that's the game we're in here. So you know what? It's in the ref's hands. If Carl, the referee, feels like it's a little bit too much, he's going to start calling it. He hasn't so far.
Yeah, I trust Carl on
we have
the calls,
to trust
to be
exactly.
honest. Let's see, hanging on the head here could be dangerous for
3
Jeremy.
more minutes to this match.
I wonder, you know, at this point strategically.
Thing is, if he pulls guard, it's going to be a very negative match. Nothing's going to really happen because Breno's so scared of the legs.
And I don't know if he has enough time now. With 2 minutes, I think it's another double. Like,
it feels like the gi match of Magdo and Aiden. Like they're really aware of like.
You don't want to risk too much.
Exactly.
Respect each other.
That's cool in the way that they respect their game and they don't just like fly some.
Jeremy on a quick arm drag attempt here.
Things are heating up. They're going tit for tat.
Jabbing that shoulder.
Yeah,
I feel like it's fine when you jab that shoulder like this, but when you go and smack the head, that's a bit much.
I mean, again,
I'm not against hard collar ties, don't get me wrong.
Carl is there, and he's probably the best ref we got, literally across both provinces. So if he thinks this is within reason, then it's within reason.
Got 1:45 left in the match. We'd like to see some action here.
I'd love to see that.
Carl's going to call for another action here.
Nice
shot. Wow.
You know, if we finish in this position, that might be the difference.
Once again, I don't want to be biased, but I feel like Breno's just going to fucking stall from here.
Yeah, he probably is there, Ted. I think you are being biased. I think it's coming out of you. Listen,
this gonna sit in close guard, chest low, head low.
Hey, it's part of the game, and if I'm gonna play devil's advocate here, I would have loved to see Jeremy play a different game in this match.
Yeah.
Maybe his strategy was off, but you know, now he's got 1:25 and he's got to work, and Breno's gonna do the smart thing to win the match.
Yeah.
You can't give your opponent the chance to. If you give a guy like a high competitor like Breno the chance to win, he's gonna take it.
So he's looking at the time. He's not looking to engage anymore.
Absolutely.
He's gonna float on that single double leg.
Right or
you see,
wrong.
Carl is doing the right thing though. Carl's a very good ref. He's calling for action. Looking at his watch like this means he's gonna call for stalling on top. So that means that takedown might not be as decisive as it was. You see, he let him go because he started moving at the same time. Breno staying aware of the ref's calls. He's doing a good job.
You know, I gotta say, Breno has been extremely strategic in this match, and I think that paid off for him.
Yeah.
And you can't fault somebody for playing the game. He played it perfectly.
And he's looking at the ref. He sees that there's a stalling call that's going to come.
So he comes up and down.
For Jeremy to go K-guard right away. Or maybe I'm biased too now.
Well, I'll play devil's advocate.
He's trying to go K-guard right now. Yeah.
Not enough, though.
Yeah.
You know, I gotta say, the big lesson there You know, I know Jeremy poured his heart out there, but Breno strategically, that was a great match from Breno strategically. Right down to the heavy collar ties. You know, he sucked him in, and he didn't play the right game, and that's what it is. It was still a fun match. Like, the intensity was there. You know, maybe we didn't see a high-level jiu-jitsu exchange, but just seeing two guys like that have that level of intensity,
it's always good to see.
It's beautiful.
That's the thing, though. I feel if like Jeremy might like jump close guard or like play guard right away, he might won the match.
I have to agree.
Because I don't think he can pass his guard. So
I have to agree, and we just saw in the last minute there that leg entanglement, you know, from the kid. That was.
I know it was tight.
There we go.
Yeah.
You know, so it's a strategic. This was very much a strategic game. I have to give so much credit to Breno. He knows how to win.
Such a good show. The guy's a key guy. I just got into know East, and I swear to my mother's life, next time the guys see me having this match, I'm gonna be better, and my game is gonna be so much better than this. But the way I look at it too, we got you in, you know? So that's what I did. Next time we get better and improve. E deixa eu falar importantíssimo. Bruno, eu não estaria aqui se não fosse você, lutando no evento principal aqui em Montréal, no Canadá. Acabei de ganhar nada de ser você, pai. Te amo e Brunão no pegador. Thank you very much.
I will say, guys, Breno, in terms of his dedication to the sport of jiu-jitsu, I've had a couple of deep conversations with him. This guy is dedicated.
Yeah.
He's dedicated.
He looks like it.
And
yeah, for sure.
It's real. You know, he's...
When you dye your hair, you know that...
you know what that's about, right, Mark? But Breno is that person. Like, he's going to go home. He's going to see what I need to work on. And, man, let me tell you, he's going to work on it.
Yeah.
He's only going to get better and better and better, and he really hasn't been doing no-gi for too long. And even to take a match against Jeremy this way, you know, like we kind of were a little bit biased throughout the announcing, but for Breno to take this match, man, that's a tough match to take when you haven't been training no-gi for long.
No, it is.
Got to give
Props
him a
to
lot
Breno
of credit.
for taking the match.
Yeah.
Very game.
And that's the result of it. You know, he had to play a super strategic game. It was the only way maybe that he could have won. And he did what he had to do to win.
Yeah,
and
exactly. Yeah.
that's his DNA.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
How we feeling?
It was a good card.
Good broadcast, good card. I know I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
Cool.
I always
Thanks
like
for
commentating.
watching.
Good to have you guys watching at home.
Let's leave it at that. Go Team Dream!
Team 3D.
All right, boys. Have a good one. Thanks for watching.
Bye, good night, guys.